Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down. Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Around with the rhythm, it's a sound, the rhythm, it's a sound, with the rhythm, it's a sound, the rhythm, it's a sound. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Get down, come on, get down. Everybody come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. Everybody come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down. Everybody come around with the rhythm, it's a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you. The rhythm is a sound, the rhythm is a round with the rhythm is a sound, the rhythm is a rhythm. Get down, come on, get down. 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 Everybody come around with the rhythm is a sound, everybody get down. Everybody come around with the rhythm is a sound, everybody get down when we get it to you. Everybody come around with the rhythm is a sound, everybody get down. Everybody come around with the rhythm is a sound, everybody get down when we give it to you.
the next level, take it to the next level, take it to the next level, take it to the next level, 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 level,
Are you taught aware even about your guy? Are you taught aware even about your guy? Are you taught aware even about your guy? Are you taught aware even about your Are you put away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your guy? Are you told away even about your Are you taught away even about your cat?
You know that you control me. Guilty self-affliction. Prey on me when I'm lonely. But now I'm your willing victim.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another fantastic day of Standoff 2 Major Action. Today is a little different than what it has been. We are rolling into the greatest bits. We're going into all of the extra fun, all the extra matches. And again, we've gone through all of the group stages at this point, and now it's the playoffs. All the people have left the building that unfortunately we have to say goodbye to. At least until today is over, we will have less teams.
Yeah, I mean, we arrived at the playoffs yesterday. Group stage ended up with a blast, I'd say. It was a lot of fun. And, for the playoffs, we will have 6 teams now. Obviously, today, I believe 2 will get eliminated, as the lower bracket finals is what we'll start with. Not finals, the lower bracket games, let's just say that. 2 best of 3s. Obviously, the teams that finish second and third in both groups, they don't exactly take first, so they have to get over a little bit of an edge there to get to semis and to play against those first teams. So, second and the third team in both groups will play against each other to see which one is better. Well, the loser goes home. The winner advances to play on. But we looked at the bracket yesterday, I must admit. It always seems to me that, like, if you're in the lower bracket, like, the way is just so much longer. If you're in the upper bracket, you win one game, you win the semis, you're in the finals. If you're in the lower bracket, you have to win, like, 4 games. That is, like, twice the amount. That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot. There's a lot to be done. And again, we got through, unfortunately, rip to Inco and rip to Pepe's. They were unfortunately have not, they're not here with us anymore. And as we roll through, today, unfortunately, we will see some teams leave us. As we saw on the schedule, we even have to be determined on the last matchup because, again, we'll be seeing people unfortunately drop out. If you're in the lower bracket, there is really no safety. You lose, you're gone. And, right now we have Saints and Revile on the top and everybody else is on the bottom. That's, up for elimination and they have to go all the way through those matches. Like you said, Twist, they've got to work their way. You win one match. So Saints and Revile, boom, grand finals. But everybody else, you got to work your way up. And it's going to be a fun time because all that's going to be done basically today until we get to the final run.
Yeah, the final run, obviously, that will happen tomorrow. We will conclude our major tomorrow with a best of 5, I believe. I think that's one of the best ways to close out, big games, big tournaments, a best of 5. So, that should be a lot of fun. Maybe let's talk about the teams, that have advanced. We already said, our condolences, but goodbye to Inco, and we'll also, on the opposite side, Pepe's went home. But the 6 teams that have made it are obviously Saints, Revile, FORZE, NOOBS, Horizon, Necessary. Saints and Revile making it at the top of their group. And I think the more interesting story here is Revile, right? Like, at the start of yesterday, they were literally the 3rd team. Necessary was first. And at the end of yesterday, well, they were somehow taking the 1st place, having a better round balance. But obviously, before that, we will see 2 matchups, FORZE versus NOOBS and Horizon versus Necessary, to, see which team plays against the loser and the winner of the upper bracket. But for now, we'll start with FORZE versus NOOBS. I think this is an interesting game, but if anything, NOOBS, with the way how they played yesterday, I think they are here to perhaps make a statement.
Yeah. I mean, the way NOOBS played yesterday, it's going to be rough for FORZE. FORZE, they definitely, put up a good fight too, but NOOBS yesterday looked super strong. Now, match number 2, obviously, is going to be fun too. Horizon versus Necessary. Horizon is typically one of your best. But again, we've seen them, tremble a little bit. They've stumbled and in some cases been obliterated. And where Necessary, well, they've done great all the way through up until one specific match. And then it kind of all fell apart. And, by all means, maybe that was a fluke. They've done great all through this, group stage and everything. So I feel like maybe, that they have a better chance at Horizon just because Horizon has had just these weird stumbling times. And so as of now, not saying who's going to win, but, if you had to, make a prediction, it's kind of leaning a little bit towards necessary right now.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I can't help but like feel a bit sad for necessary. Like yesterday, literally they start off the group stage with 2 wins. Yesterday in the morning, they're still the group leaders, 6 points on the board. Nobody else even has six, and then at the end of the day, they're on third slot. That must hurt.
Yeah,
Obviously,
that's
very
rough.
unlucky because there were three teams on 6 points, and round balance ultimately changes everything. But with that being said, we will see how exactly things go. As obviously our first game is going to be FORZE versus Noobs. I believe the rosters will soon come up, and this should be an interesting one. As we mentioned before, maybe Noobs having a bit of an advantage here, but at the same time, when FORZE is a team that was recently Bullet Force. In the last minor, we knew them as Bullet Force. Then they got picked up by this international organization, FORZE, and now they're probably looking to kind of show their organization what they're capable of.
Yeah, more than likely. And again, they've done good. It's not like they've done terrible. And again, somehow securing second place in the group stage as we move on to today. Again, coming down to round balance, and they've done great. Winner apart, Franz, Quinn's, Justice. I mean, they've done great. And by all means, it comes down to a day-to-day basis. And they struggled a little bit, and then they've also had some great matches, all combined. So again, it really just depends on how things go. But I feel like this will be still some close matches. I feel like FORZE have a great chance here, and they've done some great matches against competitors that have gone up against or maybe equal to Noobs. And so I feel like this pairing will really showcase their abilities.
Ooh, and we have some highlights. I believe this is from the group stage so far. So a little reel for you guys. Maybe just catching up with this major. Well, this is the most things that FORZE were doing. Obviously, great performances overall. Maybe not exactly being that crazy, but at the same time, like Winner, that was an insane ace. I believe that was probably one of the top 5 clips of the tournament so far, even. But
Yeah.
without that being
And we
said,
haven't had very
they're
many
also
aces at all, anyways. And the fact that Winner is actually the one who's got it, that's big.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like it's one of those kind of plays that just happens once in a while, and it's very hard to repeat an ace or that type of performance in general. But still, a very nice ace there. I mean, we didn't believe, but yeah, it was still a nice round. And also against Inko, I mean, that was actually another game that FORZE won, so it looked very solid there. Some nice flicks overall. You can see in the reactions. Yeah, they were not ready for that one. But actually, on the second game against Inko on Province, they struggled a little bit. We went for a while here, thought that Inko might win. Look, it was 6-8 on the scoreboard for them, 6-9 even. But then FORZE, they were able to hold on and make a miraculous, I'd say, 4-round comeback.
Yeah, I mean it was, and the fact that they found that ability. If they mustered up all of that to come ahead, and as we talked about, who they faced up earlier, necessary kind of deleted them a little bit, and Revile put up a good fight. And then Horizon, even before, they got deleted from them. But, they've 1-1 Noobs before. And so, and as we go through this, if it's going to be a 1-1, now it's best of 3. And so there's a chance to potentially have 2-1 or 2-0. It really just depends, again, how they're feeling today. But, that's going to be up to Noobs to see what they can combat against FORZE. But again, a little bit of ups, a little bit of downs. They're not clean sweeping everything, but again, they've made somehow to second place, and they're here to do good work, and they've made it to the playoffs, and they're preparing, they're having their huddle, and they're talking about doesn't matter what happens, they're a team, and they're here to make a good time.
Yeah, just some pre-game talks going on. I mean, I like seeing these, although they seem a little bit calmer than, some other teams. For Saints, for example, we can see them very, very hyped always in these type of situations. But obviously a different approach from different in-game leaders in general. Just different lineups can have different chemistry. Well, let's hope the best for FORZE happens, because on the other side, it's not going to be that easy. They're definitely going to have to put in a fight. As on the other side of things, we will obviously have Noobs. And Noobs, yesterday They were looking very, very solid. I mean, they almost beat out Horizon. I believe it goes 3 maps down to an 8-8, and then Horizon will win with like 2 round advantage on Sakura. So it's obviously going to be a very tough match. But Noobs, I feel like this could actually be their match, right? Like they yesterday showed up big time. Yeah, we can talk about how maybe Horizon are not exactly on their peak performance, peak form right now, but at the same time, it's still a big achievement for Noobs. I think even going as close. And so, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the map veto as, for Forze, this could be an uphill battle.
Yeah, I agree. Once we see how everything, lays itself out, that's going to be huge because, depending on how it goes with noobs, they've done a good job. Again, they've been putting in the work. Again, they're one of those teams, the ratings may not be the best, at least on paper, but they keep showing up regardless. I mean, they take rounds, they take wins. Now, again, they may come down to a 1v1 more often than not, but again, they get the round, so that's what matters, right? They get the point. And again, they've done a great job all the way through. And like you said, maybe Horizon may not be playing above, on their peak performance, but at the same time, it's still Horizon. And Noobs still being able to combat against that. And of course, here in the highlights, we can see that they were taking on Pepe's, and they did a great. Obviously,
Ooh,
Pepe's
that
isn't
shot
here,
as well. Yeah,
so they did something right.
I want to highlight Toos and Porcelain on side of Noobs. These are 2 recent pickups. They did not have them in the minor, but bro, those are insane pickups, right? Like Toos has been just
Yeah.
demolishing everyone pretty much, and when he's not doing it, well, Porcelain is. Yesterday as well, we saw, I believe, a 4-piece and even an ace coming in from Porcelain. Like these 2 guys are just showing up big time. We're gonna say Toos as well with a very nice double flick. Like just overall, I feel like they're very, very skilled mechanically, and for Noobs, that is a must need because Noobs is actually, in my opinion, a pretty good team in terms of they have their strats down. The team plays up there, but sometimes they struggle a little bit in the individual department, as we saw by the ratings. Everyone kind of around one, but like when people with just individual skill like this, with IQ like this, show up, Porcelain, a 1v3 clutch, or he lays down the bomb, throws the molly on it, kills 2 players with that, and finishes out the last one with a nice shot with a pistol. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what Noobs missed, and then now has kind of gotten on their lineup, just individually insane players. So, with kind of everything going their direction currently, it's going to be interesting to see how this first matchup goes. I wouldn't be too
This
surprised
was
if
one of the
Noobs
best
2-0 them, but at the same time, Forza is definitely not going to be an easy opponent. So, if you look at the Noobs' recent results, actually, they're not that good, right? Like, they're even losing out 0-2 to Pepe's, a team that has already been eliminated. Well, obviously, Saints, Saints is literally on a 13-14 map win streak. But yeah, it seems like, well, they want to make a comeback. But that one game against Forza almost, 2-3 weeks ago, I don't think that's going to tell us very much. Yeah, it's like the seem equal, I guess, but for in my opinion, like these results don't exactly show how good Noobs are in these last couple of days.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the fact that, it does look like the Pepe's, can run them over, but, at the same time, they beat them out already again later on. So, again, they're getting things squared away. They're finding their routines. And again, like I said, with the 2 new pickups, which have been huge on the impact, or Star Fox as well. He's been able to do big work. I mean, really just most of the team, if not all, have been able to really pick it up and have those moments. Now, we're getting some better than others because of, aces and, 4 pieces. It takes the whole round. But, at the same time, I mean, if 3 out of 5 even are able to do that, because we get to see highlights for Toos, Porcelain, and Star Fox basically doing the exact same thing. They're able to keep that together. And so maybe, like I said, those older stats may not be as good, but, they're going to be able to show plenty of it today going against, I would say, a rematch against Forza. They tied it up. Now this is the tiebreaker. It's time to figure out who is better in this context because, again, whoever loses, they got to go.
Yeah, again, this is the lower bracket. As we looked at the bracket previously as we started the stream, we're going to have 2 lower bracket matchups, 2 teams going home in, 4 or 5 hours, and then obviously
Yep.
the upper bracket final, and then also a battle. Well, another team actually going home. For in the lower bracket, teams that win, well, they're going to have to play again, and again, if you lose, you are going home. So it's going to be 3 teams eliminated today. That's a lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun, as we'll have 3 teams remaining for tomorrow. First, we have to get into this matchup: FORZE versus Noobs. And I think one thing that will help us decide massively, how this is going to go is going to be the map veto. Because for Noobs, they
Yep.
can pretty much, perform pretty good on, I'd say, most maps. For FORZE, the tale is a bit different, in my opinion. So let's see. Seems like Breeze and Rust are going to be out of the picture. And our
Okay.
first picks are going to be Zone 9, of course. Why not? Yes.
Surprise, surprise.
And let me get Sakura, perhaps.
Oh.
Sakura, I
Look
guessed
at
it.
you. All
It's
right.
Forza.
Betting man today. Let's go.
Just
All right.
knowing, that they have to pick the most default maps. But then
Yeah.
actually
Sandstone.
Sandstone. Okay, that is a rarity. I don't think we've seen much Sandstone
Like it.
in the playoffs so far, in the group stage so far, in the majors so far. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how things go if we do go to Sandstone. But before that, two of kind of the just household name maps in Standoff 2 community. These maps are played over and over and over again. I think Zone 9 probably the most popular
Yeah.
map in Standoff 2 competitive currently. Sakura, close second, I'd say. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I like that it's kind of a default derby kind of. It's just like normal maps that all teams are pretty much good on. So I think that will help us kind of evaluate where both teams stand as well in terms of their actual head-to-head odds perhaps. But yeah, with that being said, we will be getting into Zone 9, obviously that being Noob's map pick. And again, we talk about how when you are the kind of underdog of the matchup, perhaps you would love to have your map pick as the first one, right? Because then you at least can try to win that. It's going to be easier to win that, and then you only have to convert one map in the next upcoming 2. But for FORZE,
Yeah.
it's going to be a very big uphill battle because again, I would put Noobs. I think most people would put Noobs as favorites in this matchup. And then, they have to start on Noobs map pick. More likely than not, they lose it. And then they're 0-1 down in the series and they have to make the comeback. It's going to be hard for FORZE. It's going to be hard for FORZE. Let me just say that. But I'm sure that, they have at least tried to prepare.
Yeah, and I mean they looked like they're ready to go. They had their chance, they had their talk, and now they're going to be able to figure out. Cross your fingers. It's like I said, it's going defaults for this matchup, and they should have defaults, plans, and executions for at least these two for both Zone 9 and Sakura. Now Sandstone, maybe that's kind of the oddball. But at the same time, again, should have some defaults for it, regardless. And as of now, it's going to come down to these 3 maps. And again, unfortunately, this is the part that I hate, like I said, the most, where we have to say goodbye to some of these players and some of these teams. And today is going to be an elimination among eliminations, as this is such a short span for this event. We're going to be running through these matches back to back to back, and it's like we're going to see at least 3 teams just sign off today.
Yeah, that's actually going to be quite exciting. If I'm kind of on the opposite side, I love seeing teams go. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it
You
just
must go.
makes yeah, sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to. I think you can
Yeah.
see how the group stage goes. For a while in the first 3 days, nobody really went, but now I think it's just ramping up the pace. We have established where kind of each team stands, what they're capable of, and I think now it's just going to be really a lot of fun. The higher the stakes, kind of, the more fun it is a lot of the times, and the
Yeah.
pressure is definitely going to be there. Playoffs often, I think, almost always are going to be more entertaining than the group stage. And one of those things that make it entertaining is the fact that the stakes are so high. If you lose, you are going home. So obviously,
Yeah.
only in our upper bracket matchup today, nobody will be going home. But in the other 3 matchups, we will see some players leaving. As we can see that Noobs are getting ready. They have their
Yeah, they're
jerseys.
getting ready. Yeah. Looks like they're all ready. They're in. Looks like they're in the lobby. They're getting that practice going. And yeah, they got their jerseys on now. Some also have their hoodies, but they may not all be there. But FORZE definitely in professional mode, full jerseys, full ready. You can see their fingers are just flying through. Again, just making sure that they're ready, making sure that everything is good to go. Because, like you said, Twist, and it's someone's got to go, and one of these teams eventually here in just a couple of hours will no longer be in the event. And it starts here on Zone 9 with FORZE versus Noobs. Game number 1 of round number 1. Pistol round. Let's see how it goes.
Alright, so there's gonna be noobs starting on the CD side. I would say that Zone 9 is perhaps a little bit T-sided, you know, so this could be that one little advantage that FORZE do have coming into this matchup. But other than that, I mean, don't mean to keep rubbing it in. It's definitely not gonna be an easy feat. So we'll have noobs actually kind of going more towards B than A. And FORZE are looking to, I guess, just explore their options for now. See what's possible. But very slow approach to the pistol round. Ooh, actually, with Leda taking that PK, he's trying to spot someone, but I think FORZE are smarter than that. What I don't really understand, though, is that there's 3 players towards B, but, like, why would you send 2 towards A, then? They make 0 noise, and now they rotate towards B. Okay, well, somehow, this strategy has actually worked, because they have pulled Anki over to the A side. So that means there's going to be 2 on B to deny 5 players of FORZE. That seems like a pretty big task. Especially with them not even being that, you know, that close to the site. I mean, Leda is, but that position, we know how easy it is to eliminate that one. Ooh. Starbucks spots something. Some early util going in, and here we go. Noob's actually making the rotation as well. Winner first one up, and is not able to get any frags. Anki with a double apart Quins. Quick on refrags though. 3v2 still, but Quins is fighting on with low HP. He gets another headshot, so a 2v2 now. But look at the HP on Franzies and Quins. They've almost been eliminated. One more bullet. Take it over the line, but it's not going to be a bullet. A nade, in fact. Eliminates Quins. Only Franzies now left alive in a 1v2. Looking to at least spot someone. Get some peeks in, but ultimately he will be peeked. Like, this is such a bad position to be in. Tries to peek. Tries to, I guess, deny the defuse, but I think we're going to, yeah. We're just going to have 2s defusing. Actually, quite low out on HP. So almost getting him off the bomb, but I mean, that was just impossible. He was stuck in the corner there. Almost no HP. 2 players knowing where he is, and, you know, even if 2s goes down, I'm sure an immediate refrag would come into effect. So there's going to be noobs actually taking their first one on the board, and well, what a way to start off for FORZE. Not the best, let me just tell you that.
Yeah, definitely not, and you know, we're gonna see, you know, how they try again. And weirdly enough, I don't know if that was an accident, but you see Quins, he has a FAL and nobody else does. It's kind of weird. Again, maybe he accidentally did that. You know, maybe it was on purpose. See how it works. You know, maybe that'll be the surprise that they need. But they're gonna go ahead and start off, and maybe there we go. Quinn taking out Anki, so maybe it wasn't an accident. That's okay. And they're gonna maybe see if they can try to recover the weapon. But that's gonna be held down to make sure no kind of shenanigans is coming through. Justice really wants the weapon. Let's see how they're able to make this happen. I mean, they won't be able to get the weapon that they think they're going to, if they're able to get one at all. Leda actually going to be able to use the MP7, and that will be recovered, at least. But, again, not the weapon they thought they were getting. Now they're going to be trying to make their way around, potentially over to A. It could be a possibility. Or they can slide into B. They're in a good spot now for at least choosing where they want to go. But
I'm so surprised that FORZE even bought up here. I just don't get it, right? Like, they've lost 2 weapons now, and yeah, if you buy up, you might have a bigger chance, but again, the odds are not that high. The stakes are not that high. Still, FORZE is able to get at least one more frag. A part that is trying to switch out, but now he's just going to get run down. Winner down as well, and yeah, I feel like maybe an uncalculated decision there. There's only a part now remains alive. And he falls quite quickly. Toos, once again, we talked about it in the pre-show. Well, he's up on 4 frags. Obviously, only 2 rounds in. Some of those eco, but Toos, pay attention to him. Trust me, he's going to do some great things in this game, most likely. FORZE, even though they bought up in that last round, they're still able to buy, which is interesting. I guess off the bomb plant, you know, they were able to pour some cash into it. Well, either way, they are going to be able to buy out their heart's desire. Riflery, some nice util. Well, first actual attempt at a round conversion. Rifle v rifle. This is often where things fall. For noobs, could be one of those harder conversions. Although with now calling 3A, oh, this is the perfect call. You're going to see FORZE players, even though the bomb is dropped spawn, them 3 on A, they should be eliminated at least one or 2 of these players.
yeah, they made the right call. And even like I said, even though the bomb is in spawn still, they're still able to make choices. They've pushed up, they tried it. A is pretty locked down. Now, will they expect, you know, Quentin's to be in the corner? Maybe, maybe not. But smokes have dissipated. Now they push up. If they check, there's a possibility they're getting close. FORZE is checking, and he is actually able to take him down. So A is completely cleared out. Now the bomb has joined the team, and B seems to be the location of choice, which is, I guess, a better choice now that everybody's kind of rotated in. But once that information has been gotten that nobody is anywhere close to A, oh, but Letta, okay. Cleaning it up, another person taken down. Now it's only up to 3 players versus 4 now. Letta did get his head dinked off, but nades are coming in, equipments are done. This is going to be at least potentially a retake. They haven't got the bomb planted yet. We're going to try and at least get one more opener.
Yeah, 3v4 now. The bomb goes down. Oh, but this is going to be interesting. Apart is holding that angle. Question is, did he spot any of the noobs players crossing in on site? I mean, they're not going to be ready for a part, but I feel like also his position is a bit of a tough one. Oh, now he is ready. It's a double there. That's insane. Almost fed there. Anki just drops in. Gives him almost the call out, and now 1v2. I don't think this one is for conversion, but it is Toos. We were talking about how good he has been historically. Well, now is a chance to prove that. Almost gets away, and he gets the frag. What? Toos
with 3
through the
HP.
smoke. Headshot on 3 HP
goodness.
as well. Yeah, this is why I said pay attention to Toos. I mean, literally at the start of the round, I say that. Now he gets 3 on the board and clutches and almost impossible 1v2 there. That second frag, I mean, a bit of a fumble on side of FORZE, like they didn't have to peek, so like they just kind of walk in his crosshair. But you cannot undermine how good of a play that was.
No, he did a great job. And what you guys gonna do a great job is grab the promo code, put it in game. Guys, be ready for that. They do go quick. You know, there are a few thousand people watching across all 3 streams, so unfortunately, if you're not able to get it, better luck on the next one. But yeah. That was a great play, great connection, and of course getting it defused. And now putting FORZE down onto the not as good weapons, not the best. And the fact that Noobs was able to convert that 3rd round, it's that infamous 3rd round that is really, really difficult for most teams to push through. If you get the first 2, you usually lose the 3rd, but Noobs is on they want the roll. They want that early little extra bit, because again, if you go back to trading, you do 2, I'll do 2, you do 2, well, they got their 3rd already, so in this case they should be primed for getting ahead. But Justice Winter actually opening up the site, and it's down to a 2-2, which is surprising for the scrappy buy. Oh, but what a Toos with an nade and a molly. This dude is on fire. He's 9-0. He has not died yet. Somebody ate his Wheaties this morning.
This is not looking good for FORZE. I mean, again, yes, they start on Noobs map. It is going to be the harder map to play on, but still, you want to at least get some rounds in. You want to be in a situation where you're like, oh, well, that was actually close. We played on their map pick. We fought close. We lost, but now come into our map pick. We can do it. Well, for now, it doesn't seem like they can really do anything here on the T side. Hopefully that changes. I mean, there's still plenty of rounds to go. We're not even halfway through the half here. But FORZE definitely would need to look at some ways to approach this map differently. Another rifle round, another chance for them to do something differently, but instead it's going to be Star Fox. I like that play, double peek. Bit of a gimmick play, something you might not have expected. Even though that was being watched, I don't believe that double peek was, well, to be expected. So, yeah, it's going to be FORZE losing 1 player early, and that seems to really be the tail in most of these rounds, right? It's just like, FORZE is there, they lose a player, and then, one by one, the rest falls. So once again, they find themselves in a situation that is not really favorable for them. A 4v5 with 1:10 on the clock, and gearing up towards A, that's the wrong call as well. There's 3 players of Noobs on A. Even though they're trying to take mid so that they can sandwich those players on A, this is still going to be a hard task to do, especially with now 1 rotation going towards CT. Okay, here we go. What can you do? CT smoked off, actually trying to get on side, but Noobs are going to be smarter than that. They hide. Toos goes 1 for 1. Question is, are they aware of what Porcelain? Now they are, but Star Fox takes down FORZE as well, and now it's a 1v3. Once again, FORZE lose that first player, go trade for trade, lose another one, and suddenly it's a 1v3. It's unfortunate, but it is how it is. With 30 seconds on the clock, Quins might be looking to change that just a tad bit. Ooh, but the timing there, I think he was spotted. Oh yeah, well they spot him for sure.
Maybe. Oh yeah, definitely.
At this point, they don't
Yeah,
even
now
have
again-
to peek him, right?
Ooh. Well, I mean, he has the bomb, and looks like they're gonna. Yep, he's gonna at least get it planted, so he's gonna get the cash. Well, that's great. But again, how many of these players will he be able to take out? Is it a good spot? But he's about to be flanked if he's not gonna watch it. He's expecting. He got dinged a little bit, and yeah, Ladder gonna go ahead and take him down. Easy peasy. And that's gonna be Noobs up on 5. They've got a really nice lead. They have definitely prepared for everything this morning or this / afternoon for themselves. And again, they're coming to play. They want to stay in here. They're showing us, hey, you know, we may have landed in a weird spot, but we're ready.
I mean, Noobs are more than ready. They have 5 rounds on the board. They're just almost flying through these. Now FORZE, they are gonna, because they have that huge, you know, loss bonus, they are gonna be able to, well, again, kind of almost buy up. I mean, there's not gonna be the most util, but even with only 2 AKs and 3 FALs, you can do a lot. If anything, you honestly seen many of these rounds in the group stage where it's like, well, this one is worse than a rifle. It's a half buy. I should have no chance in this round. Well, they might. As FORZE are taking a more aggressive approach, that does not seem to do the trick. Twos and Porcelain, good for 2, but apart actually quick refrag. Winner gets to another one, and now a 3v3, one of the more realistic chances for FORZE to convert here. Yeah, there's something about those force rounds, man. Feel like you switch up your gameplay, push in, and all that aggressive play plays off. At least for now, it's a 2v3. But the only problem is the bomb is dropped. So they have to retrieve the bomb. And that could be a pretty big issue, as Winner is trying to spot someone there. I think Noobs will just play this as slowly as possible. Yeah, they're almost both there. Smoke goes down, and I feel like they do have to worry about mid now, so that's a little bit problematic. FORZE perhaps looking for some peaks. They might think that Noobs, you know, might over-aggress. But I don't think that's going to be the case. That nade, though, is great. Leda takes a lot of damage, and that's exactly the... Oh, Anki, that was... Again, this guy's pushing through smoke.
Okay.
Anki is going to be good for 1, but again, he has to fight this guy that's toward mid now. Oh, hold on. They don't know about this. Oh, the timing. Timing is everything here. I don't think they actually know that here. Oh, that's such a good play from Anki. He does get another frag, and I think he might even know where the last one is coming from. The bomb is down 40 on the clock, and Anki, he just can't be found. They can't figure him out. Oh, can they? Can they now? They have spotted him. I think at this point, you just need to grab the bomb and go to B bomb site as quickly as possible, but that's not even going to be needed. Winner finds FORZE their first. I mean, yeah, you need to win that round. Like, it's a 1v3. You cannot afford to lose a 1v3. That would tilt you completely. You know, you're out of the game pretty much at that point. But, you know, as close as it is, they do convert the first. And even though they might be having a slow start to the day, it's also a Noobs map pick. And, well, with FORZE being able to put perhaps 2 or even 3 on the board before the side switch, that could go over a bit better for them once they arrive to the second side.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, they're at least able to open it up. They got the first one. It's the, you know, the first one's always the hardest. And, you know, when you're in this type of situation, so now they're gonna try and, you know, do a little repeat. They're gonna work, you know, better here. You know, better weaponry, better capabilities. You know, surprisingly, Toos finally getting his first death. You know, breaking up that huge kill streak he's running on. But overall, you know, it's still 5v5. They're trying to make it go towards B. Toos and Porcelain are actually stacked together. They're not on site, but they'll be coming over soon because they're gonna make the execute now. Star Fox actually taking down Quins. Potentially another one. Anki actually clearing it out. Molly getting thrown. A little bit of damage dealt, but Justice takes down Anki. Bomb not in anybody's hands at the moment. Now getting picked up. Potentially, yeah, going to be planted. But we still got a 4v3. Make that a 3v3. I'm gonna get sprayed through the smoke. Will anyone be able to open it up here? Now again, they've been able to exit out. Waiting for that Molly to go. Gonna go for the 2-man push. One goes left, one go right. Now they got the information. Now that they've busted in, they know they're one of 2 angles. Now they get a trade back and forth. Bomb is slowly
again.
ticking
We've been in this
faster.
situation before on the B bomb side. Last time Toos was good for the clutch. This time he tries to stick it, and he does get the frag. But I think time is starting to run a little bit low. He needs to take this peak. He needs to eliminate the player. He does! But there's not enough time. TOOS is so good in these clutch situations. And when players are not able to deny him, well, time is. There's going to be the bomb exploding. And so FORZE do find another round on the board. Far from great start, but again, you know, it's possible we even see a 4-5 half. So Noobs definitely, they need to lock this one down here. I feel like they don't want to give FORZE any chance back in this game. Especially on their Mapic, you know, they should be looking at 6, maybe even 7 rounds on CD side. Just finish off quickly.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get it as quick as possible. And I mean, don't get me wrong, TOOS, since he's been such a clutch monster that he is. I mean, with the hero rifle, maybe he'll be able to do something here. Maybe grab some extra weapons. But the weapons aren't exactly, you know, I mean, they're not bad for FORZE. You know, Quinn's still trailing with the FAL. But, you know, everything else is pretty much okay. But, you know, equipment's not your best. Again, this is I feel like it's still a possible round for Noobs still, you know, so far. And, yeah, it's just, we got to wait and see. Let's see who can connect what. Now, that's going to be Justice first to connect to Anki's face. Take him down. Now the bomb is geared towards A, but we're going to see a rotation coming in from Star Fox. He's coming in, or at least closer over to A, so the rotations could be faster. But I feel like they're wanting one more opener, and that's going to be it right here for Porcelain getting taken down. Now we can see the motion coming in, and the A site should be executed here momentarily.
Yeah, I don't know what has happened to Noobs. They start off so great, but now it just seems like they're one by one falling apart. Granted, this is not a round that they really had any business winning. I mean, it's only one hero rifle, MP7, and a pistol, but still, like with the way how they open up, they seemed almost flawless, but now, well, there was a lot of flaws, actually. Only Letta remaining alive in a 1v4. He's probably going to go for it. I mean, he has a deagle, why not? Explore your options, at least, I'd say. But,
Yeah.
wins to deal with him.
He tried.
Yep.
You know, that's about battles you can do, right? You know, I mean, he's got a deagle. Maybe he could get a couple shots. Maybe take a weapon out, but you know, now it's gonna be time for the reset. And now, FORZE, they better be ready because Noobs is fully bought up and they're here to try again.
Well, this is where actually things go interesting. I always think that the round just before the pistol is actually quite important. Just in terms of kind of your mentality approaching the pistol round. So if you can convert this one, you're probably going to be, you know, in a better mood heading into the pistol. We'll have some early util raining in. Seems like FORZE have really favored the bomb set. This is something that they actually have quite differently than most teams. Most teams like to attack B, they like to attack A. And in what fashion? Winner gets one with the jump, but Porcelain once again. Porcelain and TOOS, the duo strikes once again. TOOS might be down, but Porcelain is good for 3. He can't be found anywhere. And he might have single-handedly just shut down the round. It's only a 2v4 now. The bomb is dropped, although not spotted, I believe. But with minute 10 on the clock, this could be a pretty problematic one for FORZE.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. You know, they might be able to at least get 1, maybe 2 kills, but you know that may cause for the rotation early. But they're gonna see what they can do. They've got 50 seconds to work with, 55, and so they're working their way around slowly but surely, clearing every little piece. There's nobody close by. Now they do have to worry about Anki right below, but that's if they go for the push straight over the grates. The smoke's gonna come out. Yeah, and I think they've been heard at least. But Anki not able to make anything convert. And now the rotations are coming in. So the bomb should be planted any second now. Just to go ahead and get it in. Get that extra cash. But now the reinforcements have arrived. 2 versus 3. Nade coming off. A lot of damage being dealt for Franz. And now Part going down. Yeah, Porcelain so heavy this round. Taking out his 4th person. And also getting that bomb defused. Well,
so Noobs do convert around that they needed to, I'd say. And now, Heading into the pistol, they might breathe in a little bit, you know, feel a little bit more relieved, because 4 to 5 is just too close for my liking. I think too close for Noob's liking too, especially on their map pick. They want to be in a situation where they're confidently, you know, taking it. So obviously taking the pistol would also be one way to do it. So we shall see. Are they able to do that? Seems like it's going to be some utils on the side of Noobs. For FORZE, actually a lot more util. I get it. I like the approach. The only question is, will they be able to shut down the bomb sites? Seems like Noobs are going to be moving towards B, taking mid control as well, and actually sending some players towards A. So trying to, once again, not really push in, but just kind of make FORZE second guess themselves, probably pull some rotations if possible. This is interesting, right? Like, look how far up Porcelain is already, together with Toos. And at the same time, you know, if somebody spots them, the call is probably going to be made that you need to rotate. But you do not. You need to stay on B, because that's where the bomb is.
Yeah. We'll just wait and see if they can maybe do some kind of cheeky play here. So, cross your fingers. But, honestly, I mean, this should be an absolute brawl out. Unless, again, Toos can be like, hey, you know, I'm over here. Get their attention. And that might be coming in soon. But maybe not. You know, they could just be waiting for the rotations.
They actually throw utility towards B. It's a bit weird, right? Like, you'd expect the lurker to make noise first. Maybe they're looking to use Toos as kind of a backstabber, you know? But, oh, okay. Well, this play comes in. That's actually a really good call. Yeah, I mean, look at the time there. Rotations might be starting to come over, but look how far up Toos has been cleared. This is the perfect strategy. It all makes sense now. He calls the site almost clear. Well, at least there's little to no players. And oh, Porcelain even makes his advancements here.
Wow.
Will aggress even further, get some damage in, and not able to connect the shot there on the end. Maybe a bit of a fumble, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Justice is so low already. So much map control taken, and they've taken the A bomb site pretty much without contest. There's one player on A, but I mean, Quinns, he didn't want to engage 1v5, so he had to evacuate. Porcelain, though, as great as he looked, Justice is able to eliminate him. So now it's going to be a 4v5, but time is starting to tick a little bit low, and they still have to find 4 more players. They do have util to put on the bomb, perhaps go for a ninja. Some smokes and some flashes actually come in. Hold on, this could be possible. I think the defuse, well, it's not there. Now they're getting on the bomb, but Star Fox's nade does a lot of damage. Another Star Fox, what? How does he get 2 nade frags in a row? That's insane. A 1v2 now, and that's going to be it. The bomb explodes, and we do have Noobs converting their pistol. So that was a crucial one for them to convert. They do just that. And so now I think they can, you know, breathe again a little bit more calmly. As this round should be a one that they convert for a sure, for 100%. Now the point we're at 3-8, right? And with Zone 9 being quite T-sided, it shouldn't be too big of an issue to convert 2 more rifle rounds after that. But I might be getting ahead of myself. Maybe FORZE do have a comeback, or at least an attempt at that in them. I don't think in this round, at least.
Yeah, it's a possibility. You know, it's not over yet, but this should be nice and easy for Noobs. You know, get back into the side. The A side is a fully uncontested this time, and Star Fox is up a little bit. He's got some information. Already taken down Quinns. Might be able to grab another one here as he rotates back around. You know, we'll see if they have anything big coming in, and like they did last round, some nades, some more fun. They're so good with the nades in these last rounds. And hopefully that'll continue. Might see an extra one coming through, maybe for Star Fox. No, definitely not. But Winner is just minusculely there. 6 HP. You know, trying to survive. Maybe with, you know, keeping the weapons. Something to take over. But again, 6 HP. If anything touches him, it's going to be over. Ah, and there it is. Anki with the absolute lob. Leaving apart by himself. No weapons, no nothing. He's going to bring a smoke over, but that's about it.
Yeah, so Noobs convert a must-win round. I mean, a pretty easy one. You know, we were not really doubting how that one would go, but now some doubt might set in. I mean, on the side of Noobs, they are going to stay with those FALs, but that also means that actually on the side of FORZE, the buy is going to be a bit better. In terms of util, though, it could be a bit better. I mean, they have literally 4 nades on all 5 of them, whereas Toos has 4 on himself, and the rest has pretty much the same situation. But definitely in the util department, Noobs are doing way better. We'll see if they put that util to good use. As for FORZE, it's going to be a pretty much straight up just raw gunfights. And well, they're not able to win those. Anki, what a way to open things up. He really is an explosive player. We've seen him pushing through smokes a lot yesterday. Today he's showing up big time as well. Starfox gets winner. And this seems like it could almost be all over already. Hold on apart. They were not ready for this. How does he make that work? He gets the 4-piece as well.
Is he gonna get the ace?
Aware of the last one. Yeah, on for the ace now.
Well, he wants.
Even the flashes come
He's
in.
hungry.
Well, actually, they need to get on the bomb. Hold on apart. Can you get this frag? He peeks in, but Starfox denies him, and he... Oh, no, he could burn here. Actually, 19 HP. They need to get on the bomb, though. Injustice, he's waiting for the peak, and he does get it. What a round. The question is, I think he has time, though. Perhaps? It's going to be so close, but I think he has time. Yes, he does.
Okay.
So they do defuse it with a full 10-second defuse. But apart, though, what a way to keep your team in the game, right? Like, if FORZE lost that one, they would have been on, well, forced MP7s, right? But no, apart somehow takes the peak, eliminates 3. He finds, like, the perfect timing there. And, well, look, he's on 14 frags. He's actually the second highest fragging player on the server. And that's really hard to do when you're down 48. So, yeah, pay attention to him, too. As instead of Noobs, it looks like it's going to be 2. So once again, you know, going big. And then Starfox, the recent pickup from Saints. Well, on 13 as well. Pretty good performance. But you're going to need a bit more than that to convert this round, to convert this game. Even though it looked like it was all over, Apart's heroic play sets FORZE back in motion. And actually now Noobs are struggling a little bit in terms of the economy, right? If they lose this round, we'll have to go eco. FORZE are not really in a better predicament. Even though they win last round, they lose a lot of players. But Noobs, again, this time towards A, but Apart, he's going to be strong on Starfox, and that's a big frag. That's one of your top fraggers on Noobs going down. Apart is really showing up again. 15 on the board. Looking for even more. As players and bomb is going to make its way towards A. Actually, they're not committing just yet. Bomb stays put. Meanwhile, Porcelain needs to find at least one frag on site for Noobs to decide that, yeah, in fact, they want to go there.
Yeah, they're slowly making their way. And the problem is, you know, Noobs are getting picked off. They're lurkers. People off to the side. You know, just, you know, they're getting deleted. And Justice Franz able to get one more. And, yeah, maybe they make the call that, hey, B maybe, but 2's still here. He's able to convert at least 1. But 3 HP, he's not able to do a whole lot. Porcelain, he might be able to grab 1, maybe 2 here, but he's got to be fast because we're going to see reinforcements coming in soon. 9 HP, 1v2. And in the health department, yeah, not the best going on, but maybe get the bomb planted. It'll help. The cash still there. Ah, well. Yeah, the nade just comes in. So this will be easy peasy for him.
Yo,
so
FORZE
not
letting this one go.
Yet. No. No, they're really wanting to keep it going. They're not wanting to go out in such fashion that we've seen from other teams previously. And so now they're just wanting to keep going. But, you know, again, how many rounds, you know, can you take when Noobs only need 2 more to take it home?
Yeah, that is the ultimate question. But I mean, one thing that's going well for them is actually the fact that Noobs, they are not on the best of buys. In fact, they're on a pretty bad one. I mean, they're going to spend the cash that's just so that around 2,000 remains so they can buy up riflery the next round. But in this one, it's going to be, well, Deagles and FAL. Not the best. Not the best. So perhaps a 6th round coming in for FORZE. And again, this is all coming from Apart's 4-piece, right? This is a 2-8. And now things are starting to look better and better as Noobs are approaching an almost fully stacked site.
Yep, and they're opening it up. Enki gets 1. Nade comes in. That's the main man, Apart. And with all the mollies, there's not a lot of motion that can be done. Might be able to catch something off guard here for Porcelain. He doesn't see him. Justice actually getting 2. Now it's all up to Star Fox and Letta. Which, well, Star Fox is a little bit far away. You know, just slightly nowhere close. Might be able to come from the rear. Might be able to catch a surprise potentially. But again, there's 50 seconds left. You know, there's no rush just yet. Letta might be able to grab one. He does. Now it's a little bit better. Oh, even better. Another one. A part goes down. But Justice does delete him. Close. It's good damage, though.
Oh, for sure, some good damage. I mean, that's gonna be pretty much it, though. As FORZE are now on 6, looking to close this game, close the gap. They've already went halfway, even more than halfway. Now, 2 more rounds, perhaps. And I feel like at this point, noobs are starting to struggle a little bit. Like, they know that this is their mapping. They know that this is a very important one for them to convert, right? Well, that conversion is only 2 rounds away, which seems so close, yet so far. So this rifle round is such an important one for noobs. They have to get it. If they don't get the round, it's going to be them. I'll equal again. On the scoreboard, and I'll equal as well. And at that point, you don't want to be in that situation. You want to close it out right here. But once again, I mean, they're not really going for any fakes. They're not trying to sell anything. Really, the only thing that they're doing is just, well, hitting B time after time. And, well, it's going to be fully stacked by FORZE. A perfect read, you'd say. One player is going to make its rotation back towards A, but ultimately this is still a very heavily contested bomb site. Especially that smoke coming in. I mean, I don't really get it, right? Like, noobs, they should at least send 1 player towards A to make some noise, to at least keep a few players there, because literally if you make 0 noise on A, well, yeah, FORZE are going to have 0 players there. So now that the smoke disappears, well, the execute will come in. With 4 players on the other side, nades coming in as well. And so far, they're not even able to find a single frag. They're not even able to get on the bomb site, let alone get frags. Letta is finally going to be able to get justice, but this is just not looking good. Running through the molly. Somehow they make it work. Porcelain and Letta with 2.
Okay.
And the bomb to go down. How? This seemed impossible. FORZE, though, somehow find their way back into this. So now 2v4. And the question here is, ninja defuse possible?
Ooh.
I don't think so. Apart is going to get taken down now. Quinn's left in 1v4, trying to go for the reload. Porcelain taken down as well. That's going to be noobs on 9. Finally closing the gap to take it up to 10. I feel like at this point, this could become pretty challenging for FORZE. Although we have to remember, we saw the same scoreline on Province. FORZE was playing up against Inco. Inco is 9-6 in lead, and in fact, FORZE converted the map. So there are no strangers to, well, this exact type of comeback. Only thing now, it's up against noobs. Marginally better team, you'd say. And, well, not the best weaponry. Only a USP on Quins. Surely there has to be a mistake, right? Quins, what is happening? Has he forgotten to
a little
buy?
weird, like,
Yeah, this is the last round.
you
He
know,
like, spend all your money. He has $2,000 instead.
right?
Yes, forgot to buy a weapon. That is a mistake. Like, just
That
call
or
it that.
equipment too. You know, you could have just bought up everything and had all the trinkets and, you know, goodies. But yeah, but guess what? It's an unfortunate set of events, and bomb is down. And so now they're gonna have to find a way to 5v5 take it. And winner's gonna be able to at least take down 1. Letta go for the trade. Franz going down. Now same for winner, but Justice actually making the pistol work out. But now it's all up to 2. Quinn's actually able to get, you know, recover a weapon. But he's on 5 HP. And the bomb. It's going. It is beeping away, but no, he's gonna be taken down. And that is match, set, game, and points. Noobs take the first game.
Yeah, a bit struggling at the end. You know, some problems to close it out, but still seemed like a pretty dominant performance. I mean, again, that is their map pick, so they're kind of expected to take it. The only question is now, how well can they perform on Noob's map, on the opposite, FORZE's map pick? Because FORZE, yeah, they might be struggling a little bit, but it does seem that they can at least pull their own weight when it comes, you know, to their map picks. They can usually win at least those, and then, yeah, if it goes 3 maps and they lose there, that's fine. I'm still going to be interested to see how it looks in the Forza camp here. I mean, the stakes are really high here. They know it. Forza are one loss away from being eliminated from the whole major, and it seems like the coach is not too happy about it.
Yeah. 'Cause, man, I feel like there could have been moments where they possibly could have, performed, but things happened, and they got to talk about it. They got to figure out. They got to be sure that they're ready as they go into Forze's map pick. It's gonna be rough. In which case, that's gonna be Sakura. We've seen Sakura many times, and Forze have done fairly decent, but different day, different team, different time. And, ultimately, Noobs is no stranger to it either. So it's going to come down to probably something very similar, considering it's not uncommon to see Sakura being picked. Again, second favorite map entirely in the entirety of all the maps. But yeah, it's going to be rough, and Forze they gotta be in the right mindset. They're here to prove their worth, and they're here to work their way forward. But Noobs isn't going to let that go very easy.
Yeah, and now again, we have a matchup in best of three where the first two maps are the most played maps in standoff too. And I feel like the more a map is played, the more it is going to display the overall performance and the overall capabilities of the team, right? Because now heading into Sakura, even though that is the map pick of Forze, it's like, well, noobs have played plenty of Sakura. I'm sure that in most of these
Yeah.
scrims that they play, most smaller tournaments, they also play a lot of Sakura. So it's not going to be an easy game by any means. Perhaps if I don't know, Forze had picked, I don't know, Dune, a map that maybe isn't played as much. Yeah, we could talk
Yeah.
about, yeah, this could be an easy one for them. They probably prepared some great strategies since they picked it, etc., etc. But yeah, on Sakura, I feel like even though you can't pick it, it doesn't exactly give you that big of an advantage unless you've done some like really insane last minute practicing, and I don't think Force they have. Simply think they probably have a pretty good win rate on Sakura, so they pick it. So
Yeah.
yeah, coming into it, I mean, it could be looking a bit depressive for them. If anything, again, I feel like in this position where they are a map down, looking to make that reverse sweep possible, looking to get two wins in a row now. They just have to start on the right foot like immediately, right? Like you do not want to be in a situation where you're like one map lost, you're on the second map, you're mapping, but you have lost like 3 or 4 rounds in a row, and it's like 0-3, 0-5. At that point, like really the mentality starts to break. So Forze, hopefully looking to open up things with a bang as soon as we get into Sakura. On the other side, for noobs, well, they can chill a little bit. Obviously, they would love to convert this one in, well, two. They have struggled with themselves with closing out maps and, closing out best threes, in fact. But, I
Yeah.
mean, we will see how it goes. First of all, we obviously still have to see the highlights of this game. And again, we talked about Toos and Porcelain being great pickups for noobs, just great individual players. Well, I feel like in this game, we saw a lot of greatness coming in from Toos, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Deuce, Porcelain, pulling their own weight by all means, just doing a great job. Lots of great conversions. But yeah, I mean, honestly, if we go to Sandstone, I would love it. We haven't really seen Sandstone that much, really at all, and so it'd be great time to see that, and of course, be able to go all the way to try to to stay in one of the teams to be able to keep it up. But yeah, Sakura is very, very often played, if not, I would say still one of the top 3 maps for noobs, anyways. So it's not going to be the best case scenario for Forze already being down. I feel like they have to take the first pistol, and if they don't, it's going to be rough. But of course, with the highlights here, you're going to be seeing some very familiar names. Porcelain, Toos, you see them over and over and over on the kill feed. And, this is a wonderful first start. Noobs did a great job getting 5 rounds unanswered. And then Forze finally picked up some. And even though they got some extra rounds, there's a couple extra seconds. It may not have been that same way.
Yeah, I mean, this is the point where we thought it was going to be over, but look at this apart. He gets just a crazy triple. Nobody was expecting him to be there. Finished off with a quad. Not able to get the ace, unfortunately, but still,
Close.
that was a great play, to keep Forza in game. But I feel like that is kind of a problem a lot of times when you're the losing team. It's like, yeah, you have the individual players. You have the plays where somebody gets a quad, but you don't exactly have the team play to, win those rounds every single time. Also, this round was pretty insane. I mean, Leda was just stuck there, but still was able to get a very nice headshot. But after that, Noobs finally decide, okay, well, we've been in this situation before. We do not want to give Forze the comeback. And so Even though FORZE were able to complete a 6-9 to 10-6 comeback against Inco, against NOOBS not even given a shot. As Toos is going to be your MVP. In fact, almost double the rating as anyone else on the server. He was definitely making the difference. I'd say for a part though, he has 17 frags on the board. Obviously, he died a lot, and those deaths, change your rating quite a lot. But damn, only 1.02. I feel like a bit more maybe deserved. Well, it is what it is, I guess. As we will crown Toos as our MVP of this matchup. Again, pay attention to him and pay attention to Porcelain, as these two players have been really showing up all the way through group stage. And well, seems like for the major playoffs, nothing has really changed. As heading into the second map, Noobs will be hoping that Toos and Porcelain are able to continue on with this performance, and FORZE will be hoping that they can actually get their map pick. It's going to be Sakura. It's going to be pretty close, I'd say, because again, when you have a map that is played by pretty much everyone, it's going to be close simply because everyone has practiced it. So coming into Sakura, do you think that we could see FORZE winning it out and going the distance, or a Noobs 2-0 possible?
I feel like there is, a time, a play. There is a way. Yes. Can they? Absolutely. Is it going to be easy? No. That's going to be the biggest thing. Is absolutely not, because Noobs, they know what they're doing. They know how to play Sakura. Again, I'd put that in the top 3, and the fact that it's going to be Yield faithful, it's going to be rough. Again, I would love to see Sandstone. Would be a great time. Go all the way, and then everybody can go as hard as possible all the way down. Would be great. But I just feel like that there is, there's a route where Noobs are going to be able to take it. There's a route that FORZE will take it. The likelihood of both is there. But ultimately, those first 5 rounds will be the most crucial and the most important to see how this is going to go. Because if Noobs do a 5-0 again, yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough. So we really need FORZE to grab those first 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds for themselves, and because we know Noobs can bring it back, but they have to take the pistol. It's almost a have to.
Yeah, so I actually really agree with what you just said. I still think that both teams are able to take Sakura. Maybe I would put Noobs a little bit in the favor, just because they win their map
Yeah,
pick. They are kind of the better team, but still, I
maybe
would
like
say like
55,
40-60.
45, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
like for me, 40-60, they're pretty much the same. But then at the same time, I do agree with also that you have to start off strong. Whichever team you are, if
yeah,
you are looking to close out this game, you just have to start off strong. First of all, because getting those early, that first pistol, that next one, perhaps the first or the second rifle, like at that point, you're almost flying through the game, and you just built a good advantage where you can actually afford to make some mistakes. And at the same time, we saw many times where a great comeback is attempted, but you just need you needed to win 1 or 2 more rounds. Or deny your opponent 1 or 2 more rounds for that to happen, right? So, yeah, I mean, we'll see how things go as we'll head into Sakura, a map that is very long range. Perhaps even some sniper plays. I mean, we haven't seen too many sniper plays in this tournament so far. The Brazilians liked it. We saw that, I believe it was
yeah.
Bad Dark. He was actually showing up with it. But, Scout is usually the usual buy, just getting some damage in. If your teammate has a deagle, perhaps he can get a one-shot deagle without a headshot. It kind of makes sense, but so far we haven't really seen that being utilized too much. So I don't know. I just like sniper plays. I think they look cool. So hopefully we see more of those. But with all that being said, I'm sure that the players are also getting ready to get in the game. And again, they have to know that the stakes are really high, especially for side of FORZE. This is do or die. If you lose, you're out. Yes, you have made it through the group stage. Yes, you have arrived at the playoffs, but unfortunately, you would be the first team eliminated from the playoffs, the first game of the day. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be standing. You don't want to be the first one gone. Again, unfortunately, someone has to go. Someone must have that title. And as of now, FORZE is in a little bit of a sticky situation. They're on the track to be the first one, considering they're already down by 1. Again, can they bring it back? Can they bring it up? Well, that's kind of up to them. They've got to be prepared here. Looks like they're already in game. They're already getting ready. And soon they'll have the reset come in, and we'll be able to get into the second game of the day for the first matchup. And, you know, they've got to be sure that they're focused, they're prepared, and ultimately being able to convert these rounds because, you know, all more importantly, that this will be, you know, could be the inform. This could be the last and final game that we see FORZE in this tournament.
Yeah, we shall see. Of course, they're going to be on the CD side, of course. Or, well, I'm saying, of course, I would expect them to. Obviously, this is their map pick, so they would love to start on the CD side of things. Noobs, however, well, they'll have to take what they have. Try to convert Sakura. So far for Noobs, I believe on Sakura, they've had a very up and down performance. You know, they definitely had some moments where they're able to do everything, and they've also had some moments where, well, things falling a little bit short. But if anything, I feel like during these last 2 days, they've shown us really that they are capable. They are even to be considered to make it perhaps even to the grand finals, you know. Going toe-to-toe against Horizon. Falling just short. 2 rounds away. And well, now we shall see if they're able to convert FORZE. A much easier opponent. And it's going to be Star Fox actually opening things up. Apart Falls. He was great on Zone 9. Well, on Sakura, he's not going to be able to say much, at least in this first round. So now 4v5 underway, and hold on. What are they doing with the bomb? Seems like FORZE are very uncommitted. I mean, for good reason. They haven't really cleared out, gotten any info. Now Justice has gotten info, but he has also fired a shot, so that means that Noobs do know that there's somebody in house, and seems like, well, for FORZE, that's not going to be too much of an issue. They're still going to try to go towards an execution on that A site.
Yeah, they're still going to try it. We're going to see what they can get in here. Oh, Winner actually able to find Star Fox hiding out in the corner. But Letta able to refrag. Bomb will go down. Letta is going to try and get some kind of sprays here and actually able to convert another one. Oh, and Anki with those nades. Their nades are so strong today. Now it's all up to Winner. He's going to hold this down. He gets one, but he's got to go through the smoke, and he's going to get barrel stuffed. But it's diffused. The bomb is calm down. It's no longer screaming. It's no longer beeping. And unfortunately for FORZE, it's going to be the first round going towards Noobs. Exactly what they didn't need to happen.
Yeah, the worst type of a start for FORZE, but obviously we're only 1 round in. Noobs are 9 simple rounds away from converting the map and ultimately the game. The best of 3, and so, you know, no panic, no worries for FORZE. I mean, this round is pretty much a giveaway, as they will have 1 hero rifle. That's so interesting, though. Why would Winner spend his cash on maybe a misclick, a misbuy? I mean, makes zero sense. Why would he buy a rifle, and then, like, next round, if they lose this, then he won't have one? It's almost like you're giving your opponents a 4v5. Well, still, they're actually going to somehow try to make it work. Anki, though, is going to catch Justice, and yeah, this should just be a cleanup. Zolanki nades himself somehow, and Winner finds one. This is close. This is a 3v3, and Franzi's now actually gets another one. Weapons retrieved. Not like this. Another one falls twos. What is happening here? I think it all falls apart at the point where that self-nade comes in. So now it's going to be 1v3. And Letta with an MP7, but that MP7 is good in medium to close range. Long range, this is not the answer here. He's going to try to at least clear some of these players. He spots one. Actually, pre-fires, gets the headshot still. Okay. Yeah, but he still has to find 2 more players. And I feel like at this point, retrieving rifle could even be the better option. Seems like he thinks the same. So he's going to save that. And what a weird round. A misbuy from FORZE that still somehow works out. And well, now, bomb is going to explode. And, well, FORZE are going to convert a very unlikely round. Now, let's look at the cash, though. I don't think Noobs are going to be able to buy too much in this one. Yeah, Star Fox literally on 1.9k. I mean, Letta is in a better situation, so he could technically drop something over to his team, but I feel like this is going to be another one of those hero rifle situations.
Yeah, I feel like it is going to be too. And I mean, Letta, let's see if he can make it happen. I mean, we just got done seeing it happen for FORZE. So, maybe. Again, you know, if you're able to open it up, secure some weapons, could work out just fine. And there we go. Winner. It's actually going to be the first one going down. Not sure if that's going to be anything recoverable as of right now. Of course, we could see that, yes, it could be, but will they push for that? Potentially later. Anki's called. He's got to say that, hey, I've got a lot of footsteps over here. And they're preparing. They're getting into better positions. Make sure nobody comes from the side. And eventually, everything will be thrown and the execution will come in. Anki gets absolutely barrel stuffed. Gets put down. Toos just waiting for any kind of movement here. Oh, but Franz comes from behind. Takes him down. Orson trying to see anything whatsoever. Interesting that FORZE is not really... They haven't made it into the site yet. And doesn't... I mean, are they going to? This is really weird. Like, there's 50 seconds left. But it looks like they're going to rotate around. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
so 2v4 and noobs are not really able to do what FORZE has just done. So, yeah, as good as they start with that pistol round victory, seems like falling really flat here. Oh boy, he's lucky to be alive. Tries to get away, but ultimately that'll be still hard to task. But they actually use Star Fox as kind of a bait. Well, he's going to go down. Now only Led left alive. In a 1v4, he does spot some players, but I feel like, again, this could be the save call here. I mean, a 1v4 in his hands again, and yeah. Well, he might actually go for it just because of that cash reserve. But come on. This is 4 players in completely different positions. Nobody giving him easy peeks. Even spamming through the wall there, yeah. I feel like Led is going to be lucky if he's even able to save here. He makes retreat back to A. He actually does find justice. Okay. I mean, that's some extra economical damage.
He just keeps getting pinged.
I feel like that's actually really smart. I like this play. I feel like he knew, but oh, he's right there. A part is right there. The question is, does Led know? I don't think so.
Oh, is he going to survive?
This survival is miraculous. I can't believe it.
Wow.
Well, he saves a rifle with him. And actually, the cash is going to be pretty good on the noobs side. I mean, look, Led has a rifle and 5k in the bank. The rest of the team is going to be able to buy up everything they want as well. But FORZE, I mean, this is the best. After losing the pistol, like, this is the best way how to continue, I guess. Nobody expected them to win that one hero rifle pistol round. And, well, after converting that, they win their anti-eco as well. So at this point, they're starting to look a little bit better, but obviously the first real life rifle round coming in, this time in the 4th round of play, will give us a lot of answers.
Yep, and I mean, again, this is kind of their best round, at least looking to be. Now, will noobs be able to stop them, keep them down, put them back into a nice position, tie this up? I mean, it's looking better. And Letta has been able to survive, has continued, so, maybe that's Lady Luck. Help him down. Winner. Ooh, not being able to be taken down, but close. Really low. So some information has been gotten, but they're still leaving 2 on A, at least for now. And maybe the call's been being made, at least, start rotating over. Bomb is primed to be headed into B, but again, they've got to find that opener. They've got to get in there. But as of now, it looks like it'd be a slaughterfest. They've got to find some kind of conversion here.
Yeah, anything really would be great for noobs in this round. I mean, they have winner low. Franzi's now low as well, and now he follows Anki to get the first one. And even though the site is almost cleared out, smokes are still there, and they still have a problem with having lost a single player. But as oftentimes, once you plant the bomb on B, tides might shift, especially now with Justice getting that frag on Anki. The bomb is going to go down. When you have the bomb down and 4 players alive on the other side, make that 3, it's still going to be a hard retake. Oh, 2 spots so much. I believe he gives out the info as well. There's 2 players on the other side. Meanwhile, Star Fox not exactly going to try to clear Belong there. In fact, trying to push in, but Justice staying too strong there. Letta with the refrag, but he's not ready for the second. As a part is going to take him down. It's going to be a 1v2. Make that 1v1 and 2s again. He was so good in these 1v2s in Zone 9, but he does not aware of Winner's position, and that's going to be a freebie for Winner. I mean, I get it for 2s. He has to pick an angle. He has to focus on that one and, commit to something, but unfortunately, he commits to the wrong thing there. Gets completely destroyed, run over, and, well, that's going to be FORZE on 3. code is there as well. Obviously, we do still have the promo codes, guys. So if you want to have some free gold, perhaps some free skins in game, well, drop the code, and you will be able to get just that. As we'll be moving on to our 5th round of play. Seems like FORZE have shown up here. Obviously, on Zone 9, we also saw Noobs, in fact, taking a 4-0 lead, and well, FORZE were somewhat able to come back. But at this time, it doesn't seem that likely for Noobs, as they simply can't really shut down that B-bomb site, you know. In fact, it's FORZE throwing util, making sure that everything is smoked off, getting on site, and well, after that, it's done. Done and settled. As 30 seconds have run down the clock, it's going to be winner finding Star Fox. So again, FORZE are in a position where they actually find the opening frags. They find the opening impact, and well, now it's going to be a bit problematic.
I mean, they're not fully committed yet. You know, they're looking, they're thinking, they're trying to find that next opener. You know, winner here, he's on the hunt. He's looking. But Letta. Okay. Just being able to, wait a minute. And actually able to connect both headshots. 2 down. Apart and winner. That could have been exactly what they needed. And so now, as they are moving away from the B site, they're going to be rotating around. This, again, could be what they needed. Be able to convert. Finally, change the tides. You know, they're not too far down. But again, earlier the better. As they start making their way over to A. Potentially rotating back around to B. You know, making a lot of noise. Big moves here. Big brain plays. And coming into the B site unconventionally from the side. But Porcelain's there. We're going to see some trades. Franz,
well,
two
hold on.
wins.
How are Noobs making it work? When it comes to rifles, they can't do anything. But when it comes to this one, well, there's 3 on the clock again. This is going to be a last second plan there. But he's not even able to get away. Noobs do find round conversion in a spot where we thought they would never. Only pistols, but once again, they are those rounds, you know, when you think it's not going to be possible. I feel like that also changes your mentality, right? When you have a rifle and you know it's a full buy on your team, you play different, you play more cautiously, and obviously that might work out in your favor, but I feel like when that is not working out at all, then these are the really rounds you win, right? Because you switch up your gameplay, perhaps become more aggressive, take more risks, and ultimately deliver big. As we're going to have FORZE now. Still in the lead, but Noobs starting to make that comeback. Still very early game, and actually quite a slow one, I'd say, Master, right? Like, we're 5 rounds in, but this has taken more than 10 minutes, I believe. So it just shows that FORZE prefer a really slow type of play of things. You know, literally in that last round, bomb getting planted in the last milliseconds of play. It's going to be interesting to see if FORZE continue on with this, and I think they will. You know, so far it has kind of worked out in their favor. Maybe just their overall playstyle, but as well, you know, they don't want to over-aggress. They don't want to make any mistakes. They know how high the stakes are. This is literally a, you know, if they lose, they are out forever, at least from this major. But instead, it's going to be let it take down Justice. That's a great opening frag there.
Yeah, I feel like the time dwindling. You know, we've seen that was done. That was really Inko's calling card. You know, where they would just wait until the last possible second and then execute. And then it would work, or it wouldn't. And we're not seeing it go down to that, you know, far of time. But, you know, taking their time, slowing it down. They're checking their angles. They're checking all the areas. But still, problem is, you know, they're not getting all the clears. As of now, FORZE, you know, they've got a little bit to work with here. Quinn's able to actually pick up one for Toos. But, you know, getting into the A site, there's three versus 3, and then we might be able to see Anki come here from behind. Quinn's actually opening it up. That's going to be for 2. Potentially.
Yeah, even though
they got
FORZE
eyes on
lose
the
that
back.
early player, it's now a 3v3. And they're moving towards A.
Yeah.
There's a smoke there as well, and I think they could even go for the plant here. So somehow they'll find their way onto the site.
What?
And Apart has found another. Oh, Noobs, not like this. Just not able to finish off the round strong. It seems like they're not going to be able to finish off the game as strong as they wanted. You know, now they're giving FORZE another round, and with that, probably just another one. Right? Look at the cash on Anki, 700. I would assume the rest of the team is in a similar situation. That would simply mean one thing. Most likely a an eco or a very low buy round coming up next, giving FORZE almost the advantage to arrive to 5 first.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. You don't want to save, but at the end of the day, it'd be better to have that extra rifle on the next round than it would be to, try and be the hero. So, it's the call that has to be made. And, I mean, I don't know. Noobs convert. Yeah, they convert some of the weirder rounds. So, well, maybe having the half scrappy buy is, something that'll work again, because that's how they got their second round. So it's just kind of, there. Letta can buy up. And we're going to see Star Fox. A little bit of sharing here. So things are being purchased. And so it's a pretty solid buy. It's not the best in some cases with the M4 and the FAMAS, but, it's not bad.
Yeah, definitely not bad. I mean, probably love a bit more there, but at the same time, they have util. I think that is an important point to be made as well. As we'll have the bomb drop towards B long. Seems like FORZE are looking to slowly clear out the site. Nothing just yet. Things come to a little bit of a standstill. But again, this is really the FORZE special, Playing very slow. Slowly clearing all angles. And then, when there's like 30 seconds on the clock, you push in. We saw Inco use a similar strategy, but I feel like FORZE are doing it a bit better. Whereas Inco were just kind of staying at one spot and waiting. FORZE actually tried to gain map control, get some info, play around different areas. And then at one point, they decide, okay, well, this is the site to hit. And they do it. And so far, they've been really good on B. Noobs have really been struggling to shut them out of there. And seems like, well, in this round as well, might be another problem for another time. As we have 3 players of Noobs more towards A than B. So as soon as these utils rain in, which is probably going to be, well, any second now, as nades are getting lined up, it could be problematic.
And here it goes. Things are thrown. Things are coming out. Two's actually able to take down Justice right off the bat. Now that everything's primed and ready, they're going to be starting to scoot their way in. Apart, actually able to take down Star Fox. They're getting closer. They're not necessarily busting into the site, but I mean, we got 15 seconds left. Oh, no! The bomb is taken down, and they're not able to get the plant. Letta actually denying it twice. And now, Apart, he's not able to break it in. He has 13 HP, and not able to get to the bomb. Now, that is a good way to shut it out.
Yeah, and again, the game is close. Noobs are still trailing, but it feels like even though FORZE took a little bit of an early lead, now as soon as they get around, Noobs get one back. And I don't know, would you say Sakura is CD or T-sided?
I mean, I guess it just depends team-wise. I feel like it's kind of halfway. Like, I know that sounds weird, but it's like I feel like the A side is completely CT-sided. But I feel like B is a bit of a flip-flop, because if you're able to get your lineups right and do everything that you know to do, and you can block out the enemy team, it could be T-side every time.
Ooh, okay, winner.
What?
That's one way to lock
Okay.
down Letta. Long range with the Deagle. And a 4v5 on her hands. And again, it seems like Noobs, they really struggle when it comes to converting just rounds they must win, right? Like, they lose that second round after winning the pistol. And now, well, they've only lost one player. This should still be a round for FORZE any day of the week, round for Noobs any day of the week. But it's like a partisan rifle now. And those Deagles can also do some damage. Especially with all of Noobs being so far apart, they're really giving FORZE one-on-one gun duels, which is something you want to avoid when you're up against pistols. And just group up, spray them all down together, not give them any chances of even catching lucky breaks. It seems like FORZE have chosen A once again. And the winner is going to be a headshot on Star Fox again! That's insane! That could be the thing that just wins them the round, right? Now they plant the bomb at 3v5. Sure, yeah, you're up against pistols, but you still have to find them. You still have to eliminate them. With time now starting to run a little bit low, winner is still going to be a menace towards that A-long area. I mean, he can just play there, run down the clock, and yeah, everyone is going to try to do just that. Porcelain does find one, but so many players to be found here. To drop a molly, and actually that's a good way to eliminate Quins, I guess. And another one for Toos. Oh, the one man who might save them all could be Toos and Anki. A 2v2 now, as Franzis is literally on no HP. They're going to try to perhaps go for the defuse, but there's just no time. Yeah, he actually taps it. Hold on. Oh, hold on, Toos. Yeah, you're not going to be allowed that one. Franzis threw the smoke, a headshot, and even though he goes down from the bomb, FORZE got more than they wanted. That's insane again. I mean, look, if Noobs had simply won against Pistols twice, well, now they would actually be the ones on 5, and FORZE would be on 3. Probably even less. That's insane. So Noobs are trailing, but I mean, by their own volition, by their own mistakes. How can you lose 2 rounds to Pistols? That's very unfortunate. A rookie mistake, some would even say. Once, fine, we understand. Twice? Oh boy, FORZE, well, have to give my congratulations to them as well. It's definitely not easy to convert those pistol rounds. But they will be good for now. Last round of half, they have bought up. They have all the util, pushing B-side rather quickly this time, so switching up their gameplay as well. And we will see the bomb most likely going down. Ooh. Ragdoll physics there.
Yeah.
Free Fire comes in, is going to be led with one, actually spotting the other one as well. So still, Noobs have an advantage in this one, but it seems like as always they have an advantage. Something just fails.
Okay, down to
this
Justice.
is going to be a 1v3. Yeah, but Justice, well, he still has to be eliminated. The bomb is planted for him. The flash comes in, and this time Noobs do stay strong. So that means at least when it comes to the pistol department, well, they're not going to be able to convert. When it comes to rifles, they are. I know, it's weird, but it is how it is for Noobs. As they get the 4th one on board, I mean, again, they would be looking to convert the pistol here. We talk often how pistol rounds are so important, as, you know, winning that most likely give you the advantage to win the next one as well. And at that point, it's like, well, if you win 2 pistols, you win like 40% of the game, right? So let's see this one.
And I mean, it's going to be big. And like you said, you know, it's a little weird that, you know, we're seeing Noobs not convert rounds that absolutely should be theirs. But then they come back in these half C buys, and for some reason they're able to do it. I don't know. This is a weird score. But you know, whatever it is, you know, whatever you do to take the dub. Oh, this is gonna be big for Noobs. They're able to take this pistol. They can equalize this, maybe go up by 1. And again, they kind of need that. They need to find that conversion to be able to, you know, put it back, reset everything, put it back to where they are now in the lead. But then again, FORZE is really good at also those really weird. Again, I feel like they're very equal right here. And again, it's just going to come down to who makes those mistakes or who gets the, you know, quick flicks with the deagle and, you know, changes things up. But, you know, it's, you know, maybe they're going to go a little bit faster. You know, FORZE was going at the last possible 30 seconds, but Noobs, they tend to go a little bit faster. Now, will they on this round? Maybe not. It looks like they're trying to really kind of make sure that they have the information to where they want to go. But as we move a little bit closer, they're probably going to bust into the side a lot faster.
Okay, it's going to be the A side once again, this time for Noobs, as they're looking to plant the bomb. It could be a 5v5 retake. These are always so chaotic, so interesting. This player's going to start to move in. Porcelain, in fact, wants to evacuate from the side. Oh, and this is smart. I don't think you're going to expect this, Porcelain. What can you do from here?
Oh,
this is a great play, and he does spot one. The knife is there. Gets the frag, but Winner, quick refrag. Francis gets Porcelain as well, and suddenly things are starting to fall a little bit. Still a 2v3 with time running a little bit low. Anki's frag could have done it all. A 2v2, but still they have to get on the bomb side, defuse the bomb, and now with Letter going down, that's going to become increasingly difficult. Anki is left alive in a 1v2. Well, he does spot the fuser. He doesn't get off the bomb, and that is going to be Noobs winning it out.
No.
So unfortunate for FORZE.
Oh.
Yankees' position should have been watched. I mean, where else could he have been? Well, that will be a question FORZE will be asking
that
themselves.
nade that was thrown to, you know, clear that area, right? You know, but
yeah, perhaps.
You know, it's like there's no way that he could have just ate that, which he wasn't on the spot at that exact moment. But I don't know, but that sucks. You can see the defeat. Like he wasn't even trying to defuse. Like, yeah, there's no time, and you know what happens. But hey, that's gonna be great for Noobs. They racked it up, they tied it, and now they're primed to be able to take this one.
Well, we've seen this situation before, Master. We've seen actually 2 times where FORZE are on the pistols, and both times Noobs just fell hard there, not able to convert the round. So now, I mean, honestly, I don't feel too confident about this round. Now, seems like Star Fox is gonna at least try to prove me wrong, get one on the board, and well,
Yep.
now that is gonna be okay. Well, he gets away. Okay,
Thank you,
and
said
yeah, seems
I'm
like at least
out.
Star Fox is doing things right. I haven't actually seen that angle too much. It's an interesting spot.
I haven't either.
Very rarely utilized, I guess. Well, simply because nobody usually peeks it. But okay, this is a 3v5. Seems like Noobs have gotten over their pistol conversion issues, anti-eco conversion issues, and now it's a 3v5. And even though that frag might come in, it's a minute on the clock. I mean, the bomb to just go down, and even if a part retrieves the rifle, that's still a 3v4 with 2 pistols on your side. So slow is the name game here for Noobs. They don't want to aggress. They don't want to give FORZE any type of 1v1 gun duels. In fact, just don't give them that duels at all. You know, we've seen when they do it, doesn't work out in their
Oh.
favor. Well, they actually do peak, but Porcelain and Lead are going to be strong, and so now only a part left alive. And I think the best call here is really to just save the rifle, right? Like, even though you have 2.3k, I would guess saving it is the better option. Simply 1v4, quite impossible, especially with everyone on Noobs being on high HP. So Noobs actually take the lead in a long time. In a long, long time. They were in the lead when they were in the first pistol, then falling quite short. And now taking the lead again. Is this late stage lead going to be the thing that gets them over the edge, or do FORZE have another comeback in them?
That's the ultimate thing is, you know, they had the great start, and it's slowly but surely dwindled away. And Noobs have just crawled into the lead by 1, and now it's time to buy up again. Go against the powerhouse that it is Noobs. And it looks like they're going to be making a nice speedy run over to B. And yeah, like I said, it's, you know, will they be able to bring it back up? You know, I feel like Noobs, if they can grab, you know, if they get 2 more, it's going to be over. You know, that it'll be, you know, I feel like it's going to be a lot harder, that tiltedness, and it's going to be hard for them to do.
Okay, well, a rifle round for Noobs. They have been quite good on those. I mean, on the CD side, they converted well, half of them at least. The pistols were really the problem, so now it's like an even easier territory for Noobs. Or, in fact, is it? Toos falls down, the top fragger on the side of Noobs so far. Actually, Leda is on 15. I didn't even notice that. He's been silently racking those up. Quins gets a lot of early info, but this is, again, a 4v5, and we know how hard it is to kill all players defending the bomb on the B bomb side. Although as Leda is now going to fall, the highest rated player, the top fragger. This is mere rounds away, mere seconds away from being defused. The only problem, FORZE don't actually have a smoke, so they can't lob that onto the bomb, which means they have to defuse out in the open, and that's going to make things a little bit more challenging. They actually all, why would you peek there? Anki left one alive, last one alive, tries to shoot through the smoke, but this is going to be the defuse, I believe, for FORZE. So they do win their first rifle round. A bit weird there. I don't know why. I don't remember the player just before Anki, but like, why would you peek, right? Like, if you don't hear the diffuse sound, just wait. Maybe there was a tap. I don't know. Just seems like falling a little bit flat there for Noobs, but well, let me tell you one thing. At least they are good at their site openings, right? Like, they were able to get down that side quite comfortably, plant the bomb. So we'll see. They're able to do it again. As once again, this is probably, I would now actually guess, going the distance. You know, as with how close things are going, it would be a shame for FORZE as well to be eliminated 0-2, as I don't think that would correctly show really how close both these games have been. But as it is a 6-6, Noobs have quite a must-win round. They lose this, they go on an eco, they give FORZE the 8th. You don't want to be in that situation. So Noobs, can you convert? That's the question. Anki, in fact, takes a lot of damage there, so he's going to rotate away. But Noobs are approaching T-side differently, I'd say. For FORZE, they just like to stack towards one position, rotate around a little bit. Noobs seem to be going for the more all-around the map 1v1 gun duels type of approach.
Yeah. And, you know, again, which one is better? It's arguable. But, you know, the big split up, I don't think, is really working out for them. I mean, they do get to see a lot of places all at the same time, and being able to, you know, see, hey, well, nobody's here, nobody's there, and that's good. But again, it's only good when potentially you can grab something out of it. Star Fox here. Oh, well, there's the fire. Unfortunately, that accidental tap seems to, at least now they'll know. Now Toos looks like they're gonna go into the A site, get a little bit closer, and see the thing is they're making noise and they're second guessing, and it looks like they're still gonna go for A, but they give enough time for rotations to come in, and that's not good. If you're gonna make the noise, go for it before you do anything, and then that's just not gonna give enough time with the retake.
Yeah, Quins is gonna get one though. Oh, and apart with another and another. Once again, apart when you need him, he delivers in these crucial situations. He's able to get a double. Quins with another now. Only Star Fox left alive. Yeah, he's good. A 1v3 though. Hold on, he lays down the Molly. The question is, can they defuse? Star Fox still staying strong. Gets another one, but it is gonna be FORZE defusing though. That Molly does not exactly line up. I believe extinguished by the smoke. And so FORZE do find the 7th, and with that they might find the 8th as well. I mean, look at the cash on the side of Noobs. Yeah, they're gonna buy something. Star Fox is gonna have a rifle, but the rest of the team on Deagles. So that's a bit unfortunate. I mean, Noobs were definitely looking to close this out in 2, but for now, seems like that's not gonna be the case. What is gonna be the case is obviously that code. I'm not gonna explain it again. You know the gist. You've been here for many days. If you don't, well, head to the shop section, promo code section there, type it in. If you're quick enough, you might get some nice credits. Okay, why not? Yeah, why not? Toos with a double headshot there. Still making things possible for Noobs. Winner is going to be able to refrag, but that's so much damage done. These are just so chaotic. Porcelain, why not? Franzis goes down as well. Now we're down to a 2v4.
Yeah.
Now, the only problem is that actually Noobs haven't even retrieved any rifles, but at the same time, this is a 2v4. And yeah, when you plant a bomb, you don't really need rifles. You simply need a player alive to kind of, not let the other side defuse. So, not being into play, why not, Noobs? Yeah, so you guys are going to convert this round. Only pistols, well, it seems like it's going to be the kryptonite for both sides. Noobs are not able to convert against pistols, and the same fate meets them, or meets their opponents, FORZE,
let's
in the
just
crucial round.
Kills, right?
Yeah, I mean, two, that's an insane double, right? Like, you can't replicate that. That's, I wouldn't say lucky, but, that's not something you can replicate again. So, I mean, it is what it is. Great shots from Toos, and that is going to be a 7-7 on the scoreboard. As now, actually, that quite destroys FORZE's economy. I believe they will still be able to buy. The only problem is that, maybe not all the money that they would wanted. And if they lose this rifle round, in fact, they could be going eco. And at that point, you would be seeing Noobs at 9. So once again, we see everything flipped on its head, as we'll be heading into our 15th round of play. Things are all tied up here on Sakura.
Yeah, and they use that tactical pause to their advantage, being like, hey, let's just chill out for a minute. Let's reset it. Give us an extra break. Let's talk about it. Because right now, Noobs looking beautiful. And, well, I mean, look at that. Winner and Franz don't have any Kevlar whatsoever. In which case, again, we've talked about it before. It could be some of these weird plays to where, they convert it, and it looks like it's looking a lot better for them. Gwen's actually able to use the MP7. Things are looking better. And let's see if there's any conversion. Knock Gwen's was out of there. He decided to back all the way up. Okay, Anki made a little bit of connection. Franz actually super low now.
I mean, Anki is on site. He's kind of stuck there. This rock has been the place for a lot of killings. And actually, Franz with the wall bang there, that's a big frag. I mean, it's a bit of a lucky one, but still works out. But Star Fox replies with more of the same. Another wall bang comes in. Now, he is very low, but time is actually not that low. So Noobs can kind of play around with it, right? Like, they can maybe send out Letta for, just scout out some players. And Letta is on 16. He's been performing really well, but I'd say more in the first half of things. In the second half, hasn't really been able to do that much. But Noobs, I think they just need to take the bomb, right? Like, let up. But just take the bomb. Take the bomb. You need the bomb first. Then you can even go A if you choose to. That would actually probably be a better call. But, like, at this point, I don't know why they're not taking the bomb. This is going to be interesting. He comes in. This is down to timing. This is so close. But still, the bomb is not picked up now.
Oh,
Leda does
no.
it, but it might be too late. Yeah, he's going to try to plant in the smoke, but all three players know exactly where he is, so might not even be able to get away. Well, actually, he does. Okay, Leda. The only thing is, like, all the players are coming from all different directions, so they're going to know exactly where Leda is. So at this point, this is a 1v3, but he does get justice. The question is he aware from this push? And no, he's not. Apart to take it down. And that is going to be FORZE. Well, back again in the lead. Back and forth we go. As FORZE are able to put the 8th on the board. They also avoid a huge economical crash. Which means that actually for the side of noobs now, well, let's see what their cash reserve is looking like. Can they buy up? Oh, yeah, actually, whoa. Winning that,
Oh, yeah.
this is what winning pistol rounds, just helps you a lot. Because it's like you're saving, right? Like you're saving 2,000. Then you win it, so you get some extra win bonus, and then you're up to 5, 6, 7,000. So noobs will be able to buy up, but also with that being said, this probably next round. I mean, I would actually say like a half buy if they lose this one. Actually for FORZE, I don't know how, but they're on the lower cash of things here. So, I mean, a must-win round for both, but the way how things have been going, I wouldn't be too surprised if we see another equal scoreline, 8-8. That would be. This time seems noobs are leaning a bit more towards that A side of things.
Yeah, and which is great. I mean, honestly, they've done pretty decent A executions. I feel like B is just really difficult with how close in skill these two teams are. And they really know the wallbangs, the common placements, especially right there in the courtyard at the rock. They're able to do so much there, and wallbang and everything. So I feel like A seems a little bit nicer to them. Toos able to grab the first one and kind of opening it up. All right, Quins for one. And so nice trades back and forth, but still looking better for noobs. But there's 50 seconds left. Enki's actually able to grab one, almost two, but it's still
I like
up
that
to
flick
Franz,
almost working out, but yeah, the only winner left in a 1v3, but I mean, he might live up to his name here. Gets one, he makes the 1v2. Now he is spotted with little to no damage suffered. Spots another player, but he actually knows there's one on site. The P comes in, and he knows where the last one is. Plenty of time to work with for him as well. He's going to drop the smoke, the flash, and just go for the defuse. Winner on for the 1v3, but the timing's everything there. Actually misses, and he has to still find Starfox. This is so close. I feel like he might know that Starfox is somewhere in the smoke, but he's not able to hit it. Oh no, with the pistol now, Molly comes in, everything deployed, but Starfox plays it to perfection. Shuts it down, a 1v3 denied. Noobs get themselves up on 8. And that was as close as it can get. Really, I hope everyone is as entertained, as I am watching this. As this is just these two can be separated. FORZE are 2 rounds away, 2 rounds lost away from heading out of the playoffs. And while noobs, they definitely don't want to meet the same fate. If we go map number 3, looking to close it out right here. And I feel like this is going to really set the tone for the rest of the playoffs. It's going to be close. It's going to be competitive. All teams want to remain in the major. All teams want to have a shot for the top here. So 5v5. And winner, not again against pistols. Noobs, you have to convert this one. And seems like they will not fall, at least for now. 2 quick frags come back. And now a 3v4 with the bomb planted. This should be an easy one, although, Leda takes down Quins. That should be it. I mean, again, this is noobs on 9. And now the question really becomes, can they close it out? We've seen them struggle a little bit with closing out things on the first map, which is actually their pick, Zone 9. So now heading into Sakura. Well, noobs fans are definitely hoping that the same fate doesn't meet them. As FORZE, as much as they've struggled in the group stage, they did make it to the playoffs, and as much as now they are struggling, they are, still able to keep themselves in the game. Only now 1 round away from being eliminated. That is going to be a pretty big problem if that does happen. We saw Coach was not happy with performance on the first map. I mean, this one doesn't exactly scream greatness either. But with all that being said, I mean, you have to remember, FORZE were able to convert a 6-9 comeback against Tinko. They made it 10-9, 4 rounds in a row. So again, they've definitely been in these situations where you really need to win the rounds, you're on zero mistake basis, and you actually do it and you actually win it. They're no strangers to perhaps pressure like this, but There's definitely higher here than against Inko. Against Inko, it was even if they lose, probably make it. Here it's, well, if you lose, you're out. Well, 3 days, months of weeks of preparation you put into this is pretty much thrown out the window. We'll be looking towards an A-site execute. 3 players of FORZE are there, so at least they have picked the correct bomb site. But look at Anki. Look how far he has made his way. Oh boy.
This could be big, though. You see Winner, he's making a huge rotation. Well, I'm not sure if he's going to be checked. I mean, Star Fox is close to being back there, but Quinn's actually able to grab one. They're led it a refrag. And they're making the way through.
Oh, that
two
flash.
For Justice.
That flash completely eliminates Leda and 2s. They were just dumbfounded. They were not able to find anything. So a 4v4 turned into a 2v4. And now rotations are going to come in, but they're not aware about Winner. He's on 21 bomb. He attempted the 1v3 as well. Got denied at the 1v1, but this time he stays strong. 21 bomb on Winner. That's insane. On the other side, we have Leda on 20. But we are also down to a 9-9 on the scoreboard. Noobs, they will buy up, and obviously FORZE also having all the money in the world. Maybe economically Noobs find themselves in a bit of a worse situation, but come on, one FAL won't change that much. This is for everything. I hope you guys are excited. FORZE have to convert this round. If they don't, they are out of the playoffs, out of the major. For Noobs, they definitely don't go map number 3, but if they win it, well, at least they've advanced from the lower bracket. As they're going to attack the B bomb side quite quickly, actually. Smokes come in. Oh, and this is a smart play by Noobs. A retake, a 5v5 retake to finish things off, and you know how good it is when you have the bomb planted with 5 players alive on the B bomb side. You have to clear all 5, and that's just so many different angles to check. As Franzis actually get some nade damage, there's a lot of smoke, so oh boy, could we see a ninja defuse here? I think that could be in the cards. This is starting to get interesting. They want to push the Noobs players. At the same time, they want to get on the bomb. So a lot on hand here as time is starting to run a little bit low. Toos is going to push through the door. Star Fox and Toos with 2. And now it's a 3v4. But they suddenly make it 2v2. Oh, and Justice gets another. They eliminate them all. The question is there time? And I think there is. We are going map number 3. So close. So close. Literally down to the last second there. But FORZE make it work. They win the round. They win the map. And that is so close, but I'm sure that, I mean, coach is definitely a bit more happy now. Again, such a such a close one there. I even thought for a second that Noobs had won it, you know. Noobs were in the lead a little bit. You can see I would be surprised as well. That's an absolutely crazy conversion. But yeah, map number 3, it is A Master. What a way to come back in this for FORZE.
Yeah, that was so close. So close, but yet so far. And coming down to the last possible second. I mean, it could not have been another 2 seconds and that bomb would have detonated. If they just jiggled, maybe a little bit extra wiggle in their step, they could have maybe delayed it. But Noobs, you know, they're not happy that they're not, you know, just finished. But, you know, that's okay. It came down to the wire. They're not upset about it. And, you know, I wouldn't be either. They, again, fully going just all the way for it. Fantastic plays. And like I said, you know, there was a, you know, 45-55 chance, you know, as far as, you know, Franz, in my opinion, being able to take it. And, you know, they took it. And so that's great. It came down to that last possible effort. But, you know, going down to map number 3, again, we haven't seen a whole lot of play at all coming through with Sandstone. And, you know, there's not a whole lot of, you know, data to go off of besides, you know, it's a, you know, decently played map. And so again, there should be some defaults played. I'd be fully expected of that. But you know, it's coming down to the wire. We got one more map. There's nothing else after that.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Again, you know, at the end of this best of 3, we'll have one team eliminated. But at this point, I'm starting to, you know, tilt a little bit towards that direction in terms of, you know, who's going to win this matchup. I feel like Noobs, they've been struggling so many times. Remember against Pepe's as well. Like, even though they were able to close it out at the end, they've been in this situation so many times where they win their first map, things are looking great, and then they're just not able to close it out. And I mean, in this one, sure, like literally that last round, 1 second, one frag, anything could have made a difference there. I feel like it's lucky
Yeah.
a little bit, at least in that last round for FORZE. Under rounds maybe not so much, but like in that last round, it's lucky that FORZE are in here. It was literally a coin flip, that retake, I'd say. But still, very good looking for. Very good look for FORZE to at least take it map number 3, at least make it competitive. At least at that point, if you go out on map number 3, it's like, well, we did all that we could have. And we're talking about that map number 3. It is going to be Sandstone, a map that perhaps don't see that much in competition. It is played sometimes, but more often than not, it is banned. And so it's going to be interesting to see how they do there. We have to remember that I believe FORZE was before known as Bullet Force, right? And I believe on the minor and Bullet
Yep.
Force got eliminated, just mauled over on Sandstone. They were actually the group leaders. And then I think it was the fourth day of play. I don't remember who they played, but it was like a 2-10 loss. So that's like the one statistic that I'm going off of. That perhaps FORZE, or known as Bullet Force, previously was not that good. But then at the same time, they have picked up 2 or 3 new players, and what new players those are. We have to talk about Twos. We have to talk about Porcelain. I mean, on the side of Noobs, they have been doing great in this highlight reel. For FORZE, however, I feel like Winner really was a standout player, right? Like, he got over the 20 bomb mark, which is no easy feat, and overall just a very dominant performance.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that is not easily done, and by all means commendable. And again, it kind of worked out, right? They're able to take the win. So, it works out in, the best way possible, because that would have been, not great hitting that kind of numbers and losing. Now, granted, I say that at the same time as Letta is, hit pretty much at the exact same point. It kind of sucks, where it is. And, it, just wipe it off, shake it off, do what you got to do. And, as these rounds just go back and forth, they gave it their all. And like I said, it got a little bit of luck on that retake on the last one, but I feel like small tweaks could have changed things. But again, hindsight's always 20/20. So I like to see these competitive matches, and it comes down to the wire. And but with your point though, as we go to Sandstone, it may or may not be that. As much as Sandstone got left out. Obviously, they don't want to play certain other maps because they get to, ban too. And, it's just, they got to take the lesser of two evils, right?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm really excited for Sandstone. Again, I hope it's a close game. It's always like when the second game is so close to actually make a comeback and, take us to the third. It's always a shame if the third game, falls a bit flat. But for now, we have to crown our MVPs. And even though Winner had the most frags, he also died quite a lot more than Letta. So Letta is actually going to take the MVP here with 1.67 rating. And Porcelain, in fact, the guy that we were hyping up on side of Noobs, well, yesterday he was great. Today, 0.6. And 2's not really showing up either. So I feel like if Noobs wanted to convert that game, they had to get, those 2 new pickups, you'd say almost 2 new star players to perform a little bit better. Because, unfortunately, it was only Letta doing all the heavy lifting. And so, yeah, Noobs falling just a little bit flat there. And we're going to move on to Sandstone.
Yeah.
A very, I'd say, CD-sided map, right? Like on Sandstone, it's so hard to get on those bomb sites. On A, it's literally like that balcony area. Even if you plant and you get back up there, it's like, well, one molly is going to denying the defuse. On B side of things, there's so many different angles to check. So, yeah, I feel like whichever team has a better CD side is probably going to be, the one winning it out. But for now, we still have to crown our MVP, Letta, of course. 1.67 rating. And, we'll see if he's able to continue on with the same performance heading into Sandstone, as obviously Twos and Porcelain are expected to deliver. Letta has done enough, I'd say, on Sakura. But can you really say enough? As Noobs lose, this is why we move to Sandstone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. He gets MVP, but they don't get the match, and so that kind of sucks. But at the end of the day, he had the best KD. I think it was 20 and 11, to where technically Winner did have more kills, but also had way more deaths. So, congratulations for still grabbing the MVP. They still performed. It came down to a 9-9 all the way down to the wire, and so it's still well deserved, even if they didn't get the win. But still, Sandstone's coming up. You know, they're going to be having to try their best. And again, you know, I agree. Whoever is able to get CT to start is going to have a bit of an advantage. And it's going to be exciting to see who does. You know, again, it's going to come down to a little bit of that coin toss. You know, if they're able to combat against it, you know, it's going to be good.
Yeah, it most definitely is going to be good. As our next map is still getting prepared, we will go on a short break and be right back with that third map. See you guys after that.
All right, short break indeed. We are back. And again, map is so close to being ready. Sandstone will be fun. It's going to be a good time either way. You know, but again, sadly, we are now only one more game away to determining who has to go home. Who will be leaving us to head to the airport again and to go home. And it's going to be a little bit unfortunate, but, you know, we at least get to go off on a bang. You know, Sandstone, again, it's not seen as often, but again, it's one of my favorites. You know, and you know, I'm excited for it. Excited to see. And look, they're even reviewing as we speak. You know, which is great. I love that, you know, they're looking at that kind of stuff, even real time. As much as there's not a lot of time, they're still looking at it, trying to find out where do we fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, definitely need to think about some things here for noobs. They were really struggling to close out. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, you don't expect them, you don't ask from them to win on their opponent's map pick, but at the same time, it felt like they were so close to doing just that. And probably they would have won if it was not for those pistols that they would just hadn't had any answers against, right? Like, they lose 2 rounds pretty much against unarmored pistols or 1 rifle. So, yeah, a bit unfortunate for them as well. That's just going to mean that we're going to go all the way to our third map. You can see some of the players here getting ready. Seems like they're pretty calm, pretty cool, pretty collected. I mean, why would you not be? You did great on your map pick, even though it was shaky to close it out. Now, heading into Sandstone again, I feel like FORZE might have the advantage. As much as you love to get, you know, your map pick as your first map, converting it, at that point you only have to convert 1 more. it's also that if you don't actually manage to convert the second map in a row, well, that leaves you in a position where you've just lost the game. So that mentality is not the best coming into map number three. And so yeah, I mean, I think noobs definitely need to do some thinking. Same could be said for Forza, as both of them are still unseparated. We'll have to really wait and see how Sandstone goes. I believe the players are getting ready, and as you said, still getting prepared. I mean, they should prepare for Sandstone. Again, Sandstone is not really a map like Zone 9 or Sakura that we just saw that, pretty much everyone plays in almost every single best of three. No, Sandstone is a rarity. You rarely see it picked. You rarely see it being a map that is played in the map pool, that often. So I feel like for Sandstone, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes. Again, we have to remember that Bullet Force, known as FORZE now, got a pretty bad record in Sandstone on the minor, in the previous minor. So, maybe one thing that hopefully they are able to work on, because otherwise FORZE might have a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah. Again, it's going to be rough for them, and hopefully they've prepared for that. And it just again, it comes down to a lot of some small nuances. But again, if they've been able to practice, if they've been able to work on that since the minor, they'll be in a much better position, and noobs will have a much harder time. But I feel like there hasn't really been any, bad moments for noobs on Sandstone, which I know that they haven't exactly played it very much. It's not very picked by much of anyone very often. But the fact of the matter is, it still should be fine for where they're at, what they're doing. But it's all about, well, again, CT is going to be more easier. It's going to be easier for them to do, and more often than not, a lot harder for the T's to get in. And just ultimately, I think it's going to come down to their spreads. Usually we see the 2 to 3 man split will be 2-2, one mid. It comes down to a lot and who's going to see who first.
Yeah, for sure. I think Sandstone is also one of those slower maps, right? Because it's not really a map where some maps you kind of
Yeah.
just take map control, angle by angle, and then you slowly get onto the side. I feel like Sandstone is one of those maps where it's like very heavily decided. Like the T's normally control this area, the CDs control this one, and then at one point the T's explode, and like that's the moment when all the magic happens. So
Yeah.
yeah, I think we're gonna see a pretty slow game. I mean, especially with how Force they approach the T side on Sakura, very, very, very slow. Oftentimes we saw them planting bombs with
Super
literally
slow.
10 seconds left on the clock. I think Sandstone actually could go, in their favor simply because, Sandstone's kind of meta playstyle also favors or is similar to their kind of just default playstyle on the T side. So, I mean, with all of that strategizing, out of the way, we shall see. Sandstone will be coming up any minute, any second now. It's going to be an interesting end. Obviously, we have gotten so far. All of these teams have gotten so far. But the question really now remains, well, which one can take it further? Because obviously, after this best of three, one team will be eliminated. In fact, three teams will be eliminated today. Well, its first match is obviously FORZE versus Noobs. And then after this one, we'll have another lower bracket. And it feels weird for me saying lower bracket because it is going to be Horizon versus Necessary. Two teams that we thought would make it
Yeah.
into the upper bracket for
It's kind of
sure.
odd.
Well, they don't. Yeah, so actually one of them will get eliminated as well. And then obviously we'll have Revile versus Saints. Yeah, Revile in the upper bracket. Yesterday they were on 3 points starting off the day.
That's also
I
weird.
know. All of that is true, but yeah, we're gonna see that. A lot of weirdness going on. Obviously, that might be a 2-0 game. I mean, Saints is on the other side. They have so far on 13 maps in a row.
Yeah.
This is not going to be an easy game for a while. Yeah, they might have gotten a little bit lucky off that round balance, to get the first slot. But I feel like this game will probably drop them to the lower bracket. Like I think Saints are just going to make it, all the way to the finals, and maybe there struggle a little bit. At the same time, Revile have surprised
Yeah.
us, but either way, that is going to be how it goes. And obviously, at the end, as our fourth matchup, we'll have a matchup that it's not actually as exactly set in stone just yet, as the two teams that win now in the first best of threes. So either Forza or Horizon, one of them, the winner, will play against either either Noobs or Forza. The winner of this matchup will play against the winner of the next matchup, so Horizon or Necessary. I know it can be a little bit confusing, but ultimately, we will get there one way or another, and hopefully we'll get to Sandstone sometime soon as well. In the meanwhile, hello everyone in the chat. Hopefully you guys enjoy. Obviously, we do read chat sometimes. Try not to engage with it too much, but we are here, and we do also appreciate that you guys are supporting the English translation of things. Standoff 2 historically a very CIS
We see
region
you.
heavy game, you'd say. Yeah, but now making its rounds towards English viewers as well. But there is some confirmation that perhaps we will start a little bit lower. Don't go anywhere, just a little bit later, as well, there seems to be some problems, technical issues perhaps, but we'll get right through them.
Yeah.
Update you guys on that. And that being said, Sandstorm coming up. You think Noobs can take it, or FORZE have a chance in this to make the reverse sweep possible?
Yeah, guys, let us know in chat, what you guys think, how this is going, how you've seen these matches go. We always love to see the predictions and from you guys as well. Uh Man, this is gonna be rough. Obviously the players are wanting to try and have a little bit more time to make sure that they're prepping. Again, we saw Noobs, they were looking over their stuff, they're looking at the stream even of going through maybe that specific round that they wanted to find out what went wrong. And again, a lot of stuff is on the line here. Again, if you lose, there's no saving yourself. This is it. And you will someone's going to be going home. Like I said, it's exciting for you. I hate seeing people go, but it must be done. It is the way of the universe that it is the event, the way tournaments run. You must be eliminated. It must be down to 2, and then it'll be eventually be 1. But well, again, we slowly must get there. And this is the end of the road for someone. And again, we love it, we hate it, but we got to see it. It's an itch we have to scratch. And Twist, it's up in the air for me, honestly. I feel like there's a little bit of back and forth with Bullet Force wasn't great at the time, but then Noobs has done decent, but then the Noobs has been fumbling when it matters the most, and it's just like I don't know. Like I feel like FORZE has it to the longevity to take it, but the Noobs might fumble it, but then they might not. And so it's like if the Noobs are going to take it, they're going to take it and it's going to be good. But if it gets to that 9-9 again, Noobs might fumble it.
Yeah, I feel like this ultimately could go, either way. Again, this is going to be such a close game, and honestly, I like this, right? I feel like these both teams are really almost made for each other. I think the skill level is definitely the same. The stories are also quite similar. Both FORZE and Noobs have been struggling a little bit with closing out games. FORZE, however, they have been able to make a comeback that we did not see Noobs make. I know I'm maybe focusing a little bit too much on it, but at the same time, they were able to close out against Inco. They were down 6-9, and they were still able to get 4 rounds in a row. In fact, it closed out 10-9. So perhaps FORZE are a bit better when it comes to those very very high pressure moments. When you have to make the comeback, they kind of make it work, and they kind of made it work on Sakura as well. They were it was an 8-9, I have to remember. So once again, making a smaller comeback, but still, that's still very hard to do often when you're literally thinking, oh boy, if we lose, we're out. But yeah, we'll see how things go. Again, I think ultimately it would be great for Noobs to actually put themselves in the front because, yeah, they haven't really established themselves as this great team when it comes to coming back from tough situations. They have kind of more of a we start off good and we finish off the game, don't give you a chance type of team. Their Kryptonite, well, they're not able to close out, so I think this is a perfect pairing. It's a team that always starts off strong, Noobs, but not able to close out, and then the other side we have a team that starts off pretty weak, but then oftentimes is able to come back. So a more perfect pairing probably could not have been expected, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and I agree. Noobs just they have that struggle. Like if they're so far ahead, it's like they feel okay, and then they're able to do it, right? But then when they're starting to sweat and it's close, it just doesn't work. And again, they have. It's not to say they can't, but it's just more often than not. Now, as we look forward to, say maybe the next matchup, that's gonna be Horizon. It's kind of the same thing. Like they've been able to, close it out and do good things, but they've been fumbling as well, where necessary is in kind of the same boat where they're just going strong, just like FORZE. They may, have a little bit of slow burn, but once they ramp up, they start doing good. And so I feel like it's a great pairings with the way we have both right now and how both matches are going to be somewhat similar. But again, it's who can get it over the line. I feel like Horizon might have a little bit easier time to actually, close it out and get it over the line as we see those later matches, depending on how they go. But then they also may just have a hard time connecting it all. It gets that up or down, is it whichever one? It all depends.
It really all does depend, as we still have some problems being resolved. apparently 2 minutes till the game. Well, we can see the players are definitely getting ready, right? Like noobs, I feel like this would actually be a pretty disastrous way for them to go out. They start off the game on the best of 3 on zone 9. They win it, and now they don't want to be met with the same fate, as almost Pepe's eliminated them in a similar fashion. This is a repeat of that, I feel like, We saw against Pepe's, they also won. In fact, that time they won Pepe's mapping. They were up 1-0, like, yeah, they're closing this out in 2-man. It's their mapping up next. Well, in fact, they lose it. And then against Pepe's, at least, they went to zone 9 and they went to 9-9 to finally figure out that, no, noobs, in fact, can't take it. That game also eliminates Pepe's out of the group stage. Well, now noobs could be met with, taste of their own medicine, as they're, well, both for noobs and FORZE. They're one game away from being eliminated from the whole major, from the playoffs. That would be quite unfortunate. Obviously, the winner would go on to play today again.
Yeah, they will continue. They will be able to go on to do more matches, and potentially even another match. Today's gonna be a long day. Whoever keeps winning, it's going to keep on, and it's just crazy how many matches they'll be playing. Again, if they're going to get to the grand finals, it's going to be by sheer determination and just spite and determination to get your way there, to staying awake, staying focused, and staying motivated is so big. And these teams in the lower brackets, I'm hoping they've had that discussion. They're like, look, we've got to keep each other in line. We got to make sure that we are laser focused.
Yeah, most definitely. We are going to see the final game of the best of 3, and I feel like this is going to be, as exciting as it could really get. Once again, we are in a situation where 2 teams have made it all the way, even all the way to the best of 3. End of the best of 3, last map Sandstone, and I feel like this is really where a lot of chaos unfolds. When you play a map a lot, you can expect it, the game to be more stable. But when it comes to Sandstone, a map that we see maybe once a day, if we're lucky, and we see 10 games a day, right? So a map that we maybe see once a day. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, it definitely will be indeed. And well, it's starting. It's getting there. FORZE versus Noobs on Sandstone. Game number 3. Round number 1. Your first pistol round underway. They are ready for it. All right, Toos. Let's see what you got for us.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot for us in the first 2 games. I think, he's probably going to show up with more of the same. A great pickup on the side of Noobs. Ooh, Injustice actually pushing in. Spots one. The parkour is there, but the frag is not. As he gets taken down, it's going to be a 4v5. And, well, trying to get away there, but the headshot comes in. What a way to open up things. FORZE's in the part actually gets double. Still trying to make it possible, but yeah, Porcelain to eliminate that hope. That dream is out, as now only FORZE's left alive on literally no HP. He gets taken down in Noobs. Once again, the same thing happens again. Yep, starting off strong as always, bros. Well, can you close it out? That is the real question here. As FORZE really get more vicious as time goes on.
Yeah, again, that's the biggest point is, can they? And, at this point, FORZE is going to force up. They're going to change it up a little bit, right? They're going to make sure that they're going to combat against them. And, it's going to be, best as possible outcome. And it's just, again, will they expect it? That's the big thing, is can they make the surprise happen? Now, that'll come down to the trigger discipline. Because if they accidentally tap, they accidentally let it out. Like that. I'm sure he tried to actually make it hit, but they wasn't exactly clear. So, that, again, making it like that. Now they know there's at least 2 rifles. And so now they're going to have to rethink how they're wanting to do this. And bomb is not really set in stone for anywhere.
We have to remember that Noobs always seem to struggle when it comes to converting the second round, always after the pistol. And in fact, FORZE, yeah, they've put all the money in the sound. I'm really not sure about this decision, but at the same time, it kind of makes sense. It only makes sense against noobs, because when noobs struggle to convert against pistols, when it comes to the second round after the pistol round, it's like, well, if we buy up, we're probably going to have an even better chance. There's a lot of damage dealt there on Anki. The position is now known. And so, let's see how this one goes. Franzies, well, he got just some players, but doesn't exactly spot anything. Still a 4v5. As players going to move towards the B-bomb side of things. It should be cracked open any second now. Only 2 players to deny that, but Toos, good denial. Yeah, Toos is on site and he's good. Let it to go down though, so still a 3v4. As they're going to have to plant the bomb. Mackie actually comes in with a pistol. Toos with another one. It seems like Toos. We talked about him showing up again. Well, Porcelain shows up as well, and suddenly down to a 1v1. Still possible for Winner to clutch it out, but Anki has a pretty big task on his hands as well. Probably not going to get expected ultimately down to timing. I think he hears the bomb plant, but he can't spot the player. Oh, so low HP on Winner. Just one more shot through the smoke would have worked, but now I think Winner might spot him. They're switching places almost. This is so weird. Oh, but Anki, he was not ready for that play. Winner, once again, showing up big time. We saw 21 bomb on him on the first map, and well, in this one, he clutches a crucial 1v1. So, yeah, I feel like this is really gonna, set the tone for the rest of the game, Master, right? Like, we once again see a 1-1 now on the scoreboard, as close as it can be. It's gonna be really interesting to see if Noobs are able to put anything else on the board.
Yeah, and that's the big thing, is they're actually able to close, another one where they've taken, the subsequent round, instead of it being, one gets 2, maybe 3, and then you finally get your first round. Nah. FORZE has been able to buy out, do the unthinkable, take the second round, and then force the other team potentially grabbing up to the third for themselves. And it's crazy. Honestly, we don't see that happen very often at all, and they're consistently doing it. So that's a bit of a superpower they have. But now it's up to 4v4. Oh, Letta just ate that nade. But we're gonna see a trade. Toos, Franz, able to, grab one each. But, I mean, Letta is super low. But can he make it happen? I mean, down to 17 HP. I mean, it's doable. The damage has been given, at least. Oh, no, not with the wall bang. Okay. Well, they've kind of opened up the site now. Anki has to quickly rotate over. Might be able to make something happen here with a shotty if he can get fast enough and cut him off. It's totally doable. All right, Star Fox.
Ooh, Star Fox does get a part through the smoke even there. But now Anki's position is not known. That backstab really comes into play, and he gets a double. Noobs are going to be able to get the frag there, get the double. Great play by Anki, and defuse the bomb as well. With the way how things have been going, I think this is still going to be a very close one. FORZE, now, if we look at their cash, actually, well, there's definitely not much of it. Franzi's is the best one, and he's on 4,000, so, yeah, FORZE probably having to go eco or on a smaller buy here. As you guys have another chance to redeem this code, you know the gist. You go to the promo code section. In the shop, punch it in, get yourself some free gold, perhaps some free skins. We shall see as we approach round number 4.
Yeah, round number 4 indeed, and they're getting in there. Getting a little dirty. A lot of Tech 9s. Kind of gotten, taken down a bit, and I love it. They're combating against each other quite nicely. The trading, going back and forth, but it's Anki for 2. Double headshot with a shotty. And now they're going to be racking up 3. Again, a little unconventional with how they've gotten their rounds. Back and forth, but I like it. Keeping it a little different. But now, it's going to be best case scenario for FORZE right now. And they're going to try and restack and re-execute again and see how it goes.
Okay. 5v5. And let a quick opener on Justice. Still looking for a bit more, perhaps. Seems like Noobs, again, are really starting to establish themselves as
Yeah, that was close. That was really close. But they just, you know, they took a little bit extra time that they didn't have. And really that 2-2 trade just really hurt them. And but that's okay. You know, they're going to, you know, again, they had the cash to pay and to buy this time around. And now they're going to keep the bomb in a nice safe location. They're going to try and make some kind of openers here. See what's possible. And again, just find out where they want to go. Again, go for the route of maybe try to get a few hits somewhere along the lines. And yeah, it's a possibility. But, you know, again, they're not one to push up too far. Although, interestingly, though, we're going to see Anki way far up. He is... It looks like he's actually in the room. Oh, he gets double naded. Oh, he's hurt so bad. Same for... Oh, no. Actually, Anki not, actually. Porcelain and Letta actually just getting hurt so far. And it's like they're expecting it. There's
Look
Anki.
at the HP, though. That is Anki, but Porcelain and Letta, again, one nade could finish them both. I feel like Quins is just waiting for this peak. He has made his way so far up, and Porcelain, do everything, but just don't peek, you know. As you peek, you're going to go down. Of course you're going to go down. That's a bit of an over-aggression there by Porcelain, I'd say. Maybe he was getting a bit, you know, agitated, but at the same time, not as smart of decisions as this one is smart. Anki, once again, the shoddy backstab. The backstab bandit comes alive once again as Twos gets another one. It's going to be a 2v4. And with the bomb dropped and 40 on the clock, even though they might be able to clear out the bomb site, they still have to pick up the bomb. So this is going to be a bit problematic. I mean, time is not exactly on FORZE's side. Now 2 spots, 1 on B, so definitely rotations are going to be called. Only thing is that that bomb has to make it to the bomb site. And while that happens, noobs can really take better positions, but actually apart, just single-handedly making it all work. Gets another frag, but Star Fox catches FORZE's off guard. Now apart, on for the 1v4 clutch. He is going to get another one, so 1v1 against Anki, but again, the backstab might not be expected. Anki has been so good with these backstabs as this time he's still moving in, but actually reveals his position, but still, the auto shotty. What is happening here on Noob's side? I mean, Anki, I think he had enough cash to go for a rifle. Instead, he chooses to go for the auto shotty there. And, well, that is going to win Noobs another round. Anki has been so good at just keeping them guessing, letting them play the guessing game in terms of his whereabouts. And more often than not, those guesses are not correct. As Noobs put themselves up on 4 now. It's starting to fall apart a little bit for FORZE, especially now. The question is, do we want to buy? Or do we want to save? Maybe partial investment? Seems like that's going to be the call. And well, if Noobs can convert rifle rounds, it seems like the real problem is when it comes to the pistols, right? So, well, Let's see it. 5v5. Whoa, Letta getting apart. Letta with another one. And now it's a 3v5. Seems like for now at least Noobs have found a way to crack these pistol rounds. As the bomb is actually going to go down. That is mission complete for FORZE. At this point, yeah, they might fall, but that's not going to really change much. FORZE's mission was to plant the bomb, and anything else is an extra. Definitely that headshot is one of those. So as the defuse comes in, I mean, I think they can be happy. You know, they have some extra cash. Now heading into the next rifle round, they can readjust and win it out.
Yeah, and I mean these shotties are coming in clutch. You know, they're really working out. And you go, Sandstone is one of those maps where it can, just like Dune. Sandstone maybe a little bit less because, you know, there is longer corridors, longer hallways, where, you know, it could, you know, technically be worse. But, you know, if used properly, you know, it definitely can. And so I feel like they're doing great on it. 2 shotties, 3 rifles is perfect. Especially keeping, you know, the auto shotties ready to go, either up on top of A or, you know, close quarters towards B. You know, that's definitely able to be done. And yeah, it's working out in their favor. Now we're getting full rifles for FORZE. And, you know, again, yay, nay, is that a good thing or not? You know, I feel like maybe one person should have a shotty. But, you know, I don't know. That's just me. You know, it's bad against that if you find them in one specific location. And then they can always swap out. You know, if somebody goes down, they can always pick it back up. But, you know, they're struggling a little bit. You know, Noobs is definitely feeling it. They're feeling good. They're up by 3, looking to make it 4. But FORZE definitely need to be finding something close here and now. Because, again, if they start trailing away, it's going to be a bit rough on the back end to try and pick all those up.
Yeah, it could be a bit problematic. But then again, you know, FORZE, that is the one thing that they're known for. Every time that it seems like the chips are down for them, they somehow make an all-in call and make it work. So, the nade is actually going to come in, deal some damage, and ooh, I like that. 2 nades to finish off Justice there. And now, still a 4v4, but they know where a part is coming from, and I feel like Letta is going to be pretty hard to clear. The question is, will they try to clear him immediately, or just wait a little bit? That smoke comes in. Oh, but actually a part knows where Letta is, so yeah, he's just gonna do this. Letta, that's a big mistake. Bomb site now cracked open. And bomb making its way towards there as well. Still have to find another, but a part again has been so crucial for the side of FORZE. Porcelain is gonna get 1. But I don't think anything more is in the tank here. He knows one more is on site. Actually gets another headshot, but still. An Anki in a 1v2, and look at that, he's on the backstab. Who would have guessed that? Well, now they definitely reveals his backstab with all that util. He tries to push in, spots 1, and well, quits to take him down. So yeah, I mean, again, as soon as Noobs start to get ahead, FORZE seems like they always have something in store for us, always something prepared. So 3 on the board for them now, and approaching our last round of the half. This could be one that FORZE are also able to convert, making it close as ever.
Yeah, and you know it just comes down to the other making that conversion and not trailing down too far. You know, again, it's hard, it's rough. You know, we get to see it go back and forth, but the good news is when you're running a play like Noobs is, you know, and they have 2 shotties. Well, when you have to go down to a force buy, it works more often than not because you have the extra cash to do that with, especially with Anki and Porcelain. You know, they're able to make it work. They're able to buy the same thing that they've been wanting to. Maybe Toos is, you know, not in the best case scenario, but he still has full Kevlar and he has a defuse kit. So that's going to be nice for him. And at the end of the day, you know, it's another round. They're staying just as competitive, just with maybe a few less utilities. And we'll again let's wait and see how that works. Star Fox is gonna be the first one to go down, so that is gonna be that opener. And we'll see if they can maybe refrag for Noobs to maybe equalize this. We take down Justice here.
A 4v5 now. And Noobs once again, you know, those shotties have been pretty good with them, especially on Anki. He stays with that auto shotty. Seems like the more sandy maps, Dune and Sandstone do prefer the shotgun action, but Justice is still going to be good for 2s. That's a big frag to be found. Anki, oh ho, ho! Once again, the backstab. How does he always find himself in the back of the line there? This time only for 1 frag. Some more damage dealt, but it seems like FORZE at least have found their way
Ooh.
back in this game. FORZE is going to eliminate winner with a very nice nade there, but still a 2v3. And well, where exactly are we going? That's the question. Apart to eliminate Ledan seems like nowhere is the answer for Noobs, as it's going to be only FORZE left live. Eliminated quickly. And so, we have FORZE. Again, the comeback comes true. I feel like this is a story again every single half, you know. FORZE are not good on pistols. Noobs win it. Normally they get ahead as well, and then, you know, as soon as it comes to those late stages, they just start reeling in those rounds. They just start pulling them back one by one. As now, that being the tone for pretty much the whole best of three. Would be a great time for FORZE to actually win the pistol, you know, win the consecutive, put yourself in the lead early, and then, as good as you are in the late stages, you pretty much won the game, right?
Yeah, and again, I totally agree. Like, it's they're able to get these pistols. That's great, yay. And then they buy up ahead. Then the rifles, they do better. But then you know, you go back over. The Noobs get the better rifles on the third one. They take it back again. But then once you get full buys on full buys, FORZE typically have a little bit better chance on it. And again, more rifle rounds than pistols, but if you grab those pistols, but then again, as we talked before, you know, 40% of the rounds are pistols. Problem is, FORZE's not letting Noobs get all of the pistol and the consecutive right after. So they're making it way more competitive. And oh no, the double nade.
The pistol as well.
Rip.
FORZE trying to push in, trying to spot someone, but it is going to be a 1v4 still for Leda, as he's actually taken down as well, and that is going to be FORZE. Pretty happy with that performance for sure. That double nade opens up things nicely, and after that there's just nothing that Noobs can do to equalize. So we will have them actually winning a pistol that is quite unprecedented. Now actually the question becomes, can Noobs be the ones who come back when they're trailing? So far still undecided, but I mean, ooh, buying again. Okay, seems like that is
again
kind of the way to go on Sandstone. Yeah, they buy up. Okay, well, I mean, let's see this then.
Let's see what they can do with it. I mean, it seems to be, you know, catching them off guard. I mean, I feel like they should kind of have it, you know, kind of figured out at this point how they do. But that doesn't mean you're still going to be able to take them down. And, you know, Obama's in a, you know, nice safe position. There's nothing too crazy just yet. They're going to try and make sure nobody's pushed up too far here. But it looks like they're waiting for that double nade. Right here it comes. Winner taken down. Anki.
Those nades are just deadly there. Three
Oh,
frags
yeah,
for
they
winner
wait
there.
to hear like
Just
they wait
nades.
for like the tiniest little footstep, and then they just unleash.
.4v5 now. Things have really slowed down. Bomb is still dropped. Some nades are coming in. This is going to be interesting. Leda opens it up on Quins. A 4v4. So perhaps Noobs still have a chance in this round. The only problem is that they're, well, not on the best weaponry. No util to even crack open these bomb sites. So they will have to pretty much dry peek. You know, get in the site with nothing really. And one nade. Well, Star Fox, what can you do with it? Not much. 2 is a shutdown. And I feel like this could be the end of round number 11 of play here. Another rifle retrieved as well. Star Fox actually to put in, and ooh, I like that. Leda and Star Fox for a double. Somehow turning things around. The bomb plant to go down as well. And oh boy, well, this is so close again. Map number 3, 5-5. And each of these rounds seems like it's, as soon as we seem like it's over, it's not. It's 2v3. Have to clear out the bomb site first. The sports lane gets one. This should not be a doable round for a party. He's going to tap the bomb and clear it to the peak. He goes for the pre-fire. Smart play. Goes for the reload. Well, confusing. Yeah, that's just going to be too much. You can't do that apart. I mean, yeah, he had to reload, but still too much to ask as he goes down. And well, in fact, Noobs somehow pushed that one over the line. I have no idea how. Converting a 3v4 with no util, no bomb site cracked open, and a shoddy on your hands. Well, that's a hard task to do, but I mean, again, chaos all across the board. Nothing has really been predictable in this matchup. The only thing that we did predict correctly that it will go the distance. It will go to 3 maps. Everything else is really undecided.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, as they run through this, it's going to slowly dwindle down, obviously, until we get to a point where one person is crowned the winner. And, well, slowly is the name of the game. FORZE does not do anything quick. They take their time. Wow. Okay, Franz, we see you there. And this shoddy can be done. Nade comes in. Let's back off a little bit. But again, that shoddy was recovered, so we just gotta shoddy v shoddy. Who's better? My money's on the spaz, but he's gonna get hit from the side. Oh no, Toos! Okay, Led is able to get one, but then Franz yet again. Forsen scooting up a little bit. Not sure if he's gonna be checked. Oh, possibilities. Okay, Star Fox taking down Franz. Star Fox actually for a second. Now we're all down to 1, and that's a part. He's on the backstab. Is he gonna be caught?
Oh, lines them up, gets a lot of damage in on Porcelain as well. He's lucky that he's alive. Apart is gonna be on that 5-7, but again, he really has the advantage here. Just connect one more shot. One more shot, and the peak is in fact gonna come in. Oh, okay. Porcelain, what a way to jiggle a bit there. He's gonna throw the smoke down and actually get on the side. That is smart. I think go for the immediate plan, but that actually might be a bit of a mistake. I mean, they both know exactly where each is, but 10 seconds on the clock, so it's actually quite problematic for Porcelain. As he drops down the molly, that's going to allow him to plant, and that's such a smart play. There's now at least some extra on the side of Noobs. If not anything else apart. Okay, he's going to switch directions, I guess. Now try to move more towards the bomb side. Dropping down. Doesn't really spot anything. Needs to get on the bomb. But I think Porcelain is going to make it really hard for him. Oh, 10-second defuse as well. That's horrible. Oh, he just toying with him again. And he even gets the headshot. Some extra salt poured on the wound there. I mean, it was a 1 round for Noobs, just off of a 10-second defuse. But then even the peak and the headshot, you didn't have to do all that. And if anything, I mean, that's still a very lucky clutch, right? Like, look how things go here. This is down to a 1v2 and apart. He should have gotten both there. Like, look how low that last player was. Just unfortunately, it's not able to skim off those last couple of HP points. Which means that Noobs are going to once again, put themselves in the lead at the start of the half. Who would have guessed, Master? Who would have guessed? This is how they start off. The problem really comes, well, normally in this round, maybe in the next one, when Noobs are like 7, 8, 9, well, that's where they seem it increasingly harder to close out.
Yeah. And I mean, one of the biggest problems is, they were trying to, they were down to the 1v1, but as soon as that bomb was planted with no defuse kit, that's really kind of when it went out the window, because even though he was trying, definitely trying, but, all that had to be done was toyed with just a little bit long, just over and over and over, holding it, and then dropping it, and then holding it, and then dropping it, and you just had to play with them, because it's not like they were going to be able to get anything quick. So it was just a matter of time at that point. And, that's where, it's important to have that defuse kit. So, like, right now, Justice is the last one alive. So even if he somehow could clutch this, if he's toyed with, there's no way for him to do it, there's no way for him to realistically do it in this round. But, it's just like, if you don't have one, it makes it rough.
Yeah, well, rough is again the situation that FORZE find themselves in, but they have been in this situation so many times, Master, so many times against Inko.
Oh, yeah.
Even in this best of 3, twice being down and still able to come back, maybe not closing it out exactly on zone 9, but still making a good run for it. So Noobs, as close as they are, closing it all out, 2 rounds away. Well, they were 2 rounds away so they were actually 1 round away on Sakura, but they let FORZE make the comeback. This time it's going to be harder, as I mean, it is 5 rounds to be gotten here. And in fact, Justice takes some early damage, but oh no, seems like for Noobs again, well, at least one player has fallen. So 4v5 on our hands. Some nades dropped. Some util dropped. Where do they want to take this one? Seems like B is the answer. Okay, let's go on a knife kill to start things off. Let it to go down. And again and again, you know, late stage, it's a problem. Apart somehow found another one, even though Porcelain is good for one. He's not even able to defuse the bomb there. So Apart is going to eliminate Star Fox as well. And that is going to be FORZE finding around. Let's look at the cash actually, right? Let's see if the cash is good for noobs. Seems like it is. Okay,
That's
actually
okay.
the cash might be good even for next round, yeah. But the same can actually be said for FORZE. So, in fact, you know, ooh, noobs actually spend a lot of it. So, yeah, for noobs, I mean, they have to close 2 hard rounds here. They have to close both rounds up against rifles. It's not going to be the easiest of feats. For FORZE, however, the task might seem a little bit more daunting, but again, you know, the comeback team is here. And again, aggressive peaks, actually really trying to establish control over B long. I like that approach. You know, never let them know your next move. Switching things up. Porcelain, however, oh, what? How?
Okay.
Winner.
Apparently he saw the tip of his forehead, I guess.
I mean, yeah, but still, that was just a perfect crosshair placement there.
Honestly, that's kind of not even the best spot for Enki there. It's like, it's really weird. You know, he's got the shot and he's kind of peeking the long way to A. It's like, like you should be upstairs, you know, like just in case. Like, I feel like Toos and Enki should be swapping spots there, but you know, I guess it is what it is. A is pretty close to being opened up. And of course that Molly though, preventing the push. And now we still got list. Well, now the rotation's coming in a little bit. We might have Enki here to slow some stuff down. He's coming in close. There's not a lot there. I feel like Enki's so close to being able to just shut this out. Just if he can get in the right position here. And he does get one. Oh, and Toos goes through the smoke, so now it's all up to Apart. 2 versus 1, and they're rotating. They're headed over to B. They know that he's behind them, but he mollied himself. He takes a little bit of that damage. He's on the push, but doesn't see from behind. Anki is there and waiting. Sneaky. And he's able
What
to
is up
recover
with
the rifle too,
Anki and Sandstone backstabs? I don't get it. He has gotten, I believe, how many frags
He's
has he?
so good at
13.
it.
Yeah, I would say that like 7 or even 8 of his frags have been off of backstabs. You normally say that once or twice in the game, but yeah, he's just, I guess, very aware about, you know, kind of the positions you normally take on the map, and so he's able to find exploits, able to find ways how to backstab these players once and time again. So that being said, News, well, now they find themselves up on 9, even though we can talk about how they struggled to close so many times. I mean, at least for now, they're 1 round away. Franzi is going to get Porcelain. It's going to be a 4v5. Bomb still dropped. And, well, where's the attack going to go to? Actually, a boost might be coming in there. Oh, yeah. Don't spot anything. I mean, the bomb is still dropped, so I think noobs are very uncommitted in this regard. For a good reason, I'd say.
Yeah, they need an opener somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, smoke laid down. And Anki's gonna almost get caught off guard there, but how is he still alive? Pushes in and gets the frag. Still going for more. He might be low, but still tries to pre-fire, throws the nade as well. Anki is just causing ruckus here. So much damage. Finally should be eliminated.
No
The part
way.
says goodbye to Toos as well. And now that's a 1v4 for Star Fox that he's not able to convert. So again, FORZE, they are pulling back here. But yeah, we can see in the player cams, they know how high the stakes are here.
Yep, but it looks like they're going to have somewhat a half buy-ish, kind of, sort of. You know, I feel like Anki's, you know, he's been stockpiling cash, obviously, because we've been rocking the shoddy. But, you know, let's talk about a little bit about how their kills, though. 11, 12, 12, 12, you know, 14. I mean, that is incredibly close. to where even on the other side of FORZE, Justice at 7, Winners at 9. You have 11-11 and then 19 for apart. And so, I mean, I feel like it's staying super, super close. And, I mean, just crazy good for them.
Ooh, some pistols, but it seems like this time that's not going to be a problem for FORZE. They get all 4 eliminated in a very quick succession here. So now only Star Fox left alive. In a 1v5, I mean, yeah, might be possible, might be doable, but really how possible and doable is it? That's the real question here. Especially if the bomb dropped down. Seems like the answer is going to be not so much. And Winner, he seems to agree with that notion. Takes him down. There's going to be FORZE up on 8 now. So once again, making that comeback. And man, we saw them complete, in fact, the exact same comeback against Inco, right? On Province. It was down, they were down 6-9, and well, they were able to make it 10-9. And this one, they have went half the distance. 2 more rounds to go. 1 more for Noobs. But obviously, guys, yeah, attack timeout is called. They need to talk about some things. This is not a situation that they wanted to find themselves in. But again, you know, the same repeats. Every time they start off great, start off great on second half as well. And suddenly when it comes to those crucial rounds, seems like they just fall a little bit short. But I like this game. It's still an 8-9. Such a competitive best of 3 it has been. A 9-9 on the second map. A close on a 7-10 on zone 9, the first map, and now on the third map things. We are still up in the air, still undecided.
Well, with it being an 8-9, you know, this could be the final round. This could be it. Noobs are trying so hard. And again, this is where they struggled to close it out. Like if they're ahead, and they lost it, and they lost it, and it's like, come on, guys, you know, you just gotta close it out one more. And even if they're 4 or 5 ahead, it still seems to be a problem to finish it off. When they hit 9, it's like a brick wall. So, you know, just give it time, take it slow. I think he's got the P90. Could be some crazy stuff happening with that, but they've got to find those one-on-one openers, potentially, you know, 2-on-1 openers. But again, it's just a lot of crazy stuff happening, and will we see some repeats of what we know and love from them? Again, I guess it's all up to Noobs, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. There's gonna be a site hit once again, but yeah, slow is really the name of the game on Sandstone here. You try to do as much as possible before you hit a bomb site, because you only have one chance. You know, once you commit that, okay, it's time to execute, you have one chance to convert it. So obviously, you know, in this one, they want to make sure that, well, everything is accounted for. Ooh, trying to push in Anki. In fact, it's one. What is happening here? Deuce is so... What? He was just looking at the side there. Somehow Noobs take the side by storm. With 20 on the clock, seems like FORZE this time might be falling just a little bit short. This is going to be a 4v5 on our hands, and I don't really know what they can do in this situation, right? Like, the bomb is planted, time ticking low. Apart needs to be the first one to make an impact, and he does. A headshot on Toos. Justice is looking for a bit more. But again, time, guys. You need to get on the site. You need to keep yourselves in the game. But Anki and Star Fox, you get a double. I think that might be it. We might be saying goodbye to FORZE, as only Quins and Justice are alive to deny that from happening, as they are able to get one. The time is just running too low. They need to get on the defuse now, as they actually do. Coletta is going to eliminate one, and that is it. No chance for Quins to win this one, or is there? No, says Letta. So goodbye to FORZE. They fought. It was close. They almost happened, but Noobs, yeah, you can see this one, they are going to celebrate. Normally a cool, calm, and collected team, but obviously when things go the whole 9 yards, the whole distance, down to the last map, well, obviously, down to 8-9, you are going to celebrate when you win it out. So Noobs, the lower bracket team, he's going to at least win this one. Now advancing to, well, the next match in the lower bracket, which will be as our last match of the day. So we have found out one team that will play in that match. The other one will obviously be the winner between Horizon and Necessary. But look at this. This is really unfortunate for FORZE. Yeah, before known as Bullet Force, now known as FORZE, picked up by a new organization, but their performance not really been the best recently. In fact, I'd say they had a bit of a better performance as Bullet Force. Look, in the minor, they actually took the third slot, right? In the
Yep,
major,
and
unfortunately for them, they
worked.
finish off as sixth, as that is, well, fifth slash sixth, right, like split. But still, that is a pretty bad way how to go out for FORZE. I feel like it would have been better if they just got eliminated 0-2, right? Like this one is just heartbreaking. Making that whole comeback on Sakura, winning out as close as it comes down to that last retake, a 9-9 scoreline, and down to a retake that you win, and then heading into Sandstone, just falling a little bit short. That must hurt. But my condolences to them. I mean, they still played great standoff too. It was still, an entertaining best of three. Nevertheless, a very entertaining one. But we have to
Yeah.
congratulate Noobs as well. They have pushed through the first matchup of the lower bracket. Obviously, the second one will be coming up, but also what's coming up are the highlights and the MVPs as well. So we will have all of that in a second here.
And, I got to give it to Noobs. They finally broke past that little bit of like, they got to the end, they got to 9, they still lost some matches, but ultimately they were able to finally close it out and not get to that 9-9. Because that would have been heartbreaking. That would have been terrible for Noobs. But again, they made it happen, and ultimately they got the site, and then they got the retake. They held it back. Ultimately, it came down to the defuse. Letta was able to come in, just axe it, call it good. So, sadly, FORZE, will have to pack their bags and, they'll be done for the day. Where Noobs, well, they still got at least one more match to go. And then they'll be ready to go up for tomorrow. If they continue on, they'll be able to potentially have some more fun. But we still got to figure out who's coming up against Noobs now that they've selected themselves and they've put themselves in a good position. Who will they fight? Is it gonna be Horizon? Is it gonna be Necessary? We'll find that out. That's coming up soon. And I don't know which one I would think that they would do better on. I mean, Horizon, maybe, but Necessary, has fumbled recently, so I feel like Necessary might be the harder one to take, as far as going up against them. But again, that's up to see if Horizon can't take them down either.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately that matchup is still, a lot to be talked about. Obviously, we'll talk about before the game starts, but I think at least for now, I still want to focus just a little bit more on this one, right? Like, I feel like it was kind of what we expected, right? Like we both said, yeah, probably Noobs have the chance here, have the
Yeah.
advantage, but I mean, at the same time, it was literally a coin flip. Many of those rounds were down to, well, second game down to 9-9, third game down to 8-9. Like, it was very, very close. For me, it's going to be interesting to see, like, whichever one it is, Necessary or Horizon on the other side, how exactly Noobs are able to perform against them. Because it does seem like they are capable of winning, maybe
Yeah.
some of the, you'd say, lower tier teams, I guess. They're able to win out Pepe's, they're able to win out FORZE. Like, they're not bad by no means, but I just think that it could be a bit problematic, even though they've made all the way to, well, the fifth slot, or actually the fourth slot now. It could be a bit problematic when it actually comes to converting against some teams that you would call, best in the world. As obviously, we still have 3 teams that you probably would call that in the tournament: Saints, Horizon, and Necessary. Necessary being the recent minor winners. Saints currently 13 maps undefeated, and, well, Horizon just overall always able to perform, always able to get themselves to at least the semifinals, if not the finals. But we have to talk about Anki, I think. This guy was absolutely insane in terms of his backstabs. Probably one of the reasons that helped Noobs get some of these rounds over the edge and ultimately the whole game. In my opinion, should be the MVP. I don't know if he will be, as probably someone who had a bit more frags. But, like, look at this. Almost 2, if not 3 rounds converted simply off of Anki's insane performance. Leno is showing up as well. We saw him showing up yesterday as well. But overall, I would say that this was almost Yankees world, Yankees game. A lot of shotties as well. Again, it seems like both on Dune and Sandstone, very sandy maps, very sunny maps. For some reason, the shotties do work. I mean, it makes sense on Sandstone, right? Like, very close angles. You can do things like this, as Franzi's got a crazy double there. I think this was the clutch round. Yeah, this was the 1v2 that, I mean, Apart should have won this one. If he won it, probably would have
Yeah.
won the whole game. Yeah, he had a pistol, with a couple of shots drops. 2 players down from 200 HP combined to pretty much 7. One going down, the other one planting the bomb and just toying with him. So a bit unfortunate there for FORZE, and from there it was 9-6, and as much as they tried to come back, it was simply a little bit too much.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, seeing Anki with the shotgun, I mean, we got to see him just delete so many people in those highlights. I mean, that is crazy. Not only how many backstabs he got, but just shotguns in general. And the fact that he was MVP for the team, not for the whole match, that gets to go to a part, but like Anki's #1, most kills. And majority of the time, this dude's rocking a shotty. That is incredible. And even technically the ratings look a lot better on the side of FORZE, but at the end of the day, it's all about, how it looks on the high and the low end, because technically noobs on the low end look a lot better. The ratings are higher. And again, that's that difference between, like, say, 8 kills of Justice and 21 with a part. That gap is huge.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, apart, he wasn't really showing up that big earlier on for FORZE, but in this game, he really tried to do it all. But unfortunately, even though he's crowned MVP, that is going to be his and, well, his team's last achievement in this major. As they are sent home, it is goodbye for FORZE. Noobs still remain in this one, and I mean, I would say just as an exciting best of 3 now coming up as well. We are talking, obviously, Horizon versus Necessary. 2 teams that were in the group of death, Group B, and we thought, this is going to be, which one is better? Well, now we have the chance to figure it out, and with very high stakes as well. The team that is worse is going to be going home. I don't know how, but we found Necessary and Horizon in this lower bracket, and so I think that makes things even more interesting. But with that being said, obviously, we will have to take a short little break, and we'll be right back after that.
I got a bottle of Patron and some lights off. 2 red devil looking eyeballs. And I finna turn up when the night falls. If you hear a siren, then it's my fault. Jump in my whip, baby, let's ride. We ain't gonna stop at a red light. And I'ma take shots like a Tech 9. It's gonna get live. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my cardiac. Took my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime and my money back. Everybody wanna know. If you're ready, let me know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go. I got a bottle of Grey Goose and ice cubes. Type of drink that'll put me in the right mood. 80 proof's gonna lower my IQ. And I've been the same way since high school. I look shorty right in her brown eyes. She about to take a trip to Cloud 9. I'm the man, baby, I get the crowd hype. I turn the cadence of a hook into a soundbite. Here we go, it's about to go down. Let me know, I'ma buy another round. Get low, drop it down to the ground. Oh yeah, wow, shorty make it bounce. Mama see the put cuffs on my car. my breath away like a heart attack. And I'ma spend every dime and my money back. Everybody wanna know. Let's go. If you're ready, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If you're ready, let me know. Here we go. Let's go.
Thought that you should know I've been going solo. Want my love, baby, earn it. Yeah, dancing on my own. See if you can follow. Got me feeling alive. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. I want. Hear me now. I do what I want. Are you ready now? 'Cause it won't be easy. Only get what you work for. Gotta go all out whenever you see me. Don't be wasting my time. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. I want. Hear me now. Watch me go, lose control. Is this real? All I feel. Break the signs. Every time, let's be real, be real, be real. I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. Ooh, I do what I want. I want. Hear me now. I do what I want.
Drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time, you know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time, you know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, make it work, one more time, you know how it goes, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin shout, baby, turn it up, you know how it goes, baby, turn it up, 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 you know how it goes, baby, turn it up. You got to give it to me. You got to baby, turn it up. Make it work. One more time. You know how we go, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby, turn it up. Make it work. One more time. You know how we go, baby, shake your hips, drop it low, move around, let your skin show, baby, turn it up. You know how we go, baby, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, let your skin show, baby, turn it up, turn it up. One more time. You know how we go, baby, turn it, turn it, turn it, let your skin show, baby, turn it, turn it, turn it. You got to turn it up, make it work. One more time. You know how we go. Turn it up, make it work. One more time. Turn it up, make it work. One more time. You know how we go. Turn it up, make it work. You got to.
Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? Nowhere to go, so far from home. Is this what giving up feels like? I don't know, I don't know. Tell me, have I lost my mind? So I
All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out through that short break. We're getting into it. Going the distance. We must find out who must join FORZE in the elimination. We have Horizon and Necessary. They're about to duke it out. Best of 3 style. And only one of them can move forward to go up against Noobs. And one will be joining FORZE on the way out the door. And, you know, Twist, yeah, we were talking a little bit of the pre-show. It's like, I don't know. I feel like we could still go all the way here. And, you know, neither one of them necessarily could. You know, they both could still take it in 2-0, I feel like. But also at the same time, they could both fumble it at the exact same time. You know, they're both pretty equal in my book.
Yeah, I would say the same. You know, we start off the playoffs with very equal matchings, actually. We saw in the first best of 3. I mean, that was literally all 3 maps, you know, down to 9-9 on the second map, now down to 9-8 on the third one. Like, very, very close. And now another very close one. We have Necessary versus Horizon. Now, Necessary obviously is a team that won the previous minor, and they looked great at the start of the group stage. You know, they win their opening games. They're at the top of the leaderboard in the group, 6 points. But then, unfortunately for them, they do lose against Saints, and not only lose, they lose 0-2. So, you know, not really doing that much. And then, well, after that, now they found themselves as actually the bottom team in the group. Yesterday, they were third slot. Obviously, there were 3 teams in Group B, you know, who were all on 6 points. But at the same time, it's a little bit unfortunate, you know, a fall from grace, you'd say. As yeah, they find themselves in third. And now, I guess, looking to, you know, once again make a comeback, make a redemption, show everyone that they are in fact capable of, well, at least, you know, taking it further than, I guess, 5th slot, as they'll be up against Horizon on the other side. And, well, Horizon definitely is a team that you can't overlook. But first, let's talk about Necessary. Deserve, SLV, Worthy, Not Toxic, and Inverness. Individual rating-wise, they're slightly above 1, but I really feel like the thing that makes Necessary work as a team is, well, their team play. Individually, there are many players. There are teams on Saints, for example. You know, there's 3 players who are on more than 1 who have more rating than, you know, the highest rated one on Necessary. But Necessary are just really good when it comes to team play. Probably not the best, but, you know, in the conversation for it. And if they are and when they are able to show up individually as well, I feel like they're able to do great things. Yesterday, in fact, they win over FORZE on Dune. It was a nice couple of shots. Quite a very dominant performance here, as we saw them, you know, on the scoreboard time and time again. It was really interesting to see that, you know, Necessary are getting this prepared, but at the same time just losing that one map against Saints really did not give them any favors.
No, it didn't. And, you know, it's one of the big things, like, Necessary were able to do so good here. And, you know, but then they kind of started falling. And, you know, they started, you know, losing their traction. And, again, you know, they've gone up against, you know, just about a little bit of everybody. And even, like, here with Revile, you know, they've been able to get the jump on them. But then again, then you get this lovely double deagle or triple deagle. And I mean, you know, they go the distance. You know, they go all the way down. It's at an 8-8. And again, as some of these teams we see that, like, you know, we would kind of give or take having the rankings, you know, they're able to, you know, do some great things. But the only difference is, as we roll our way down, the tides have shifted. Like I said, they were at the top. They were, basically the best in the group. But then as they dwindled down, as everything kind of came out in the wash, they were third. They were, not barely able to stay in their position because obviously Inco had gotten 0. But they've been able to get two O's, and then they went toe to toe with Revile, and Revile actually won. And that's how Revile is actually able to help make their case for being number 1 in the group.
Yeah, that was such an interesting turn of events there. If we look at the recent results, I mean, they've been doing good, right? Like 2-0s, confident 2-0s, and in fact, a 2-0 against Horizon as well, around 3 weeks ago. So, in their kind of individual lineups, in their individual matchups, seems like they have won, but at the same time, 0-3 against Saints, that's, not even finding a map. I mean, sure, Saints is on an unprecedented, I believe, 14 map win streak now, but at the same time, like, sometimes I feel like Necessary are just not there. Seems like it's one of those teams that's very shaky. When they're good, they're great, and when they're bad, just everything falls apart. Hopefully today is not the day that happens, as we can see how players are getting ready to get into the lobbies and ultimately get into the games. On the other side of things, we will obviously have Horizon. And, we've talked about Horizon quite a lot. I think they're actually one of the most consistent teams in Standoff 2. They're also one of the, I'd say, least emotional teams, led by Necro. Almost always when we see the player cams, they're just kind of like looking around, seeing very confident, very chill, not really showing any emotions. They win, it's fist bumps, and they lose, it's also fist bumps. And it's if you showed me a player cam or face cam after the game and asked me did they win or lose, I'd be like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. All right. So yeah, I feel like on the other side of things where Necessary might be very turbulent in terms of their performance, right? Like sometimes they have a great day, sometimes they just can't do anything. We have Horizon, who just almost always is on a steady, nice, just upward spiral. But some obstacles, some mistakes have been put in their way, and so they have found themselves in the lower bracket as well. So it's going to be interesting to see. I feel like these two teams have a completely different playstyles and just performances overall, as we talked about. But one thing that Horizon definitely have is the highest rated player of the tournament. 1.28 rating on Exist. Yesterday he was a bit quiet, but did show up in the last map. Flaxies, however, there as well. Envy, Necro, and Lighting. And Lighting, his rating has been even dropping during this major. I believe the stats are updated, but he was the one man that was able to actually close out the game yesterday for Horizon. So once again, he shows up when you need him. But this was their game against Noobs, a team that has just been advanced to the next round of the lower bracket. Well, now Horizon will be looking to do the same. As again, individually, I mean, Horizon are definitely there. Exist, especially, maybe yesterday he was having an off day, but normally he's just, ripping heads. 20 bomb is almost a normal thing for Exist. And so that's definitely going to be a bit hard for the other side of things to stop them.
Yeah, and I mean, they again, I agree with you. They're very consistent, but then sometimes, they don't. I feel like they don't have that third phase, right? They're consistent to a certain degree, and then they have where it falls apart, right? Like a on Rust, but they don't have that third phase of they have like stupidly ridiculously good games, right? They're missing that third area, or some teams where they could just do outrageous. They can do normal games, and then you have sometimes they fumble, but then more often than not, it's more consistent or great. Where Horizon is a little bit lacking in that department, but again, consistency is key still, and that's that play you're talking about right there, where you just see Lighting, he closes it out, he gets the 3 kills. And ultimately taking it ahead, against Noob. So, but this is where we see, that inconsistency where they're taking out Pepe's, but then they get deleted from Necessary. Then they still take on Pepe's, but Pepe's do a little bit better. But then they lose completely to Saints, but then they still take on Noobs, but it's the same thing. It's kind of barely. And it's, we're not seeing that greatness of them getting the 2-0s. They're not getting that extra bump. And, at the end of the day, sometimes that extra bump is necessary for them, but we'll have to wait and see what they're able to do here.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it is the waiting game. Um, Seems like players are still talking over some strats. Perhaps, looking in the strat book of Necro. So it's going to be interesting to see if Necro is able to do what he has been able to do all the way through. I mean, probably he should be able to, but then again, on the other side, they do have Necessary, and I think Necessary almost always surprises us. I mean, they surprised us hugely by literally
Yeah.
winning the minor. They entered the minor being unknown, definitely unknown as a team. Yeah, we knew them as players. Yeah, we've seen those players before, but as a team, we had never heard about them before. And suddenly, who are these guys? Well, they have won they've won the minor, so now they're looking to do, the impossible, back to back, minor and major. I don't think a single team has actually done that in Standoff 2 history. So, I mean, this would definitely put them as kind of the best team probably in Standoff 2, or at least the achievement that nobody else has down in history, you'd say. But still a long way to go, as they have actually found themselves in the lower bracket of things. They will be looking to fight their way back up against Horizon, and well, for that we obviously have the map Veto coming up any second. We should be able to see where exactly are we going to land in
Yeah.
terms of the
Oh
map.
no, they
Province
did
out,
it again. They
and
banned Dune. Come on,
yeah,
Horizon. Yeah. Oh, come
Zone
on.
9 pick for Horizon. I feel like this is going to be Rust, isn't it? Why would you not pick Rust if you're necessary? We saw yesterday. Oh, it's actually going to be Breeze. Okay. I mean, so
Okay,
necessary, I
that's a
guess,
little.
go for the pick, but hold on. And they don't ban Rust. They
Really?
still don't ban Rust.
Really? They still.
Why?
Come
Why?
on,
I
guys.
don't get it. Yeah,
What?
as your second at least, ban Rust. Horizon has literally not won a single game on Rust in this whole tournament. Every time we see them, I mean, they're suffered a 0-10 loss against Saints on Rust. Sure, you say Saints are insane, insane performance, but yesterday as
Yeah.
well. In fact, what lost them the game against Revile out of all teams was, Rust. They were not able to convert
Yeah.
Rust. So this is insane for Horizon. I
Oh
think I,
no.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sure that this is not something that they have overlooked. It's not something that they should just. I think they've purposely decided not to ban Rust for some weird reason. And I
Like,
mean, I'm sure hoping to see that reason, because otherwise, I think that's going to be, if we get the third map, that's going to be
yeah.
necessary winning it. So at this point, it's almost like Horizon have to win it in two.
Like, come on, Horizon. You're telling me that you would rather play on Rust than Dune or Sakura. Like, you're telling me that you couldn't do any better on Dune and just run default shotguns. You're telling me you can't do that, but you would rather go to Rust, where you have lost consistently every time. That is mind blowing to me. I don't get it. Like, where is that disconnect here? And I mean, I would love it if we go to the third map and Horizon are finally able to take a win. But as the current status quo, what are you doing?
Yeah, I still.
This is just weird.
No, I don't get it. I don't get why Rust. Sure, we'll see how it goes once
Nope.
if we actually go there. It's still possible that this is just going to be a done deal earlier on. But yeah, I mean, a lot of answers, a lot of questions, little answers. Hopefully, we're able to see at least Horizon converting their map pick. They actually need to convert their map pick, because at this point it's like necessary have picked two maps, or at least there's two maps that Horizon might struggle on. Necessary's map pick, and then obviously Rust. So entering into Zone 9, stakes are high for Horizon here. They have to convert Zone 9, and after that, we'll see how things go. But by no means do I think this is going to be a close game. This is going to be a one-sided game.
Yeah. Zone 9 allows, obviously for a lot of standard plays. Everybody knows it. It's the number one favorite. So again, this is still, looking to be, a 50-50 so far. Again, the first 5 rounds will really open it up. But it's just, Horizon just have to take it here. They really just have to take it, because, Breeze is kind of meh. Could still kind of sort of go either way, but obviously, you got to point it a little bit more towards necessary because they chose it. And then they don't need to go to map 3. You know what I mean? Like, if they don't take it here, I'll be a little bit surprised that they don't take it on Zone 9 personally. But then it's going to be an uphill battle on Breeze, and if they're able to do that, then they're going to be a little bit even extra tilted, I think, going into Rust, and even if it's a win on Breeze, it's not going to be an easy win.
Yeah, most certainly not. So we have a 5v5 now, and well, Horizon definitely looking to convert the pistol. We know that they need it, and well, they have chosen B bomb side as the point of attack. Necessary. They only have 2 on B though. This could be a very well executed round for Horizon. I mean, look, all you have to do is just crack open the bomb side, kill one, and at that point you're almost golden. Oh, but caught with his pants down. Envy saves Necro's life there, as the Zerv is able only to get one. Exise with another, and seems like Horizon have cracked open the bomb side for this round. Now 3 more players remaining alive, and actually Inverness coming in for a nice shot there. So a 3v3 on our hands. How will it go? We'll see. Is very aggressive positions taken, but that's the 2v3 on the scoreboard.
Oh!
That's 2v2 now. They have to eliminate the players. Actually, the nade does, but Envy good for another. Looking for the third time. He's starting to run a little bit low, and SLV has to get on the bomb now. As he taps the defuse, 3 seconds coming in. He's spinning around, but I don't think this is going to be possible. Or is it? It is! The Ninja defuse comes in, and there's nothing that Horizon can do about it. That is just unfortunate. Beating them in the ground there, giving them all the hope, all the chances, and then just not being able to convert. It's going to be necessary picking up a crucial first round on the CD side of things.
Yeah, that is incredible. And you know, he was spinning, but it's not like he was spinning fast. You know, you see him just kind of, like he's trying to turn. It's like he's you know missing some extra grease. You know, you gotta grease up them gears a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it worked. Again, that's incredible. Now they're gonna rock and try it again, and it's gonna be a little bit harder this time. A lot of MP7s. They're wanting to, you know, connect some heads. We'll see. They're gonna bust up in here. Zerv gets one. Kind of pushes back for another one. Necro actually able to. Oh, here we go. Some reinforcements are coming in. Bomb's not planted just yet. They're trying, but oh, actually they do get it barely. The last possible second. Now they're gonna be playing pickup here, grabbing all the extra goodies. And it's diffused. So wonderful early start for Necessary. Going fast and aggressive.
Yeah, 2 on the board, but again, you know, usually the problems arise once you get to those first rifle rounds, as we've seen plenty of teams fall right when that happens. You guys, however, have a chance to again redeem yourself some free skins, get yourself some credits perhaps. Type in this code in the game in the promo code section, and well, if you're quick enough, you will definitely get some goodies. With that out of the way, we're moving into our first rifle round, and seems like the bomb is going to be moving towards A, but there's a lot of players there actually. So perhaps Horizon don't overcommit. So for 4 players outside, gearing up to make the execute, but necessarily playing A quite aggressively. And I like that approach. I think that's a necessary approach, you'd say. Oh, well, Util coming in.
It looks like they were trying, but then the moment it looks like they're about ready to move, all that Util gets done. And again, kind of slowing them down. Let's see if the MP7s can make some extra headaches happen, which it looks like it's at least going to be 1 for Necro's head gets beamed off. All right, so let's see what is possible. Molly burning a little bit, but not toxic. Quickly barrel stuffs 2, looking for a third. He's got him in his sights. He's pushing. Just a little tap. Might get him. He's got to watch. He's got 3 bullets in the chamber. Quickly grabbing a new weapon. Nade coming in. A lot of damage being dealt.
There, but Exite still peaks. Still good for not toxic. Now his position is known, but it's still going to be a 2v3. With the bomb down, Exite really needs to do it all. And has he ever? I mean, he's the highest rated player on the team. Yesterday maybe falling a little bit flat. This would be a great way to redeem himself. As the Molly comes in, they're going to try to actually push up. That is such a weird strat coming in from Necessary. You know, you have the bomb, you have the lead, just hold it. Don't try to over-aggress. You don't need to peek them one by one and die. Oh, but Zeiss, he has found a timing, perhaps. Instead, it's going to be deserved to get one, and now only Lighting left in the 1v2. 15 on the clock. Tries to throw some util to perhaps get on the side, but this is going to be a very hard ask. 10 seconds on the clock, and at this point, I would just save it, right? Like, there is no chance that you can even plant the bomb. You have to commit to it, and, well, Wardy's not even going to give him a chance. As Lighting falls, Necessary going to find 3 on the board, so not broken by that first rifle round curse. And at this point, if I was Horizon, I would start panicking just a slight bit, just a tad bit. I mean, again, this is Horizon's map pick. Next up, coming up, Necessary's map pick, expected for them to win that. And even if they don't, okay, even if they don't, we're still going to go map number 3. And well, that is Rust, where once again, Horizon have suffered only losses recently, most notably a 0-10 loss against Saints. So obviously, they do not want to go Rust. I feel like if we do go that third map, it's over for Horizon. So again, they just need zone 9. But SLV seems to be denying that. Not Toxic with another. And now only a 1v4 as Lighting remains alive. He is going to pick up a rifle. But once again, last player left alive. Just nothing that he can really do in that situation.
Yeah, what really sucks is, Lighting's not the highest rated player on the team. And they keep putting him in these clutch man situations where, not that he can't, but he's just not, usually the one to do it. And so, obviously, if you do it more times, you get more experience. And, well, it's just not. This doesn't seem to be something that he has in his back pocket. So he does have the bomb. He might be able to rotate in and get the bomb planted on B, as long as he's quick about it and he's not seen, and they're not calling for the rotations just yet. So again, get up in here, get it planted, and that's going to release some extra cash for the team, which would be great. But he is squirrely. He is just looking in all different directions. He's waiting. He's just go for the plant. They're gonna come for the rotation at some point. They heard the nade. No, they did. Well,
yeah, 1v3 for him.
Gotten.
I mean, he has attempted these many times. But so far, not so good. I mean, again, Lighting is kind of that one player that shows up when you need him the most. But at the same time, can he in this one? A 1v3, and I think they know where he is. The nade comes in, and yeah, Wardy is just going to eliminate him as soon as he even takes a peek.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there. But again, he was able to at least get that plant. So that's going to be great for the team. So happy day. But now it's going to be, down to that point again. They're going to be able to buy up fully. But Necessary is 4-0 right now on Horizon's map pick. So we got to keep that in mind. That's hopefully somewhere along this line, Horizon can find that extra something that they're missing. Not sure what it is. I don't know if it's just the crosshairs for them or if they're just making calls that are just not working.
Okay, well, a 5v5 Horizon. We're looking to finally find a round. I mean, this would be a great way to do it, because if you lose the rifle, it's back down to an eco next one, and at that point you've given Necessary 6 on the board. Do you really want that to happen? I would guess not. But well, find a frag here then, at least. Seems like it is going to be more towards the A-bomb side of things, but Necessary are reading this perfectly. It's almost always, wherever Horizon go, there's at least 2, if not 3 Necessary players on site. And they're actually quite quick with their rotations as well. Oh, Necro, hold on. This is going to be interesting. I feel like if the P comes in, not Toxic. Yeah, but he is able to get one and a double.
Oh, what?
Lighting is going to refrag on SLV, but still, a good opener there for Necessary. And the rotations coming in, and oh boy, look, the bomb as well. The bomb is dropped, so once again, they're just going to stay on the bomb, obviously.
Oh,
and
no.
3 players are not even close, although Zeiss, maybe that one saving grace for Horizon. Again, highest rated player in the tournament, now looking to do everything that he can together with Flaxseas and Lighting. Can they do it? They're kind of stuck on site. Like, this is weird. This is, again, another one of those situations where the T's actually need to get out of the site, and the CDs are denying that, as the bomb is just on the other side. Oh, and they're even toying with them, you'd say. Woody goes down, however. So suddenly, they've turned this 3v4 into a 1v3.
Oh, well.
Not Toxic, only one left alive. That nade is going to deal a lot of damage. Spots the second one as well and gets the kill. And the last player is low. Lighting once again in a clutch. 3 times denied. His 4th time going to be the charm. Because he plans the bomb. Not Toxic knows exactly where he's gonna be. So Lighting, he knows that he cannot peek in this situation. I feel like if he peeks, he might go down. And oh, what?
What?
Not Toxic.
What? He misses
the
all
worst
of it?
way to go out. Yeah, it's just given for free for him. I feel like Lighting at first didn't even notice him. But no,
Yeah, but he
does
just had a
eventually, and he
nasty
connects the
flick.
shot.
Wow. Like, that should have been Not Toxic any day of the week, but I don't know. Something just misconnect there. That's weird, but you know what? That's great. You know, Lighting finally getting his clutch moment. You know, in a 1v1, he can do it. 1v4, you know, there's very few people who, you know, we'd say could go into a 1v4, but, you know, actually making it happen, putting Horizon first one on the board. Now, granted, necessary have plenty of cash to buy up this time around, so again, it's going to be hard as it is. So you just, you know, they're gonna rack and stack, and they're gonna try it again. You know, Lighting actually only having an FAL actually giving up his rifle, and so it's, you know, it's gonna be a little bit tougher for him this time around. Again, they got to find a way to open it up, and at least they're putting the bomb in an ice safe area, right? They're not gonna put it and be too far up and have to retake, grab it, and put themselves in the same situation again.
Yeah, Horizon have found a round, and I feel like with this they might have found some hope back in the game. Especially with Zeiss now getting the opener and almost going for the second. SLV is going to deny that, but he's still low, and he will be isolated now. Yeah, taken care of by Flaxies. And now they do have to be aware of that backstab coming in. Seems like Flaxie's in, and Lighting takes care of business there. So now only Wordy and Deserve left alive, as that's going to fall as well. So Wordy against the world. And he has been great, actually. I mean, he's one of those star players on the side of Necessary. Maybe a team that usually capitalizes on their great team play. Well, Wordy is also, you know, in the debate for being a great player. Currently 3-3-3. It seems like for now that perfect score will remain. He's looking to just save the weapon.
Yep, save it, keep it, bring it into the next one. You know, there's no point in, you know, running out there to lose it. And for right now, you know, Lighting is on the hunt. So, you know, they could be making a convergence here. Wordy is kind of expecting it, but Lighting seems to be... Oh, no, the timing! Oh, but again, the timing! Lighting looks down the stairs. And so that's at least one rifle out of the hands. And even though it's going to be 4-2, you know, it might be 3-4. Because hardly nobody has anything to buy. Toxic's going to pull out a scout. Same for SLV, but you know, then we got Worry that has basically everything.
Yeah, Necessary. Seems like they have taken the road of noobs, you know, starting off great, and then this happens. So far on 4. Can't let Horizon have any chance in this game. Actually, Toxic is going to get an edge shot there. Yeah, that's a great shot. The scout delivers finally. But so does Lighting, so does Necro. And Inverness, he's going to be able to get one, but nothing more than that. And SLV eliminated by Zeiss as well. So suddenly, somehow, Horizons have found a foothold in this game. 3 on the board now. And, well, now another rifle round coming in. This is going to be a harder one to convert, obviously, but it doesn't mean that it's impossible.
Yeah. And so, again, not impossible. They're still ahead. And now they're going to be able to buy up again. So, another chance to, you know, take Horizon down another notch. And they'll probably have a half-seas. And then they can take them down to pistol. So, theoretically, though, Necessary have a good chance here to go up another 3 rounds. Potentially. And that would be astronomical. Now, technically, yeah, now that's if we didn't go into the flip. So, now that we're going to get done with this, you know, we'll see how everything lands. And, you know, the pistol obviously will be important as well to see who can be able to take that and get a little early lead when it comes to that.
Well, B-bomb set under attack again. And Horizon looking to continue on with this little chunk of rounds they've gotten so far. Again, 3 on the board for them. Looking solid, looking good. I believe some players spotted there as well. But quite slow on their approach. So we'll see if any util comes in. For now, just scouting out, trying to see if they can pull any rotations from the side of Necessary, but Necessary actually don't really like rotating too much on the CD side of things, right? Like normally they have kind of equally sided setups, 2 on both, 1 perhaps towards mid, and unless they spot the bomb on the bomb side, they're not going to make the call. Although now, actually all rotated, so Zeiss and Necro still able to crack it open, and in with another. Not Toxic, the only one left alive, gets 2, but gets eliminated by Envy at the end there. Such a chaotic end to events, I feel like this really is how most of these rounds are going, Game Master, right? Like so slow, literally nothing happening, and then like 7-8 players falling in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, and it's just it's going so fast, so chaotic. You know, there's no more time to prepare. It's, you know, when it's time, it's time. And now, you know, again, we'll find out who's gonna get that 5th round. You know, before we go into the flip, who's gonna get that extra little bit of an advantage? And if you look at, you know, their buys, obviously, you know, Horizon's definitely primed for it. They've got everything, all the util, all the dumping will be taking place, and they literally have nothing on the side of Necessary. But what they do have is at least their aim. It's a 1v1 trade. Zeiss is super low, and so this still could be an easy change here. They got to be careful. You know, it looks like they're priming themselves for rotation, but not just yet. And so this could be a huge shift here. If they hear anything coming through, they can call for assist, call for backup. Okay, Flaxies are coming in. Okay, we're going to see a nice little trade. That's okay. And now it's up to Inverness and Deserve. Again, it's pretty much a 2v2. If they can get it, oh no, because you know Zeiss is low. He can get a tap.
In a 1v2 when he's not even able to spot the player there. So the rain continues on. Horizon now on 5 in a row. I don't know what has happened. What kind of a switch did they flip? But well, they definitely have big time. 5 now on the board, so they're taking the lead of the half. I mean, again, this was a 4-0 opening for Necessary. Now Horizon leading on their map pick, and I mean, if anything, things are going great for them, right? Like, this is exactly what you kind of expected and what they needed in this game. Because if they were not able to convert here, well, that would have been a huge problem. As, you know, again, we talk about next up, it's obviously going to be Necessary's map pick, and after that, we go the distance, it's going to be Rust, and Rust has been so bad for Horizon recently. At least it's great to see that they can convert, or at least try to do, on their mapping. But let's see how many rounds together can they string. 5 so far. Seems like the action is going to gear towards B. Actually, quite a quick execute here coming in from Necessary. Not taking any prisoners. Not slowing down at all. Just rushing in. And that is going to be flash popped. Bomb planted any second, I'd guess. As Horizon are going to attempt a 5v5 retake. Might be a little bit challenging. Obviously, another chaotic round in play is, again, no kills traded just yet, and I'm sure that once they push in, it's going to be just absolute madness. Envy, first point of contact, does get some damage in. Knows where the player is, but has to clear some angles here. They're actually going to double push that. Oh, this is actually pretty good, but SLV taking lighting down. They know about Envy as well, and seems like Necessary are going to equal it out all over the board. So Envy is the last one left alive. Okay, they even tried to attempt the knife there. Did not work out. But that is going to be Necessary on 5. And once again, Master, I feel like today we're probably going to have the closest games that we've had in the majors so far. I mean, the first best of 3 going all the way to third map, second map 9-9, third map 8-9. Absolutely insane. And now, I mean, we're undisputed. We're undecided, rather. 5-5 in this one. And this is only our first game.
Yeah. And, I mean, this is end all be all, right? You know, there is no making up from here. You know, you get eliminated, you're out. You get deleted, and you have no more chances of getting to the grand finals. And, you know, so they've got to make sure that all plays are the best plays. And unfortunately for Horizon this time around, they do not make the call right. They've got full stack A, and everybody's hopping it on the B site for Necessary. So they're going to be able to plant uncontested. And now they're going to have to wait and come to do a 5v5 retake. and see if there's anything that they can do about it. They're going to go full swing here. And they're expecting it. And so, how well will this hurt? Well, we'll see. They're not making that full swing just yet. And I feel like maybe they're just going to go for full-blown exits here. You know, no one's pushing in. They don't want to go for it just yet. And, yeah, it's just something that... It's an interesting strategy. Well, and they're expecting
but
that.
either way, necessary are gonna. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's interesting. It's definitely interesting, but yeah, necessary are gonna get the round anyways there. So we're gonna have Horizon actually now starting to lose once again. This really seems like it's gonna be one of those games of chunks, isn't it? Like we've seen it time and time again. And I don't
More
know,
than likely.
Yeah, when that starts happening, you can never really stop it. It's either round to round, you know, like we saw in the first in the first best of 3, in the last 2 games. Just, you know, round for round, 7-7, 8-8, 9-9, or it's this, whatever you call that. Necessary opening with 4, now Horizon with 5, and Necessary back with 2. Looking to make it 3 in this rifle round.
Yep. I mean, if Necessary can open this up, again, we'll put them in a nice spot. But then again, you know, we're seeing the chunks. So, you know, more than likely and theoretically, now this should be Horizon's map, or round, for that matter. And but again, we have to wait and see. You know, they've got to make those calls, those moves. And the bomb is rotating all the way around, so B seems to seem more favorable. We'll have to wait and see how that rolls.
Seems like B is going to be where the action is going to go towards. As Envy is the first point of contact. We've seen great things from him, but this time this might be a little bit too much. That flash does come in. Oh, and Envy able to get 2 in that flash. The second one actually helps him get away. Perfectly executed by Horizon. Nice little play there. Necessarily we're not expecting that at all. Getting fully flashed now down to a 2v4. Inverness on low HP as well. What a play by Horizon. I love this. You know, I would love to see this more. You know, a team that, whenever a team picks a map, I'm always like, well, why did you guys pick it? What's setting you apart? Well, plays like this are, I guess. And so with that, we will have an end to this round. What a play there coming in from Horizon.
Yep, and now we're tied up again. It's going to be 6-6, and in favor of Horizon currently. Again, they'll be able to buy up and have everything they need yet again, but then also necessary have plenty of cash as well. But you guys have a code on screen. Grab it, run it, put it in, see what you get, and let us know if it's, you know, being able to be used. But yeah, this is going to be another fully stacked run. Maybe not as stacked, because obviously, like, Deserve doesn't have a whole lot going on, but you know, at the same time, he's still going to be able to use that grenade quite well. And again, at the end of the day, someone's got to get that extra bump, that extra lead. And I don't know. Right now, it's still anybody's game, especially with where they are in their economies. I feel like Horizon could do a better round next, even if they lose. But you know, maybe not lighting. He might be a little iffy on that one, being with $0. But it'll be okay. Bomb is going to be planted, so that's going to be great. 5v5 retake. Here we go again.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for Horizon to accomplish, as 5 players have to be eliminated with Flaxies. This time they're not exactly checking this. Oh, position though, once again SLV stays strong from the same position as the pistol, although Exice, when you need him the most, he always shows up. The only problem is that the time is ticking low, and it is a 1v4. And will peek SLV, and he actually gets a double. Exice gets a refrag there, and so it is going to be Horizon on 7. I know it's close. The bomb is taken very close to exploding, but doesn't exactly. So once again, Horizon take lead. Okay, that makes more sense. We didn't expect Necessary to exactly run away with this. This is, after all, Horizon's map pick. So they're going to head up on 7, and well, let's see if Necessary are able to come up with something. Probably not in this round, as again, It's going to be more of a force. Not even a force, you know, they're just kind of spending money that they have just so that $2,000 are left and they can go from there. Anyways, 5v5 on our hands.
Yeah, Necessary's not wanting to spend too much money just yet. You know, they probably could have done something, but you know how some of these deagle rounds go, man. It's nuts how well they work. Infernus finding a little bit of information. Lighting actually getting 2. And I'd like to point out that Lighting is actually top fragging on the team right now. It does get taken down with a nade, and it's all up to SLV. But yeah, Lighting is actually having the game of his life right now. I feel like this definitely would not be nearly as close if Lighting was doing what he was doing yesterday, which is barely breaking double digits at the end of the game.
Yeah, again, you know, I always say he has a low rating, but at least for me, it seems like he always shows up when you need him the most. He's kind of the sleeper, right? When his team is doing well, he's just taking a nap. You know, it's fine. Why not? But then, when the team is encountering some problems, when the team just desperately needs someone to come in, clutch, well, you can call Lighting for that. He has been able to deliver on that time and time again. And now Horizon, yeah, one step closer, as Lighting actually is the top frag here. Haven't seen that in a long while. Seems like Zone 9 is going to be his specialty. And well, now, a must-win round for Necessary. You lose this, you're pretty much out. Very low cash, so next round have the FORZE FALs. Not the best utility either. And at that point, you know, it's Horizon's match point. So this is a must-win round. And well, that Molly is not actually going to stop anything. They did not expect Invernus so close up. Oh, he gets one. He might not even be aware about the second one. Drops the smoke as well. That's a great opener to the round. Bomb is still dropped, but doesn't really change anything. Ooh, well, they spot players as well. Necessary receiving so much info here. That flash pops, but oh, what is happening here? For a second, I thought that was a CD player. It's not. In fact, it's Desert.
Okay, well, the bomb is actually looking to rotate. That's the interesting part. They made so much noise on A. They're like, hey, we are absolutely here. But guess what? Envy got some information. And so, you know, will they be called for that rotation? I don't know. And again, it's all about what they expect here. And so at this point, it's a 50-50 shot. I mean, they've got halfsies here. 1-for-1 trade. And yeah, looks like the call is going to come back around and say, hey, bring it back to A. We've only got one dude here. They're at least going to have one, if not two, over there on B. So best case scenario, let's go ahead and do it. And, you know, it's going to take forever to rotate. Now we are going to see Envy making his way over. Be okay. Pop the flash.
Zeiss gets one, Envy with another. Suddenly, Horizon have almost made this round work. A 2v2, but Zeiss with a pistol eliminates another. Now Lighting, the man who has been really showing up on 13, looking to make it 14. Nate comes in, and he gets a headshot as well. Already to go down. Horizon, hold on, and you can see for the first time in a long while, I'd say, yeah, Lighting is smiling. He's just very happy about this performance. Probably the rest of the team hyping him up in the voice chat as well. As I mean, this was definitely a deserved one for him. So Horizon are now on 9, and this is why I said Necessary's last round was so important for them. Look at the cash on Necessary. Yeah, nothing much. I mean, obviously they spend everything, but the riflery is there. The Kevlar, not so much for some players, and the util definitely not. So Necessary are pretty much having one shot at this round. You know, they can choose one site, and they will have enough util to try to execute that. No fakes, nothing more. Just pick a site and make it flawless. Otherwise, you're out of Horizon's map pick, and we will be heading on to Breeze, where maybe Necessary might have a bit more of a chance.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good chance here, but again, it was just, you know, I got lost. Got lost in the motion, and, you know, really it just got lost because of lighting. Because if lighting wasn't showing up, basically you'd have, you know, Zeiss and Envy, and that, I just don't think those two would have been enough. So having that third person who's at the top, you know, it's really making a difference. And yeah, it's a big deal. And so it's a good thing. And, you know, again, very excited. Lighting's had a bit of a rough time. And okay, Flaxy finally activating here.
Yeah,
Good
when everyone
sidestep.
on Horizon is showing up in the individual department, what can you really do? This is definitely a great way how to start things off. Kicking off with a victory on Horizon's map pick. And now looking to probably try to close it in 2. I would expect them to want to do that. Obviously, I'm talking like Horizon have already won. Well, they still have to eliminate SLV and Wardy. And actually, Horizon have given them open the bomb site, so... Okay. A 2v5 retake. Actually, some util on the side of Wardy and SLV as well, so they can throw at least one smoke, to deny some early pushes in, some early retakes. I mean, it's not perfect by any stretch of imagination, but it's better than nothing. It's that one final chance. Wardy, I think he definitely hears this. Actually, lets all of them walk past. As he goes in with a pre-fire, there's nothing to be frowned. And he knows there's definitely players on the other side. He actually gets one, but quickly refragged. Now only SLV left alive, taken down as well. And I do believe there's enough time to defuse. Yeah, plenty of it. So Horizon are going to take the first map 10-6. Looking strong. Definitely looking way better than yesterday. A very shaky performance yesterday. But today, that's not
Yep.
going to be the case.
It's a lot better. And of course,
Man of the hour. Obviously, lighting, still chilling in his pajama pants and then the slippers. I mean, why would you not? When you're able to deliver performances like this, yeah, you can see everyone is really hyping him up. I feel like, this is probably the must-win game for them. And when one of your teammates, who maybe normally is the support player, shows up as the star player, well, all you can really do is bow your head.
You can look at him. He's like, man, I don't know. I don't know. It's just in the zone. Like you see him, he's touching his head. Like, I don't know what happened. I just did it. And, but then on the other side of the camps, necessary. They're a little upset. They got hands on their head. They're looking at everything. They're not feeling the best. It kind of sucks, but it's how it goes sometimes. And I mean, Horizon is really good on Zone 9 anyways. But again, bad day, I guess, that lighting decided to activate when it's up against them in a best of 3, up for elimination. He decides to play the best he's ever done. So it's I don't know. I mean, it kind of it is defeated, that sucks, but it's okay. Pat on the back, reset. You're going into Breeze next, and give it your best shot on the next one. But for now, we got to find out who was the MVP overall. Who had the best. We get to see the final scoring of everything. But yeah, it's unfortunate for Necessary, but fantastic for Horizon. I'm very excited to see three main players really showing up, and just a little warmth in my heart that one of those was lighting. He's had a rough couple of days.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yesterday actually he was the one, closing out the game. I believe against Revile. They did lose against Revile, but it was 1-2, and the one game they did win on Breeze was, in fact, Lightning closing it out. Well, now talking about Breeze, that is again the one map that Horizon won yesterday. So now we're gonna come up on Breeze again shortly afterwards. Obviously, our highlights and our MVPs. So it's gonna be a bit interesting for me to see how exactly that goes. Probably not gonna be the easiest of games for Necessary, as Horizon looked, I'd say, way better than yesterday, right? Like, it looked like they had done some
Yeah.
planning, at least on Zone 9. It seemed like they knew what they were doing, because yesterday there was really a lot of times where they just made some mistakes, right? So, some mistakes you would not expect, from such a big team, such a prepared team you'd expect as Horizon. But yeah, today they're looking good. They're looking solid. On the side of Necessary, I don't know. I feel like, again, this is a team that, can really underperform on one map and then show up on next one. I wouldn't be surprised if they just win, like, I don't know, 10-3, on Breeze. Like, that wouldn't surprise me at all. And ultimately, if they do win that, by any kind of a margin, well, we're going to move on to Rust. And we both don't understand, Master. What is up with Horizon and Rust? Like, they just don't seem to ban it ever. But they're also, like, their recent results are just absolutely horrible in Rust. They've only lost, and most notably 2 days ago against Saints, 0-10 on Rust. Do you really want to have a map, not ban a map that you deliver such a bad performance on? That is the question. So I feel like, if anything, for Necessary, if they're able to win this game, then perhaps on Rust they will have the upper hand. The only question is, can they win Breeze? Again, we saw that Horizon was actually really good on Breeze yesterday. So yeah, I think next match coming up is going to be a very tough one as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's going to come down to the same thing as we just saw, 9 to something, 9 to 8, 9 to 7. And again, now Necessary could absolutely just flip the switch, take it 10 to 3, 10 to 5, whatever. Totally possible. But that's still a big but there. Horizon did play good yesterday. Lighting, even though he didn't have very many kills, he was the big clutch moment at the end. He did get that 3-piece, closed out the game. Still ahead, I think it was 8 kills, but it's all about in the moment, getting it. And ultimately that did make that for the team. So today, him playing better, only makes it worse for Necessary that he's on a whole nother area. And well, we'll have to wait and see. Here's for the highlights. It's going to be a mishmash across the board. Everybody did a wonderful job. A lot of good plays. And even to here, SLV did a great job with Not Toxic. And again, it's just back and forth action all up until the end. Then it kind of, fell away from him.
Yeah, I mean, this was ultimately a round that I think decided a lot. Somehow, Not Toxic is not able to get that conversion there. And yeah, even though Necessary put themselves in the lead early, struggling quite a lot, giving Horizon 5 rounds in a row. In fact, Horizon advances the leaders of the half. And after that, they just kind of keep on going. On the CD side of things look smooth. They know what they're doing. And well, in fact, they once again go on quite a big of a win streak here in terms of rounds. I believe 4 on the board it was. As yeah, we can see handshakes all around. This is actually a close round, but somehow Horizon converted even this off of the insane performance of Flaxies. And then that last round of play, I mean, 2v5, that's not going to be something you are able to convert. So, with that being said, they do close out the first map, and obviously Lighting is going to be the MVP. I'm happy for him, man. I'm really am.
Oh, that's
Again,
awesome.
I feel like he was almost always, the 4th or 5th player on the scoreboard, and what a time to show up. What a time to show up for Lighting. He's going to be sharing that. He's going to be having that 1.56 rating. And well, even though Exist is close, those are the 2 only kind of star performers on the side of Horizon. So Lighting, yep, MVP, 1.67 KD. Only I'm saying only, but yeah, only 15 frags. Sometimes we'd see Zeiss drop like 20, but at the same time, does it really matter how many frags you have? What matters is that what you did is what got it over the line. So, that being said, we do conclude, or well, first map, and well, 2 or 3 more, 1 or 2 more perhaps to come up. Next one, most definitely, is going to be Breeze. We just talked about this. I think that this is actually going to be quite a close one because yesterday Horizon were very good on Breeze, and I don't think things have changed too much arriving at today.
If anything,
And so
it's
for
gotten
Necessary.
better.
Probably, yeah, probably, especially coming off of a victory, a recent victory on Breeze. It's like, well, we've just done it. We can definitely do it again. For the side of Necessary, yeah, that is a map that they have been historically performing good at, but at the same time, I feel like they're really, with this map pick, they went with what they want to play, but not exactly with, what the Horizon would perform bad at. Because, I don't know, just pick Rust. Why not? Pick Rust as your second. Maybe not your
Yeah.
favorite map, but, it's definitely going to be worse for Horizon. I mean, ultimately,
Then
we're
you
going
could
to
have
see
ended it on
again.
Breeze. That would have been a,
Mhm.
okay. I kind of expected Russ to be picked personally, but just for the fact of them doing terrible. But at the end of the day, it's what they did, and now that Lighting is doing better, and as a whole for the team, again, so proud of him actually for getting that MVP. Again, like I said, he's been doing kind of rough for the last couple days. Pretty much the whole time. He had like I said, he's been 4 or 5 on the list for the team, and it's nice to see. It really and truly is. But again, Necessary. They I feel like they put themselves in a bit of a pickle. Not that they can't do it, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be close, just like we just saw. And if it's not, I'll be surprised. Obviously, there's always a chance of
Yeah,
it just
yeah, yeah.
like just going all the way
I
out the
mean, again,
window,
I feel
and
like
Horizon could just fumble the whole thing.
Necessary is such a wild card team where we kind of expect it to be close, but again, they've surprised us more often than not. So yeah, I mean, ultimately we'll see how it goes. Obviously, still enough time for us to figure that out. As well, if Necessary are not able to do much, it's going to be a very unfortunate elimination. Like what a fall from grace again. You remember yesterday. At the start of yesterday, they were the leaders of their group. They were on 6 points. Group B, topping the charts. Nobody else had, well, next team had 3. But then they lose that one game against Revile, and because of very bad round balance, they actually get put third. Now getting eliminated on the second day. Look how far
Yeah,
you can
that'd be
fall
rough.
in pretty much 24 hours. That would be an absolutely horrible way to go out of the major. And obviously, my necessary looking to do the complete opposite. They won the previous minor, so again, we talk about back to back winning minor and major. That would be absolutely insane, unprecedented. But well, this is starting to look a little bit bad for them. Obviously, their map is coming up next, but still, Breeze is by no means going to be an easy challenge.
Yeah, and like I said, there is the wild card that Horizon could just fumble. It's on the table. It's any team could do it, but realistically speaking, it's probably not going to happen. And like I said, it's how well they did yesterday. They did great, and then the fact that they're what seemed to be playing better today only makes it worse. And necessary, yeah, they can do great on Breeze, but you got two Titans clashing here, and only one can walk away victor. Like I said, I feel like they should have just picked Rust. Just flip the order. They could have ended it on Breeze and had an all out brawl. But like I said, that what they chose is what they chose. So if they get eliminated here, that was that fumble there on the map picks. Again, they could have picked anything. They could pick Sandstone. But that I feel like could have been also still a close game, where Horizon also plays fairly decent there as well.
Yeah, ultimately, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. As everyone is getting ready to get into the server. Breeze coming up. Necessary's camp looking quite serious. For a good reason. A loss would mean going home. But the way how they started off the group stage, that is the last thing that they had in mind. But now, that seems to be a not so far reality. As we're going to be heading right into Breeze. Necessary versus Horizon. And I would say that Breeze is quite T-sided. Sometimes it actually really depends on the team and how they play. But we've seen some crazy 8-1, 7-2 halves on the T side, but we've also seen some crazy ones on CD side. So honestly, like as much as I want to say that Breeze is a bit T-sided, I feel like it's really equal and just really depends on each individual matchup. Well, this one is going to be Horizon versus Necessary. Pistol round, Horizon starting on CT, Necessary on T, and obviously once again, when you are a map down, what you need is starting off good. You don't want to give Horizon any kind of advantage here. Deny the pistol, get the second one as well, get 3-4 on the board, then perhaps Horizon is allowed to get around. That should be your approach to this game. As well, Necessary going to gear up towards B. But in fact, Horizon, they've caught wind of the motion. And so they have some players on B as well. So we'll see if they're able to deny them or not. Seems like for now just grouping up towards mid. Not really spotting anything just yet.
Ooh, Exice, this could be big.
I like this aggression though from Horizon. Look how much info they've confirmed. Yeah. He has pushed up so far that they almost know that it's going to be B, but they keep on pushing. Necro actually gets one and tries to follow up away, and he does exactly that. What a great play. A frag for free, and now all the information confirmed. All Horizon players on B. This is going to be a tough one for Necessary to crack, especially with Exice being on that backstab. He has to hurry a little bit, but still, this is a great way how to start things off. SLV is going to refrag on lighting there, but Wordy actually comes in with another. Okay, a 3v3 then.
Ooh, but the
Necro's
backstab,
nade
does
a lot of damage. And yeah, they have to be wary of him. They have just planted the bomb. They check it, but Exice, oh, so close. So much damage dealt on both sides, in fact. Because SLV and Exice are going to share pretty much non-existent HP. Wordy is looking to do it all. Tries to push in, but Necro, quick refrag. And now, in 1v2, you're not going to stand strong when you have no HP to your name. As Exice is going to defuse the bomb. We're going to have Horizon on 1, and Necessary, you can't let them run away with this. You need to get back on the horse as quickly as possible. Horizon are now going to buy up, and instead of Necessary, it seems like it's only going to be a Tech 9s and, just not the best of buys. So let's see what they're able to do with them. We approach our second round of play. Horizon are 9 away from eliminating Necessary. and well, advancing quite easily, in fact, to the next match, which will be, obviously, against our first best of 3 of today's winner. This was a very tough game, as we saw, but FORZE did get eliminated. It does mean that Noobs will be coming up against them. But the Envy just does the standard protocol there. Yeah, triple kill. I mean, it's against pistols, right? Like, you're gonna spray them down.
Yeah.
I'd say getting a double in the anti-eco is, you know, as hard as getting 1 kill in normal rifle round. They just keep coming, you know. They peek you because they want to refrag, but that doesn't exactly become a possibility, and so, yeah. It is all over, at least in this round again. Horizon put up 2, and now, again, the crucial question about rifles. So many times we've seen teams fall apart right here. Although recently, I'd say, actually, we've seen more and more teams being able to win the pistol, the consecutive, and actually convert the rifle as well. Now, Horizon are going to have a little bit of a worse buy, simply because they don't want to, you know, drop those FAMASs, don't want to drop some extra cash only to upgrade to a bit better rifle. And that also means that there's going to be AKs, FALs, and the scoped rifles on the other side. As necessary, interestingly enough, we're going to approach A. We see the A bomb site being hit very rarely, so this does surprise me. It seems like long range they might spot Zerv, and with that, a rotation might be called. And I like that Horizon are not exactly playing on B, they're in fact playing towards mid. That gives them so much more info. And so look, rotations are already coming in. In fact, you could even say backstab perhaps could be coming in here. It's not toxic, it's not yet spotted. That nade will definitely expose his position. And I think we're on for the execution. Inverness gets Zeiss first, that's a big frag. All 3 rotation players now coming in, but there's 1 player on site and he has to stand strong. He's Flaxies on a FAMAS, not able to find much, as he actually does find 1, but burned to a crisp. So the 3v4, and now bomb should be planted any second. They know exactly where Horizon should be coming from, although Envy, look at this lurk, look at this backstab. But he is expected SLV to take him down, and seems like the rifle round is still going to be a problem to convert for Horizon. As the Zerv gets Necro, Lighting is set to save. And Lighting, the guy who is really performing insane on Zone 9 now. I mean, I wouldn't say a slow start. He's on 2 frags in 3 rounds. Like, this is way too early to make any kind of predictions for the rest of the game. But you need him. I feel like, you know, on Horizon side, Zeiss maybe is not showing up as much as he usually would. You just need a replacement, or at least somebody who is also able to bear the load. Seems like Lighting is one of those players. As we'll be approaching round number 4, I think Horizon might actually have money to buy. At least, yeah, Lighting will have 4k and a FAMAS. Interested to see the situation for the rest, but I think a buy is called. Yeah, Lighting can drop Necro, right? And, well, he's going to be able to buy for himself. And the rest of the team is going to choose similar. I think they even scoped ARs. Okay, cool. Let's see this then.
It's
Horizon.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, Necro and... Hold on. Yeah, there's weapons dropped. It's an alright buy, most definitely. There's Util as well. On side of necessary, however, they're starting to rock up cash a little bit. Horizon, you have to, if not win this round, then at least deal a lot of damage, kill a lot of necessary players, because otherwise they might be just stacking up on cash very early on in the game. I'm not quite sure how they've managed this to happen. I guess just because last round nobody really went down on their side. But, well, either way, the truth remains. The fact that necessary have 3,000 on the board, and if they convert around more towards 7, definitely not looking too good.
No, they gotta see what they can do. And I mean, you know, the rifles are, you know, again, they're not bad on Horizon, but let's see where they're gonna line this up for necessary. Obviously, A seems to be where they want to go, and as they slide around, have to wait for that execution. Someone's gonna call it, see what can be done. Again, you know, they're gonna push at some point, and it looks like that's gonna be now. It's gonna be pushing in. Nades, smokes. Actually, lots of nades. All right, we're gonna see at least one. Necro does go down. Zeiss getting double naded and getting eliminated, and bomb is down. And now it's all up to Envy and Lighting. Do they go for it? And it looks like the answer is probably not.
You know what? I start to see why Necessary picked this map, right? They have been going A quite a lot. I mean, both these rounds they've won have been by A executes, and you know, normally you would never see that on Breeze. Normally you'd see like 80% B bomb site takes. I'd say some games even 90%. But I feel like it could be that Necessary have really prepared their A takes, and so that does mean that, you know, if the action is towards there, Horizon might struggle. Because normally you have on Breeze, you know, just good CD steps on B. You know what to do on B. You know, you've experienced time and time again. Yeah, the T's enter B. Well, we deny them this way. They plant the bomb. We retake it this way. But for A, I don't think that a similar amount of practice has been put in. And so it seems like Necessary have found not a loophole, but just a good way how to perhaps surprise Horizon. Obviously, we're only 4 rounds in, but I would expect there to be a lot more A site executes. As this time the action will gear towards B. It doesn't really matter that much. I think this is going to be a hard round for Horizon to convert. Exercise and Flax is only on pistols. Rest, obviously, in a bit of a better situation. But can they deny the push? That's the question. And this time, yeah, look what that has done to Horizon as well. They are trying to adjust to these A takes by sending 3A.
Oh,
well,
no.
That's a good strategy if they go A. Unfortunately, this time it is B. Completely just mind games. Outplayed by Necessary. One player only on site as Inverness is going to spot him. Oh, not Toxic through the smoke. And so now, yeah, nades coming in as well. Necessary have really been preparing. You can see it. The util usage is there as well. So now 2v5, and what do they really have in this? That is the question. A chance, perhaps. Wouldn't say anything more than that. Flaxis goes down. It's only... As actually he remains alive. His teammate goes down. It's a 1v5, and, well... I guess going for some extra damage doesn't hurt anyone. Worthy to eliminate him. And necessary actually to take the lead here. So a great rebound, you know. Again, you're a map down. Now you're now playing in your map pick. You do not want to give Horizon any kind of an early advantage. That's just going to make it so much harder to close out the game, both like physically and mentally. So in fact, they take the lead here. 3 on the board, and now Horizon able to buy up. I think they will be really struggling and second-guessing themselves on these CD side holds. You know, because last round they sent 3A. They were like, well, they obviously have very good execute on A. Let's go 3A then. This round, in fact, it seems like they only have info. You know, they want to have information if it is going to be aggressive or not, if it's going to be A or not. So they try to go for the boost. I think Inverness definitely hears all of this. So he might confirm that 3 players are in fact B. That'll be some great info given over. But still, necessary committing towards B.
Yep, they're committing towards B, and they're getting there. They're getting onto the side. But guess what? They came, they looked, they saw, they didn't see anything, and look, they're rotating back. Not all the way, but they're still rotating back. And even though we're still getting more players coming over, you know, there's still 4-man stack. But if the util comes in properly, they can burn them off, hold them off. And now it's going to be executed here. Nades coming in. They might be able to, again, get them off of these hard spots. But I guess not. Flash is coming in, lighting for 2. Envy, Flaxy, 1 each, leaving Inverness into a 1v4. 15 HP. He's already super weak. Gets a burn, but goes down. So, great job for Horizon. Great call. Well, they were just waiting just outside the site and being able to, you know, prepare and be ready for it. And they completely avoided all the extra burn damage, all the extra nades, and ultimately did a great job at holding it down. So, I mean, good. And now we're even. It's 3-3. Necessary. Yeah, they got to find something here. You know, break through that. You know, and again, they called it to a certain point, but timing's everything, and B is usually the most popular site, so it just they executed wrong. Their equipment went to the wrong spot. You know, could have been used probably better, but you know, again, we get to see that because we get to have the whole view of everything.
Some jiggle picks coming in, and it's going to be Envy actually taking down Worthy. I like this approach, right? Like, again, when you don't know exactly how necessary they're playing, you do not want to let them play their game. You want to, in fact, make them stop. You want to, in fact, like, you want to show them that like you can do some things as well. Push up there. So, necessarily not expecting that at all. Going down, and now a 4v5, which does make it seem like a little bit easier to convert. Grenades flying as well, and seems like actually necessary going to call it quits and move towards A, perhaps. That's an interesting play. I like that, or just falling back in general. What is happening here, MS? Do you have any ideas? I feel like they're very unconfident in their approaches here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks that way. Like they're like maybe yes, go A, but then wait. It sounds like it could be better. But I feel like if they get this equipment where they want it, or where it needs to go, not necessarily where they want it. And here we go again. There's that flash that keeps coming in. That keeps messing them up hard. And now, but it's not as bad this time around. 1-for-1 trades back down. But guess what? Now it's Invertus again. Instead of 1v4, it's 1v3. But they're not getting that equipment on the site. They're just not getting it around. But what you guys can get around to do is put this code into the game. Make sure you're getting it in there fast because it goes really quickly. But yeah, it's so hard to get those certain placements. And again, I feel like they're throwing it more at the pillars, right on the end, where they need to try and use those to bounce it further, get behind the boxes, because Horizon's doing it super smart play. They're not even in the site, besides maybe one.
This time necessary going to approach A. It was what was working before, but this time Excice long range with the scoped rifle takes down the Zerv. And again, that's a bit of a problem. Necessary have lost a player early on. And as we've seen on Zone 9, that really seems to be their downfall. If they're able to get the first kill, great. They almost always convert the round, but the same is true the opposite way. They lose the player first. It's hard for them to clutch. It's hard for them to function in these 4v5, 3v5, 2v3, those type of situations. And so, with only 4 left alive and 3 players of Horizon already on A, flashes are coming in and the retake comes in as well. Ward is going to be the entry frag here, trying to push through, trying to spot some players, but it's going to be a Zeiss for 1. Ooh, that nade, once again, util usage is there, however. And actually, they make it 2v3, lighting. Oh, a double scoped in. Inverness SLV go down. And once again, lighting. The guy who's always showing up when you need him. Again, actually top fragging. What is happening here? I think that's just today been showing up big time. I mean, you kind of need him, right? When your normal performer, Zeiss, is on, 3, bottom frag of the team, you need someone else to show up. So, actually, all black is white today. Yes is no. And, lighting is Zeiss flipped on its head on the individual player statistics. But let's see if Horizon can also flip this best of 3 on its head. Probably not. I think Necessary still have a chance at this. How much of a chance, you ask? Well, let's see how well they can execute this round, right? Like, this is pretty much do or die for them again. Because it's either going to be 6-3 for Horizon and them most likely taking the pistol, or, pulling it ever so close. We saw on Zone 9 it was a 4-5 as well. In fact, the same 4-5 with Horizon leading. Execute is being set up, but Horizon has actually been really good recently on CD side with their calls and, with figuring out how exactly things go.
I mean, really, it's just their placements. As of, oddly enough, this time around, we're going to see Envy get taken down, but, it's just, again, they're not getting into the site, easily, and, I mean, it's not working. Necro's gotten 2. Now we're down to Deserve and a 1v2, but I don't know. I feel like the way they're going at this point is to a point where I would just say keep going A. I mean, it seems to be working out a whole lot better than going in, for B. But I guess now it doesn't really matter. They're going to be able to swap sides and see how things go. But yeah, I don't know. It's not working out for them. Yeah, they kept going for it. I mean, they're not too far off. It's 6-3. And obviously, Horizon would love to be able to take this here and not have to go to Rust. But I I don't know, necessary. You know, they're going into the CT side, and so that's going to be okay. They're going to be able to chillax a little bit more now. But yeah, it's Horizon playing so much better than they have been, and I'm attributing that to lighting because he is top fragging right there with Necro, which again seems a little weird that your in-game leader and then lighting or top fragging. The one doing all the big brain plays, lighting, who historically has never been the top fragger, is. And I don't know if that's make or break in it, because everybody else is still doing okay with their runs too. But again, it's strange to see, but it's also at the same time strange that it's working.
Whoa, the boost
nice
works out.
Push.
You rarely see this, but again, Horizon just pulling crazy plays out of their sleeves here. I feel like they've really been showing us now they're prepared for the major, perhaps, as we did not see this type of flare, this type of a flash inside of Horizon. So far through the group stage, they were simply converting rounds off of standard plays and holds. Well, seems like now they've arrived at the playoffs, and they do have some nice gimmicks, some nice tricks they can use, and this time, this one works to perfection. Now 2v4, and, well, they converted, that's the question. Slowly looking around, but it's going to be Zeiss with one, and Deserve, well, only good for that one there. As Necro eliminates him, we are going to see a 7-3 on the scoreboard. Horizon starting to pull ahead a little bit. Quite a big bit, actually. A large bit, a chunk,
yeah.
But,
yeah, good chunk.
Well, now, Horizon will get 8th on the board as well. So Necessary will really have to operate from a disadvantage here. Once they get their hands on those rifles, it's already Horizon almost on match point. And even though we've seen Horizon struggle with closing out games sometimes, it still seems very one-sided to me.
Yeah. And again, again, that fall from glory where Necessary has been leading the group stage for so long and then dropping down to 3rd place. And then if they get dropped out entirely, that is awful. At least you could say with Horizon, they were doing okay-ish and then okay-ish and then, they fell. But, Horizon's on the uptick here. Lighting's, again, still doing a great job. Still converting kills. But, this is not going good. This is not going good for Necessary. And we are now up to 8-3. And still Necessary are struggling to find anything to keep them off the site. Now, could it be now? Where they're now able to buy up? It's possible. But now Horizon, they have excess cash. They're buying everything new. Lighting's now going to have himself a rifle, and they're fully ready and stacked.
Yeah, I mean, a must-win run for Necessary. Even if they win this one, they're still operating at a huge disadvantage. Just shows that, that first half really means a lot. And again, pistol rounds are so important, man. If you win both, you win like 40% of the game because the consecutive is an easy one. Oh, okay, well, trades exchanged, but Deserve is going to stay strong. Now a 3v4, Envy does find a refrag. And actually, Envy is now very low, so maybe Necessary having a bit of a chance in this round. Although Necro, look at him, he's lurking up, he's pushing up, and he's ready to get 1-2 for Necro! Because he's going to shut them out of the bomb site. Only not Toxic left alive in a 1v3 situation. I don't think he really has it in him, does he? I think at this point it's a save call. Yeah, very unpleasant one. Because you're giving Horizon a 100% chance to convert that match point. That 9th round. But, well, that is the situation we arrive at. Seems like Necessary. Again, sort of fall from grace. Starting off so good in the group stage. 2 victories in a row. Winning against Horizon in the group stage, in fact, as well. Well, now struggling, really struggling to do anything here. It's 9 on the board for Horizon, and all the buy on Necessary is it's obviously going to be a force. Not Toxic might be able to drop over a single rifle, but in the rest of the team, the cash was spent in the previous one. Okay, not that bad, actually. I mean, yeah, not going to be Kevlar, Util, and best rifles, but at least they're going to be able to buy up something. Deserve, in fact, on a 5-7. Okay, Deserve. Let's see you do it. I mean, I guess, yeah, somebody needs to have the util, right? So he kind of sacrifices himself for the better of his team. This is still looking quite sad here in terms of economy for the side of Necessary. But Horizon, well, once again, it seems like actually for this match, hey, bomb site is going to be the point of contention, and deserve falls without even having a chance with that 5-7. 4 players away now from being eliminated are necessary, looking to hold it down, but it's going to be a very increasingly hard task, as now all 5 are moving onto the site. Inverness is actually close and no smokes just yet, so Horizon will have to win their gunfights. Peeking in, and actually Inverness gets one quick refrag by Lighting, and he has already made his way onto the side. I think this might be it. A 2v4 on our hands now as Zeiss gets another. He shows up when you need him the most. It's only not Toxic left alive in a 1v4. One, and that is it. Goodbye necessary, as Horizon win it out 2-0. A very dominant performance here. Winning out Breeze actually quicker than their map pick on Zone 9. And at this point, yeah, it is quite insane. I mean, Lighting, again, man of the hour, man of the best of 3. But also, I love to see that even though Lighting was carrying the team a little bit, at least top fragging on the team, you know, at the start of the round, at the start of the game, Zeiss shows up when you need him the most. Those last 2-3 rounds, that was the Zeiss we were used to seeing. You know, he gets like 6, maybe even 7 frags in 3 rounds. And yeah, literally packing their bags are necessary, as they are going to go home with a bit of an underwhelming performance, perhaps. These are the previous minor winners, now sharing the 5th and 6th slot with FORZE. So, better luck next time, I guess. That's going to be it for them. However, Horizon, well, they actually advance, and we're obviously going to see one more game coming in from Horizon today. That is 100% true. I mean, we will see a very interesting matchup, actually. We'll have them up against Noobs, as Noobs beat out FORZE earlier on today. You know, we're sending Noobs, and we're sending FORZE home. We're sending, well, just now beaten home as well. And so we will see how it goes when we get to the Horizon versus Noobs matchup. That's going to be really interesting, but obviously we still have one more game before that, and that is actually the upper bracket. In the upper bracket of things, very unexpectedly, we see Revile, a team that was on starting off, I believe, with a loss, right? They were on 0 points. We're again, yeah, this kind of happens with Revile. You know, they normally enter these events and, you know, can't even get to the playoffs, barely get to the playoffs. Well, now actually they've gotten all the way to the upper bracket. Kind of lucky yesterday. Obviously, you know, 1st and 3rd slot in that Group A was decided off of round balance, but still, they're going to be playing up against, well, you know them, you love them, you probably fear them as well if you're a Standoff 2 player. It's going to be Saints, who are currently on a 13-map win streak. That is absolutely insane, in my opinion.
It's so be rough on them.
You know, it could be pretty one-sided, but at the same time, I'm excited to see what Revile can bring to the table. Obviously, before that, let's still talk about a little more about this match. I mean, I didn't expect it 2-0. I'll be honest. I thought these teams were like even more equally matched than our first matchup. I thought we're going to go distance, honestly, the 3 maps, and then I thought on Rust, you know, we're going to see just Horizon getting demolished, as they have been, you know, time and time again.
A little struggle, right?
That one map that for some reason they just never ban, not even as their second ban. I mean, I get it. Maybe they're even worse on, not even worse, but maybe like on Rust they lose, but at least they have strategies. They have at least confidence that they can win it, and they know what mistakes they made. It could be that just on Doom, it's like they've played it like 3 times in their life, right? So it makes sense that there's like one insta-ban map, but at the same time, Horizon, you know, as good as they are, they're really a team that struggles on quite a few maps. You know, they're great on some. We just saw Zone 9 and Breeze looked amazing, but at the same time, you have to be prepared, especially if they make it all the way to the final as well. And the final is going to be a best of 5, so potentially 5 maps in the picture, which could be a bit you know, strugglesome for them. But ultimately, you know, that's still a long way ahead of us. Still, they first of all have to beat Noobs, in fact, and well, that is going to come later today. But for this matchup, I mean, I think we still have to talk about Lighting, right? Like, he got the MVP in the first game of the best of 3. That was quite unprecedented. You know, for the first time, I believe I see Lighting as the MVP. And in this game, I'm not quite sure on how many frags he finishes. I think he kind of drops off steam at the end there. But at one point, he was the top frag on the team with 7. So, yeah, definitely, I think Lighting was one of the key players for Horizon in this best of 3. And obviously, Zeiss at the end there as well, showing up, you know, converting those 2 rounds. But yeah, Lighting, man, how? Why? Just a good day? Any thoughts on this?
I guess. I mean, Lighting, you know, this is the most he's ever shown up, I think. And especially in this major entirely. This is the best he's done. Now, again, I thought it was a little weird that Necro and Lighting were top fragging for the team, for Breeze. But, you know, as long as someone's top fragging and there's multiple people, you know, there's at least 2, 3 is better. And doing those crazy, you know, double digits halfway through the game, it's great. it doesn't really matter who it is. Just it's a little weird that it's the in-game leader and then your lowest rated player just running away with it. But whatever gets you the dub, right? But yeah, it's with again, will that steam be running out? Because again, they're going to be able to take a break. Granted, breaks are subjective because they got to prepare for noobs. Noobs have historically in the past beat Horizon and also vice versa. They just kind of flip flop back and forth for winnings. But we're going to see Saints versus Revile, which again is going to be the crazier one. It could be an absolute 2-0 wipe. But Revile, they've got there for a reason, so we'll have to wait and see. Now, we get to see the highlights here. And again, we'll see the scores, slowly work their way up. And, Exai, slow start. I mean, look at this. We're already 6 rounds in. Exai still has 0 kills. And it's like, what's the best rated guy here? Just he's not able to convert anything until round number 7, which is, a little bit nuts. But, it just slowly stayed together. But then about round 7 to round 8 is where it really started to open up. Horizon started grabbing more and more. Necessary was able to still convert to more rounds, but again, not much. And then this boost was insane, able to get 2 frags right off the bat, and ultimately, again, push their way towards victory slowly but surely. And Necessary just struggling altogether.
Yeah, I was surprised by this. It started off so close. Necessary was in fact in lead there, 3-2, and then somehow it all falls apart. They lose 8 rounds in a row, putting the Horizon on 10, winning out the best of 3, 2-0. And the top fragger, yeah, he's back, the highest rated player on 2.21. But honestly, I feel like in this game, everyone was showing up, right? Everyone had their moments. Everyone had that one round where it was like, well, yeah, Horizon won because of this one player. We saw Necro getting a crucial double piece there in the highlights as well. And overall, maybe Exais did convert a bit more, but he only got up to 10 kills, which is quite interesting, right? Even though the rating is great, I believe Lighting even got more. So a 2.21 rating
13
on Exais. And let's see how this one goes then. Horizon are going to go the distance. Now we're going to play against Noobs. I think that's going to be an interesting matchup as well, as we saw some of that beforehand. But we have one more game coming up, and that is obviously going to be our biggest match of the day, technically. The upper bracket. Everyone wants to know how are the 2 top-rated teams of each group going to do, obviously.
Yep.
And so, yeah, we're going to have Revile, very, very surprisingly, making it to the top there. Going to play against a team that, well, everyone expects to, I think, even win the major. Saints, so far undefeated in the group stage. So far, not a single map that they've given away in the group stage. And also, in their last, I believe, 6 games, they've won 2-0s to 3-0s. They have not given, again, a single map away in like the last 15 maps played, which is insane. So, obviously, Revile are going to be working at a pretty big disadvantage. I think, honestly, Saints could be on one of the most historical streaks in Standoff 2 history. But, that's a lot of things that we will have to find out if they're able to continue with that.
Yeah. And again, Revile, they've been able to make themselves, very well known as of the last couple of matches. And, again, being able to be number 1, that's definitely something to pat yourself on the back for, especially going into the upper bracket. Now, let's just hypothetically, will they be able to take down Saints? Maybe. But let's just say they don't. I fully think Revile have the chance to go up against either one of them, whether if it's Horizon or just dropped out Noobs, Either one. I feel like they could do either one of those and still have a good chance. The Achilles heel, the unknown, is Saints. Now, granted, the last major, we got to see Horizon go up against Saints all the distance, and ultimately Saints were able to take it. But as of now, I feel like Revile have a good chance to get to the grand finals. But I don't know if they have what it takes to take down Saints, because that is a horrendously large streak. They look good against basically everyone. And, it doesn't matter who it is. They're 2-0 people left and right. And, is today going to be any different? I don't know. They slept. Things could be different. Sometimes, your fingers don't, listen to your mind and things just don't happen. But that's not really something we see from Saints, like, ever.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, a lot of questions again, put in the air, but we will have only one way to figure it out, which is by watching the actual game, and I'll be coming after a short break. See you guys then.
Get out of my head, get into my bed, I'm broken. It's only a matter of time. Shifting my paradigms. You hurt me, I'm sinking and drowning, and I don't deserve it. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're wishing on me, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. Pick me up and pull me down, hold me up so I don't drown. Got your head up in the clouds, nothing left of us now. Your heart is frozen. The water is rising, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. Falling, slow motion. You're a tsunami, and I'm just a drop in the ocean. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you. I'm guilty of loving you.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be.
guys, thanks for hanging out. We're back on screen and ready to go. It's gonna be Saints versus Revile, your upper bracket player teams. They're ready to go. They're ready to come into this. Saints, as you know them, you love them, or you might hate them, depends on who you are. Well, they win a lot, and they're on a 13-win streak. Revile somehow managing to be number one in Group A. Well, for better or for worse, they're going to be going up against Saints, the upper bracket. Twist, like we were just talking, it's like, I don't really know how that's going to go. It's like they could, but I feel like it's better. Like it could be like a rematch in the grand finals. Like I feel like Revile could be like totally fine for either one, whether it's Horizon or Noobs or whatever, but like still with Saints, it's a little rough.
Oh, this is going to be a very hard game, I believe. For a while, especially, like they 100% have to convert their map pick, and even that is going to be hard. I feel like for them, this is really the mentality that they can approach this from. We just have to get their map pick. If we get our map pick, whatever happens, happens. It's going to be cool. Because yeah, I mean, Saints, they're literally on undefeated. Not to like say time and time again, but what 15 now maps in a row, something like that. We'll show you Saints roster in a second here. You guys will
Yeah.
see. It's absolutely unprecedented, absolutely insane what they have been able to do here today. And so, I just don't
Yeah.
see how things could go anyway for them. Well, on side for a while, we do have some players that, rating wise at least, are doing good. Flaffy being the highest rated, Shorzy, Sejuro, 8-man skilled there as well. But actually, one player that was really showing up for a while yesterday, I believe he got 3 MVPs out of 3 maps. Could that be true? I think it was
Yep.
Sejuro. This guy was absolutely insane. Every single map, every single round, he was fighting hard. And well, that does grant Revile yesterday's victory against Necessary out of all teams. Obviously, this is against Inco. I mean, there were some decent highlights as well. But yeah, Revile, I mean, I think many didn't even expect them to make it out of the group stage. And again, this has always been the team, at least in the minors and majors I've casted, which is now 4, where they seem great, they seem promising, but they just kind of fall apart sooner than later and, end up with not exactly the most spectacular achievements. So, now, being where they are, finishing off as group leaders, a very dominant performance. Winning over Necessary, you have to remember, this was an insane win as well over Necessary. So, definitely a team that was great. So showing up big time. It was almost like they were evolving by the day, right? Like we saw them in the first day, a loss. Second day, not so convincing win against Inco, and then a very convincing one yesterday against Necessary. So yeah, showing up big time in these last 3 days, and now coming to the 4th one. Let's hope they are able to deliver more of the same, because obviously we want to see an entertaining match. We want to see a true best of 3, all the way there. We don't want to see just what we've seen so far, even though it is entertaining. A Saints masterclass is not to be hoped for. Recent results as well. I mean, yeah, they win Necessary, they win Inco. Losing to FORZE, though, that was a bit weird, as we know FORZE is already out, eliminated earlier by Noobs. And well, then also winning 2-0 Pepe's and Absolute, who have not made it to the playoffs even. So recent results are good. I think this might be one of those teams that is, on the upward spiral, just doing better and better by the day. But obviously, the question still is, how good can they do today to, be able to take Saints? Because on the other side of things, once we are finished with this Revile roster and their matchups, we'll have to talk about Saints A-Master, and, there's a lot to talk about, isn't there?
Yeah, just a wee bit. But Revile, look at the camaraderie, like, Skill really gets these guys going, and he really shows a lot of great emotion to these guys. And again, just having that speech of being like, look, no matter what happens, they're still safe, honestly. No matter what happens, they're still not eliminated yet. They're going to be able to keep going no matter what. But, obviously, even if they get dropped down and they work their way back up to the grand finals, they have to find a weak spot in Saints. And as we talked a little bit about this yesterday, is weak spots in Saints are very far from few. They're very minimal, if they exist at all. And, it's going to be rough no matter what, whether if it's this game now or tomorrow. it's still going to be hard for whoever to go up against them. And well, as of now, they're going to give it their best shot. They're going to do what they do best. They're going to execute exactly how they know how to do. Ultimately, we'll find out if it's good enough very, very soon.
Yeah, time to find out. Can Revile continue on with this insane performance that they've had in these last 2 days? I mean, again, winning Inco, yeah, you're not going to write home about it, but winning necessary, certainly so. And now, well, the trifecta is they're hoping to complete it, going up against obviously Saints. What we heading into this major called, at least I called, one of the top 3 teams. For me, it was Horizon, Necessary, and Saints on the line. But, now that Necessary have been eliminating, another team might have entered that top 3 conversation. Revile, a team that, I would have been putting in top 5, maybe even top 8 probably, heading into this major. I think defeating everyone's expectations. And now, looking to do more of the same. But again, we have to talk about Saints. This is going to be their opposition, and this is going to be such a hard game, right? Like, they have to play on 3 maps most likely. There is no way we're going to see a 2-0 for a while, is there? I don't think Saints are going to end their 15-map win streak by losing 0-2.
No.
And so, I am very interested in the map vetoes because, again, say Revile 100% have to convert their map veto, and we'll see if they're able to do that. Obviously, before that, we still, I believe, have to show the roster of the other side, Saints. You know them, you love them. It's going to be Gentlemen leading the charge, obviously, and the rest of the team to follow, as they have been doing so great recently. Lunax, Reason, Sid, Pronix, and Gentlemen. I'd call Lunax and Sid the kind of 2-star players. And even though the rating is great on Reason as well, I feel like he's normally kind of the more of the support. Like, look at this. Why does that talk about him? Reason yesterday, he got a crazy double like that. This play as well. So smart. I feel like that's a problem. Whenever Saints, they play against any team, the problem or the great thing about Saints, depending in which camp you are, is the fact that they don't have any weak spots. There's nothing to exploit, right? All of them can perform individually. Look at that. What is that even from Gentlemen? All of them can perform individually. They have great utility usage. They have great strats because Gentleman is just such a good in-game leader. They have great morale as well. Gentleman really hypes them up before games. We can see the emotions are oftentimes overwhelming, but still they're able to play off of them. And so in a situation like that, CT holds great as well, as we can see here. In a situation like this, entering this matchup, I'm sure that it's on Revile's mind, like, what is the one thing that we can exploit in Saints gameplay? What is the one thing that they can't do as the best team in the world? Because everything else seems like you're not going to beat Saints at their own game. You're not going to beat Saints at strategies. You're not going to beat Saints at even aim. In most 1v1 gun duels, Saints are going to take the lead. And look at this run, man. 11 maps here, but it was more yesterday. We saw another 2-0, I believe, before the Necessaries game. So they're on a 13, maybe even a 14-15 map win streak. Absolutely unseen, unprecedented. Also, look at the opponents, though. It's literally the toughest opponents you could face. Necessary twice.
It's everyone here.
Yeah, the last minor winners Necessary. Horizon 2-0 as well. It's insane. So Saints have showed up to play once again. It's going to be such a tough battle for anyone, let alone Revile, to stop them.
Yeah. And I mean, the biggest thing is what you don't see, though, is you don't see Noobs there and you don't see Revile. So, technically speaking, those two teams have a chance. They don't really have a lot of experience with them. So that is some potential advantage to be gained. But as you can clearly see, Saints are ready to go. They're saying that no matter what, they're going to be going. They're going to be going down. But, ultimately we have to wait and see how that goes. It could go absolutely out the window. But the likelihood of that is super low. And again, if Refile is going to take it, I agree with you, Twist. It's going to be all the way to 3, guaranteed, and it is going to be absolutely nasty. But again, the best way to do that is to potentially choose a map that maybe, Saints isn't the best on. Like maybe Dune. I feel like Dune, like sure they've done okay with, right? In the past, Gentlemen did absolutely fantastic. The last minor in it, but that was only Gentlemen. Oh, okay, Revile. Old Faithful. Okay, maybe not. This
That's
is weird. Okay,
interesting.
Saints is choosing Dune.
Yeah.
Okay, so they definitely feel confident on that. And Province, like that's. I feel like that would be like a solid fourth place for him for like best map, and I don't see anything that I feel like Revile could do. Like I feel like maybe Dune was there, but Saints are choosing it, so okay, this could be a little bad.
Just a little. I think like for a while again, it's great that they have their first map be coming up. Sure, Zone 9 is a map where,
Yeah,
more often than not, it's even if you pick it, it's gonna be a close fight regardless. But yeah,
yeah,
for a while, starting off great would be the way to go. Right, because I feel like if they lose Zone 9, it's gonna be all over. Saints are simply too good, especially with them picking Dune. Like that's such a curveball. Like Revile, yeah, they've practiced a lot of maps, but I don't think they've done too much practicing on Dune. And I feel like with how good Saints are,
yeah,
they even have now this kind of upper hand where I'm sure since they pick it, they've practiced it quite a lot, which is gonna be just
or at least
problematic,
enough.
very problematic, yeah, for Revile. So yeah, I mean
They're
we are gonna
kind of
see
doing the
that
reverse
coming
of
up.
what I thought. Where it's like, pick the map that maybe like, they haven't practiced on. Then Saints like, we're gonna do that. And oh no. Yeah, that doesn't scream very much confidence to me, but again, maybe Revile have something up their sleeve for it. And it's a possibility, but like I said, I feel like Saints just kind of stole my idea way of like, yeah, maybe Revile could do that to him.
Yeah,
They're
they
like,
heard
nah, we
you.
gonna
They
do
heard
it to
you.
them. Yeah.
You should have copyrighted that, bro. Um, okay,
Oh
well,
boy.
let's see this one then. Zone 9 coming up. Revile definitely looking to win their first map. And, that's going to be a hard task again. Saints are absolutely insane. Unprecedented in history of Standoff 2 competitive. 15 maps won. Not even 15 games. 15 maps, that means even if they win a best of 3, it's always 2-0. If they win a best of 5, it's 3-0. Insane. Now, heading into the first game, Revile and the man behind Revile. The in-game leader's skill will have so much to do. And yesterday we talked about how skill is actually a great in-game leader. In my opinion, Revile always kind of fall a little bit flat in the individual department, like their ratings are not the best, and oftentimes, the one thing that I just need is somebody who just rushes in and gets those frags, or is able to get doubles or triples. But I would actually put skill on almost the same level as of an in-game leader as a gentleman. I know that might sound crazy to some of you, but remember, skill is one of the OG standoff 2 players, right? Revile as well, a very old team in standoff, and so definitely has all the experience. And for in-game leaders, that is kind of the most important thing. Obviously, strats, but you are going to be able to call way better if you have way more experience. Just able to kind of pick plays from memory and decide what to do next. So it's going to be a tough battle, but I believe if Revile can show up individually, then they can win. They're going to have great strats anyways. The problem always kind of shines when it comes to that individual department. Entering the pistol round. Seems like we're going to have well, exactly this. Again, the strats. You don't see this much by other teams. It's going to be 3 on B. But oh no, Lunax stops the fake. And even though now the rotations are going to be pulled in, they've still lost 2 players. And I believe, with nothing really happening on B, they can leave even more on A. Oh no, actually, Gentleman calls it to clear through long. That is horrible. Oh, Saints.
Oh no.
Reading them like a book.
Rip.
Skill is going to be left in a 1v5. That is. Could be pretty much it for the rounds. As again, now it's going to be Revile on only pistols. So this is not the way I would start. And actually, look at this. Look how the face cams, we can see they're yelling already. They're celebrating already. Such an emotive team, our Saints, especially with the gentleman in the front, And so definitely you have to get on the hype train. I believe that, yeah, playing like that can be a very quick, up or down type of thing. But if you've only been winning, obviously you're only gonna feel better and better by each round that you get. How close is he to the monitor? Wow. Look at the player cam. Did you see that?
Yeah, he's basically trying to use his nose to hit a button on the screen. But I mean, again, if you're gonna see those pixel peaks, you gonna see it. You'll see the change. But they're going to try and bust up in here. Reason actually able to get one. Maybe potentially for another one. No, but Pronix actually is going to be going down. But Reason here to refrag. And as they move forward, Tajuro might be able to catch him from behind. But that's going to be Gentleman popping down. All right, so it's up to Shorzy, Flaffy. The only two left alive. They do not have the bomb. Lunax is going to take down Shorzy. And Flaffy, yeah, he's going to be taking a second. Yeah, it's a 1v4. This is not going exactly the way they would like it to go right off the bat.
Yeah, 1v4 now. And, well, looking all directions. Trying to scout out exactly where these players are. But ultimately, for a while, this is like a round that you can just lose. You know, you say goodbye, and that is fine. Okay, only Flaffy left alive, but he's going to get caught off guard. Sid to take him down. And that is going to be Saints on 2 now. So now heading into the rifle, I mean, if there's one team that we can actually put the curse on, you know, talk about them losing the first actual rifle v rifle, it's Saints. They've never really crumbled at that. And so coming into this one, we'll see if that happens or not. Also, you can see on the screen, there is the code. So get it and put it in the game in the promo code section. You know, you're going to get yourself some gold and some skins. You know the deal. Anyways, first rifle round coming up. And Saints, what? Is that an A stack? No, okay. They sent some players towards B, but this is so they're just pushing up. What is happening here? This is such a weird play coming in from Saints.
So far.
I did not expect this. Yeah, taking so much map control as well. I mean, on the other side of things, Revile, they're like a scared dog, you know, they're just in a corner. Not even doing anything, not taking any map control for now. A bit unfortunate, it seems like, but, you know, I'm sure they're able to find some way back in this.
Yeah, I feel like they've got to do some of those cheeky things, right? They've got to really call their positions and then potentially be able to get them, you know, lower with some nades. But I mean, again, that's easier said than done. But, you know, at the end of the day, you got to try something because right now.
Oh, hate me.
Okay, hate me.
They definitely hate him now. Yesterday as well.
Yeah.
There's that one standalone player who, again, is silent for many rounds, but then when he shows up with a double like that. What a way to crack open the round. So now they bomb site is going to be under attack. We're going to see some smokes coming in. It's Sid, I guess, first point of contact. But at this point, the question is, do Saints even want to go for this? Bomb is planted, so it seems like they're going to at least try to scout out their options. That nade comes in on skill, not really much damage dealt, and well, they are going for it. Sid actually takes down skill. Hold on, there is no way this is possible, right? Lunax is there as well. I mean, they have to get on the bomb. That will be the first point. Sid gets another one. Again, Saints just individually so good winning out those gunfights. And now I think they will go for the defuse. Sid, Lunax gets another. Sid for another. Suddenly, it all turns around. Only Hate Me left alive, but he gets eliminated as well. And now the question is there enough time? I think there is. Oh no, Revile just falling apart at the scenes. A 3v5 turned into a 2v0. And that's just unfortunate, man. This one is, yeah, you can see in the player cam, Saints are ready. This is the way how it starts.
Like, Hate Me did such a good job there.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And then Lunax and Sid doing this. Yeah, like I said, Hate Me did such a good job. He got 3 of them. Basically, all of them that went down was due to Hate Me. But, you know, it's, you know, look, I mean, you got to find your conversions. You know, Flaffy, 0. Sajuro 0, which has been notoriously the MVP, and then Shorzy is still at 0 as well. I mean, so we've got you know, those conversions, they have to be found. Flaffy at least gets 1, but your top fragger gets taken out. And oh man, yeah, this is rough. Now Skill and Sajuro have a chance here. Skill, you know, he does have the rifle, does have the scout, being able to, you know, do a little bit extra fun here. But again, can he? That's to be determined. And Sajuro has made it onto site, but guess what? The bomb carrier is nowhere close. And that's going to be Skill. I feel like, you know, there's a little bit of nerves here where they're just not feeling confident.
Yeah, 1v3 now. Skill. Looking to find any kind of damage. As always, gonna peek, and even though Skill is known for his sniper plays, he used to be, when the sniper was, overpowered almost back in the day in Standoff 2, he used to be one of the greater players with it. Fortunately, now it is nerfed. Times have changed, and Revile, even though once they were at the top of Standoff 2 competitive, well, now no longer. Saints are the new name in town. 4 on the board on Revile's map pick of out of all things. The code is there. Perhaps if you're a Revile fan, you might be a bit happier once you get some gold, but I don't think ultimately you'll be too happy with the outcome of this game. If this is going to be Saints on 4. Revile have another chance to convert the rifle round. This is, again, for pretty much 2 rounds. As they butt up if they lose this round. But they take damage before even entering the site. Nades coming in as well. They're just going to quickly rush for the B. I mean, one way to open things up. But again, individual gun duels, well, Saints are going to be better gentlemen and Sid to make them fall too. And there's nothing that Revile can find in this game. Nothing.
Oh.
The nades are perfect.
Oh,
The shots are perfect.
no.
Saints just keep surprising us. I mean, we expected greatness from them. And yeah, we're only 5 rounds through.
Oh.
But do you really expect them to start playing any differently? Player cams just hype all across the board. And they are showing up such in a big way. Again, this is Revile's map pick, Zone 9. And look what they have to deal with. Just round after round, getting eliminated, slaughtered almost. Saints better in the individual gunfights, and also all the utility that we saw being thrown there. Don't really see that from many teams. So,
And
that being said,
Sajuro and
Saints have done
Shorzy,
one.
They're still at 0, man.
Yeah,
This
good point,
is
actually.
not
Good
good.
point. Well, it's literally
Yeah, like,
3v5 at this point. And once again, it just falling like flies. Oh boy, now Sajuro and Shorzy left alive, but for how
There
long?
he is.
Barely anything they can do in this. It's only Shorzy now is looking for that first frag. He does get
There
one,
he
but
is.
we've seen almost always that, as soon as you get one frag, you get refragged by Saints. They're so good in all departments. Again, I'm not trying to be their fanboy. I'm just saying, like, I can't find a flaw that they're making here. Playing things to perfection. And look, gentlemen,
Oh,
he's going to find
no.
Shorzy as well. So, such a quick game here as well, right? We're just running through these. The Saints put 6 on the board. I mean, look, they did eliminate Horizon 10-0 a bit earlier. Now they're up to 6-0. What is happening? A tactical pause, perhaps? What?
Yep. And they're just hyping him up.
Oh,
Tactical
I think
pause.
I think you know what? I think they know that on the other side there's the other guys, so they're just yelling to perhaps get in their heads. I don't know. That looked a bit
Oh,
weird,
no.
but I think that could be that. Sometimes you try to be intimidating, you trash talk your opponents. I mean, Saints are all about it, right? Like, again, it's kind of 2 polar opposites. We have Horizon who, barely show any emotion, and we have Saints who is, all about that hype, all about putting basically wearing your heart on your sleeve. So we have Saints, well, I guess on a little bit of attack pause here. I think they probably only took the attack pause to just yell at their opponents. What is this?
They didn't
What
really
is
talk
this?
about anything.
Look, it would be very funny if they now lose this round. I would say almost kind of deserved, if that happens, because yeah, you're good, but don't get overcocked. Don't get too cocky. Like, just win it
Yeah.
out 10-0. Stone cold.
What is fun, though,
All
is
right, well,
Phoenix
let's
is
see
bringing
this
out
one.
the auto
Yeah,
rifle
for
again,
sure.
though.
I mean, we see this type of shenanigans only coming in from Saints. As now they bomb site under attack. Gentlemen, again, good for 1, 2 fall. Shorzy is able to
Oh.
refrag, but again, just
Okay.
it seems like the kills just line up one after the another. Gentleman gets
Oh,
another, so a
no.
2v3 now. Refrag, though, so actually one of the more real chances that Revile have in this game. We have to remember how the pistol round ended. Such a heartbreak for them. Ooh, Shorzy actually catches Lunax off guard. Not able to take guard there, but Sid to eliminate the last one. Flaffy falls, and that was a close round. I mean, that was actually could have went either way, but I mean, Revile just not able right at the end there to really do much. So it's going to be 7 on the board now for them, and well, this being Revile's map pick, it's not looking too good. Definitely not looking too good.
No, it's not. Oh, man, we are 7-0, ladies and gentlemen, where Saints are just running over Revile, and it just the best way possible, or worst way, depending on who you're rooting for. I mean, they're just deleting them. Bronix, Reason, 1 for each. And I mean, this is just absolutely nasty. I mean, we see just one after the other getting deleted. Now it's up to Flaffy. Although I'll be one of the best so far in this round. But with one of the best comes 5 kills. And in
Hey,
8
when
rounds.
you say Flaffy,
I mean-
look, when you say Flaffy, I think
Yeah.
1v5 on zone 9. We did see that in the first minor.
Yeah.
He's actually good for 2. Still plenty of time to work with. Has retrieved the bomb as well. He does actually spot another player. Long range is able to get the headshot. Hold on, Flaffy. He's on for it. A 1v2 now. Granted, his HP is
What
low,
5
so
HP though?
As becomes even harder.
gotta be
Has to
careful.
make it perfect. More than careful. Just perfect. Can't take a single bit of damage here. Has retrieved the bomb, but they're not really guarding it that closely, so could still probably isolate some gun duels, but yeah, so many different angles to check here. And again, on 5 HP, especially long range, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Well, he chooses B. There was a flash there as well, but I think that Sid could be ready for this, right? Actually, Sid, he's not looking that direction. No, the fake has worked out. Definitely, they hear the footsteps now. As Sid is going to try to take the peek. He does, but Flaffy with another what? How does he make it work? And look at this.
He's on
Pronix is
4.
very low as well. Oh, I'm all out
This
for this. I
actually could
want to see this happen. Flaffy, 1v5 converted
it.
into a 1v1. 5
Get
HP to his name. The bomb is going to get planted, but Pronix, again, very low. And actually now, it's on Flaffy's side here. Now, Pronix does have some util to work with, so perhaps he could nade Flaffy, throw a flash. But look at this. Pronix coming in from the backside here. Could backstab Flaffy if he clears the angle. But again, time is starting to run a little bit low here. So Pronix has to get on the bomb. Tap it. But he actually think it's there. Flaffy instead is going to...
Pros never fakes.
Oh, he's just... No, not like that. Not like that. Flaffy was such... Even gets the 5th frag. He even gets the 5th frag. He gets the ace, but that's lucky.
No.
Very, very unlucky there. As the ninja defuse comes in. Just sticks it. Pros really do never fake. And I mean, if you look at Saints,
Oh my goodness.
you can call them the biggest pros you have currently. Even our viewership, I believe we have doubled our viewership since the Saints game started. Everyone wants to see them play. Nobody can believe they're on this crazy of a win streak. Also, how does he get this one? Like, that is Sid. I'm sorry, bro, but you gotta hit those shots there, you know. But either way, I mean, what Sid is not able to do. Another player comes in by the name of Pronix, gets a ninja defuse, doesn't even need to get the frag. And so Flaffy actually opens things up. Okay, for the first time, I believe in a long, long while. We have a situation where Weil take the opening frag. Well, now, perhaps they have a chance, a crack at least one round. 0-9 is a death sentence.
Yeah, they got to find something to convert here. Something. And it's yeah, this is rough. And they've got to find some kind of convergence here, some kind of, like, they're so close to getting at least one. But again, that ninja, again, pros never fake, and you know, they thought maybe we'll wait for the second set of beeps, but they never come. And now we're seeing one by one deleting. Gentlemen on 2 for this round. Stop the skill and Hate Me. They do have the bomb, so there's still a plant possible. Hate Me is actually here to take down Sid, but there's still 2 more popping on the site. They're running in. Reezy gets 1 and 2 to clean up the round. And now we're going to be rotating.
No matter how you start, it's always Saints winning it out at the end. 9 on the board now. They're looking to do 10-0, and I mean, that would be such a way how to just tilt Rovile out of this best of 3, I'd say, right? Like, at this point, it's 9-0 on their map pick, nevertheless. It's like, well, okay, guys, we just lost 0-10. We just lost 0-10 on our map pick. Now it's time to go to their map pick. Woohoo! And if things, you know, couldn't get any worse, it's gonna be Dune, a map that Rovile have, you know, practically never played. However, for Saints, it is their pick, so I'm sure they've prepared something. So as we head into the pistol round, I feel like Rovile, they're not out of this. Like, again, this is the only game of today, the only best of 3 from the 4 that we're gonna see. Where, in fact, you know, there's a possibility they still stay in the playoffs, even make it to the grand finals again. But I feel like, at least for this game, Saints have established themselves as the clear favorites. Although the pistol round, well, it's not going their way for now. They've lost a player. And actually, the bomb is going more towards mid. So this one's going to be interesting to see.
But there's so much damage that's been dealt to Revile right now. I mean, Hate Me, Sajuro, Shorzy, they're just taps away from going down. And Reason's a little low, same for a little bit on Gentleman, but I just feel like, they need to be at least a 3v5 to be in a good spot. I mean, it's, it's somewhat even, but also at the same time, it's not. And again, this is match point. This is all or nothing. I've got to make it happen. And it looks like they might. They're going to make some executions here. Sid's pushing out. So, what? He's okay, so he doesn't get that. Reason gets another. And now we're down to a 2v3. Nowhere close to being optimal. Reason is on 3 HP, so could be dinked real quick. Yeah, there we go. But now we're actually to a legitimate 2v2. And can they get it? They're hopping onto site, throwing a smoke. Flaffy trying to see what he can see. Might be able to scoot around potentially. Couple extra taps. Scooting up further.
But again, in those individual gun duels. What? Okay, they get it. Yeah, they get it. Saints get the 10th. They convert a 10-0 victory. And it seems all so easy for them. Once again, actually another hype man has showed up, I feel like. It's going to be Gentleman and his counterpart there. Just getting it over the line. And yeah, Saints, just such an insane performance. Another 10-0. No other team has done a 10-0 in the major so far. Only Saints have against Horizon. And now against another opponent. You can see that they're living it, right? Like, you can see that this is the center point of their attention. This is everything for them. On the other side of things, on Revile, they're a lot more smiley.
Look at them. How humble, though. Like, they're still smiling. Like they're huddled together.
I mean, I feel like you have to be able to laugh at yourself after suffering 0 to 10. Like, they're getting angry is not going to fix anything. But they definitely need to find a fix though, because next coming up is Saints map pick, and that's probably not going to be worse than 0 to 10. Virtually impossible, but still a very hard map to convert to even get us to that third. So, what a way to end things. 2 10-0s in, I believe, 3 days. As we'll be seeing if Saints are able to continue on with their insane win streak. Again, yet another map for them, another flawless map. I feel like, even from the games that we've seen so far, most of them, they win like 10-5. Rarely do we ever see the other team get, past 5 rounds, which is absolutely mind-blowing to me. But Revile, I mean, with the leadership of skill, maybe they're starting off with a huge fumble, but again, just I like to see that they're able to laugh at themselves. I think that's the best thing to do at that situation. Leave it in the past and just try to do your best, as we'll be heading on to Dune. Obviously, before that, we still have to find or rather see the highlights. And I feel like Saints could just record the highlights from every game that we've seen in the major, and just put it on YouTube. Put a music behind it. There's a quick montage for you, because almost always when we watch these highlights for these games, normally you'd see both teams getting kills. I believe in the highlight reel now. Again, it's a question: are we even going to see one highlight coming in for? We'll decide for Revile. Probably that Hate Me double, right? He got a great double flick there with the scoped AR, but other than that, it's like that one thing. Okay, well, and that still doesn't change anything.
We're going to see the ace too, but that's going to be on there. But again, it's going to be mainly Saints, and I still feel like Dune could still be okay. Like, I feel like if Revile can bust in here with some shotties and maybe some SMGs, some ARs, they can still have a chance. I really do. I think they still have a chance. But Saints have actually, they've done that a couple of times, and when they have done it, they've done it very well. So again, it's like Revile, you could and you can. It's on the table, but you're now going to have to out aim and out fire Saints, who are kind of flawless in most aspects. And again, you can't really bring them down. They're hype, they're ready, they're doing, and yeah, this is definitely not a position I would like to be in. I don't want to. I don't want to be anywhere close to this type of position. Just you don't expect to get the Saints. It's just they're so strong. They're so gung ho, and there's only almost nothing that you can get them down. And again, I still want to give Revile a chance here with Dune. It's still doable. Now, will it be done? Yeah, well, that's something we're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, obviously we'll have to find if they can even have a chance, back in the game. I think like 10 rounds is almost screams impossible to me. Because obviously here we see just Saints, 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 Saints on the board time and time again. Able to do so much here. Hate me? Yeah, that's a great double. But again, sometimes one player for a while might have showed up for like a couple of, seconds, I guess. But right after that, it's Saints again. No matter what position they're in, they're able to come back. A 4-5 converted, a 3v5 converted, you know. And I think ultimately denying Flaffy that 1v5 clutch, like that was it, right? It was just awful. I wanted him to get it. I think that would have been insane. Flaffy, one of the only players to ever complete 1v5 in a minor or major, now doing it twice on the same map. That would have been really interesting, as a really good attempt. Long range as well, able to connect the headshots. And then look at this, actually. What happens there, Sid? How? But the Ninja Diffuse ruins it. Even though he's able to complete the ace, he's not able to get the round, and that's what really ultimately matters as well. After that, it was pretty much done and dusted. Here, actually quite close, but still getting the frags. You can see the excitement. And well, we are going to crown Sid as our MVP. 3.96 rating.
Wow.
Oh boy. And unfortunately for a while, perhaps the one man that was saving them yesterday, the one man that was, able to bring it over the line more often than not, Seijuro, in this match really struggling. One frag on the board for him, right? 0.09 rating. So maybe a fall from grace. Maybe yesterday just was his day. Maybe today is not his day. But either way, a horrible way to start things. We're gonna have a 3.9
Wow. A 5 KD.
okay.
Oh, wow. I mean, I know it's like
for
only
a good
10
reason.
kills, I mean, yeah, it's like he had 2 deaths, but it's like, man, a 5 KD just looks terrifying. It's not like, it's, all the way up there with, let's say he's got 20 kills and he still got that, but like, oh, yeah, that's a lot. And but again, well deserved. They definitely absolutely took it by storm, as literally as good as you can do. And even against an ace, they still couldn't get around for Revile. And so it's like, yeah, cross your fingers. Hopefully Dune will be that crazy, shotgun matches. They're going to be just, popping corners, blasting faces. But, cross your fingers if you're a Revile fan.
I think you need to cross everything. You need to call up your friends,
Yeah,
your
cross a
family,
little bit more than just your
pray
fingers.
for a while. Almost is the notion that I'm getting, because yeah, I mean, after a 0 to 10, like even in the mental department, right? Like you saw how hyped Saints were, like just all across the game at the end there as well, just so hyped. And now they're gonna enter the second game. They're mapping on that same level of kind of hype and determination to win it. And then the other side, we have Revile, who have just suffered a 0 to 10. And even though, yeah, we can see post game they don't seem too sad about it, they try to laugh it off and just, it is what it is, basically focus on the next game. It's still just a completely different, set, completely differently mentally, the way you approach next game. So coming up on Dune, I mean, it is a very chaotic map. It is a map where surprises can happen. And if anything, I'd say it's quite a T-sided map, wouldn't you say? It's a map where you can just like rush on the site. Oftentimes you can plant the bomb with
Absolutely.
pretty much zero engagements, on the I believe A bomb side of things. You just throw 2 smokes and you're on the site. It's clean pretty much, and then it's a 5v5 retake. So yeah, it's gonna be very chaotic on Dune. I mean, it always is whenever you bring shotties into the question. When there's a map where shotties are pretty much as good as rifles in many cases, then that's gonna be a lot of chaos. Also, Dune is really a map where normally matches are close, simply because, well, when before, on some other maps, you kind of needed, to perhaps have a rifle, you needed to save, you needed to eco, because buying a shotty wouldn't make sense. Well, if that shotty is viable, that also means that you don't really have to go eco ever. You can just buy shotties, and well, they're as good as rifles. So that just means that, all
Yeah.
games, all rounds are very, very close usually. And so it's going to be interesting to see if that notion
But
continues. As
yeah, I was just
yeah,
saying, maybe, it can be closer. But that I don't know. Let's see how much investment capabilities Saints can pull up. I wouldn't be surprised if they could have 10 grand across the board because if they could just use shotties, they're gonna be able to save the cash over and over and over. But again, I'm hoping Revile can bring that same energy, the same strats into this, and every single round could be, the virtually no pistols, as you could have shotties, rocking and rolling, and it's not too much more expensive. So it's on the table, and I'm eagerly awaiting getting into that game because I need to know what happens. As much as as I talked in the pre-show, like, hey, maybe they could do something like that. Choose Dune, and then catch them off guard, and then here comes Saints, literally doing that exact same thing. And it's like, oh, you're supposed to happen to you, but yeah, again, and if they catch Revile off guard, well, they just tend to own Revile when they were ready, and so if they catch him off guard, I mean, it can't be any worse, but at the same time, it actually still can't be a little worse.
yeah, I mean, we'll ultimately see how it goes as we get to do. And again, I'll say the same thing I say oftentimes in this situation. Like Revile, they need to find those rounds as quickly as possible. If you give Saints even 3 in the lead here, even if it goes to 3-0, I mean, it's gonna be 6, it's gonna be 7, it's gonna be 10-0 probably. We have actually seen, believe, a best of 3 where it was 2 10-0s back to back. It was in the previous major, I believe, right, Master?
Yeah, I think it
Actually, I
is,
think
or I think it was.
I think it was
Yeah,
Saints as
it.
well. I might be corrected, but I remember
Yeah,
Elevate was
last time we
one
saw
of those.
Saints, on here on Dune, it's pretty bad for the opposing team. Again, maybe it was a little bit of a surprise, but winning out, here we are. Revile versus Saints on Dune. Saints map pick. Just got done seeing a 10-0, and Saints took the win. So, well, without further ado, here we are. 2 seconds, and we're going to find out how this goes. I'm like holding my breath over here, just like, come on, Revile. Like, don't have 2 10-0s. You know what I mean? Like, just like I'm holding my breath. Like, I need to see Revile win one of these and just make this easier. Okay, that's good. Two down. 1 nade, 1 molly. That's great. But they got to get the bomb planted. And that's going to be great because it's going to go down. And now it's a 3v3 retake. Flaffy is low, but Lunax comes in here and grabs 2 of them. And we are going to get Sid to knife the last one. Ouch.
Same old, huh? Same old. Saints, 1 on the board. Probably going to convert the second one as well. And we might be looking at a very, very, very quick end to things here. As they have put themselves up on 1. You have a chance to, well, get yourself some skins, perhaps. Some gold. This is the code. Use it. Put it in the promo code section in the shop. And, well, tell us what you get. Perhaps something good. Revile, however, not looking so good. I mean, yeah, this is the thing, though. We're going to see buy rounds pretty much every single round. There's no point of going with only pistols when you can afford a shotty. So, perhaps a quick rebound is possible for Revile. I wouldn't expect it with the way how things have been going. Saints literally flawless in the rounds, currently 11-0 being the score on 2 maps. But even Giants sometimes fall. But how do they do this? How? How does Pronix get that frag? Like, that's not something you practice. I feel like just everything is working out in their favor. As now a 2v5 is going to be on our hands. Seems like Saints can do no wrong. A flawless round. Only Flaffy all done in a 1v5. We've seen this before, eh, Master? We've seen this before. The only problem is that now he's low and has 4 more to eliminate as they all just keep jump shotting him. Jump peaks all across the board, and I feel like we could see one of the reasons why Saints have picked this map. They really, really like these jump strategies, you'd say, jumping across corners with the shotty, and we'll see how easy it is to continue on with that. As we technically would approach our first rifle round, well, in fact, it's not going to be as for a while bought up in the previous. They are, in fact, going to go with pistols. That surprises me, right? Like, why not just buy shotguns? Well, pistols it is going to be, but I think that just makes the task easier for Saints.
Yeah, I think it'll make things a bit easier too. I mean, the fact that maybe maybe some nades would have been great, but at the same time, it's going about the same as what you would expect, and oh no, yep, it is just wiped out, nothing to be done. Sid was almost taken out. It was close, but it's okay. We're gonna be buying up now, and Revil's gonna restack and try it again, see what they can do, see if they can go up against Saints. But Sid is he's at 6,200. He's almost to 10K, and we're only on the 4th round.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's see this. Shadis, AKs, and what else do we have? Well, a hope perhaps. I think Revile can almost always at least hope that they, well, first half get around. Oftentimes, yeah, that first round is the hardest. Obviously, we're not going to say that we're even close to winning this. But FORZE, well, punishes Pronix there. Maybe getting a little bit too confident there, a little bit too aggressive, flying a bit too close to the sun as he spots a glimpse of that light and dies immediately. Still a 4v5, gearing up towards A though. The Saints actually haven't rotated in, so it's going to be interesting to see once, the push comes in. Are they going to hold the site or do what we oftentimes see CD players do on Dune, which is kind of evacuate the site and play on retake? Actually, well, none of those, I guess, as Revile are making their way towards B. Saints have not bought this one bit. They're in fact sending more and more players. Oh, Sid gets one. Is refragged though by Seijuro, but still now the information is confirmed as they definitely spotted the bomb. So 3v4 and this time towards B. Gentleman gets one. Seijuro with quick refrag, and suddenly seems like Revile have at least found a foothold in this game, as this is going to be a big frag, but Flaffy goes down. Lurk does not work out. And now they have to retrieve the bomb with 40 on the clock. They have to pick a site finally. They've been trying to go for so many fakes. A, B, A, mid. Well, nothing working out just yet. Still down to a very equal 2-2. As we're going to have Seijuro now trying to push in. Actually flashes himself, but at least they're picking the correct site. Saints will be working on a retake scenario as there's nobody found on site.
My guys, plant it.
Hold on, they're actually arriving quite quickly. Are they checking this? That's the question. Oh, Reason, he spots them, but he also exposes his location, and with that, they're also going to know where Lunax is. That util does come in as well, and actually Lunax has a bit more to perhaps smoke them off. So, yeah, I think that smoke might come in. Nade as well. This is great utility usage. Smoke is there as well. Seijuro, he only had one frag in the first game. In this one, he gets up to 4. Keeping Revile in the game, getting their first round in a 13-round dry spell. And now, maybe, just maybe, we could have a game on our hands. What you have on your hands, or rather on your screen, is a promo code. Once again, we're kind of giving these out a lot now, so, just be ready. Have your second device open and punch those in. You have to be quick. This is what I say every time. Anyways, let's go. Revile looking to get their second round on the board. I mean, streaking 2 together. Hold on, that's interesting. Did you see that?
Wait,
actually
did that just go through the pipe?
Yeah, I believe so. Well, Lunax seems like he does not want to allow Revile any chance in this game. He gets a triple there. Seijuro is low as well. And so, 2v3.
Well, you learn something new every day. So, if you guys are looking to compete, well, you might want to keep that in your back pocket there. But yeah, Seijuro's super low, like non-existent health. And, well, they're going to slowly make their way around, maybe choose a site, they're letting them know their position. But, the alert coming in from Pronix could be massive because, again, Seijuro's just about to get deleted here. And so hopefully Skill is ready to refrag it, and he's not. He's not close enough. And so it's a 1v3. Okay. Slowly but surely. There's still 45 seconds left. Things can be done. But again, where is the ultimate question? Not sure if that util is worth dumping. I mean, it was worth checking, but now he has basically nothing once he gets to the site, and he's joining the site with 2 players. He's making a lot of noise. They know he's here. He's gonna pop the corner, and for some reason just blasts his face off. Ouch. Well, at least Revile's got 1 on the board so far. And so now they'll take their time and, they'll be able to try and do this again, but they're going to be a little bit limited this time around. Revile's on a little bit of a lower streak here, but you know what? This might still work out. There's 3 shotties. Like, come on. If you all 3 run into one direction, come on. They can't just delete all of you at once.
Okay. Well, the Revile are going to try to go towards A this time, but oh boy, Saints have stacked it almost. 3 players there. They're just reading them every single time, and they're killing them too. Hate Me is going to be good for 1, but reason to deny that. Pronix with a double. Look at that. So clean. As now it's only Flaffy left alive in a 1v3. And what can he really do? Well, get naded, I guess. They know, literally, they predict everything. They know where he is. Pinpoint accuracy. As soon as he takes the peek, he's probably down. He's stuck. He's going to get pushed from the side. And yeah, that's going to be Lunax calling it. Saints, what a form. And they get even better. They get better and better. They start off the group stage. Well, yeah, 2-0, but still, that first game for them was a close one. Now, they beat out Horizon 10-0, and now it's 5-1. A 10-0, now a 5-1 on the scoreboard. Saints are literally going 15-1 in matchup against Revile, what was the other leader of the other group. Absolutely insane.
And of course, other promo for you guys. Again, be quick, be fast, grab it. It's on screen. But yeah, no, this is unprecedented slaughter. And we have 3 players on the side of Revile with 1 kill. 1. And this is definitely not going the way that they had hoped. But again, they still have 1 more on the board than they did last time. And so it's all up from here. Aside from Shorzy, he's going to be taken down. And 2 players are just, skills deleted. And Flaffy and Sajuro are just a stone throw away from getting taken out. And, well, there he goes. Now it's up to Hate Me and Flaffy together. The bomb is still in hand, but 3 HP. There's not a whole lot that can be done. And Hate Me gets deleted, leaving Flaffy and his 3 HP by himself in a 1v5. He might be able to get kill here, but no, Reason still peeks out so far. No, this is just, again, not going the way you would hope for it to be. But you got to give it to Saints, though. They are just rocking and roll. They're ready to be done. They're like, look, we're going to the grand finals, and we'll see you there.
Yeah, I think they're trying to speedrun this. I mean, this literally could be one of the quickest games, quickest best of 3s in Standoff 2, as less than an hour has passed since we started with the game number 1, and seems like game number 2 is almost over, I mean, still 2 rounds in this half, but just the same tale happens again and again, and Pronix, he's aggressive, and he gets a double. How? This is insane levels of individual skill as well, right? Like, sure, Saints were good in the previous minors and majors, but nobody expected them to show up the way that they have showed up right now. Absolutely insane. Now, still a 3v4, so technically should be possible for a while to at least have a crack at one of these bomb sites, but Saints have so far just been reading them literally like a book. Like, they would literally know where exactly Revile would go. Every single round, they choose the correct site to allocate more players to. And so, this could be all over any second now. 3v4. And a bomb site under attack. But once again, there's 3 players of Saints on A. Like, they're unstoppable. Well, P comes in, Sid gets Flaffy, and now that's a 2v4. No refrags coming in either. And honestly, that's a bit of a fumble on side of Revile, right? Like, yeah, sure, they might be better, but at least, like, re-peek, Now they're just going down 1 by 1. Why is Skill not re-peeking here? Why before? when Sid gets that frag, nobody re-peaks. Well,
Oh,
a lot of questions that definitely
that's 3
for
for
a while
him.
will be asking themselves as, yeah, that is going to be Saints on 7 now.
Yeah, they're running with it. Not only running, but they're sprinting. They said, we want to take this 5K marathon, and we're just gonna have it done in like 10 minutes. And this is just absolutely insane levels of skill. And I mean, we thought it might be a little lopsided, but this seems to be a little bit closer to an avalanche. I mean, basically out of 2 games so far, Revile only having 1. Yeah, that's it's not the best. And again, you gotta, like, in their heads, they're trying, but it hurts after you've basically lost 17 rounds in a row, and you got 1. Yeah, that's a bit of a tilter. Now, there we go. Shorzy and Hate Me actually coming up in here, getting 1 each. Good showing, but that nade comes in, takes out Sajuro. They might actually get the bomb planted this time around again. There we go. Skills popping off in with the shotty. That's fantastic. And now it's down to a 2v4 in favor of Revile. But this backstab for Gentleman might just end it. Lunax able to take down Skill. Flaffy might be able to catch him. He does. And there we go. Shorzy takes down Lunax. And we've actually got the second one on the board for Revile, all just before we go into the flip. Now let's see if they can secure these pistol rounds.
Yeah, we shall see. 2-7 on the scoreboard. Everyone exploding there. I mean, yeah, Revile get that second round. I mean, I guess that's something. Like that's something. That's a hope. I guess that's perhaps a chance. But at the same time, it is still going to be 2-7 for Revile, and we're definitely looking to put even more on the board. 5-on-5 in terms of the pistol department. And, well, let's see this. Where exactly those pistols want to go. Well, Sajuro is going to take down Lunax. Quick headshot on him, and now a 4v5 on her hands.
Well, that quickly turns into a 4v4 as they start to converge. I feel like Revile's a little bit, in good positions. They're sitting nice, but they're holding back Saints just a little bit. But then again,
yeah, but again, like it's like sure they might have converted 2 rounds, but like almost always, no matter how the round starts, Saints almost always just find a way back into this. There's just no way to deny them again. Sid gets another one. Oh, now Flaffy, yeah, he's gonna get mollied up. This is a bit of an oversight, but still, Pronix checks that angle. He checks angles where he has just mollied. That how insane. They are prepared. They have shown up, and I mean, Saints are now on pretty much 8, right? Seijuro, yeah, he was great yesterday in the first game, really lacking only 1 frag, and this one was showing up, but still have to find 3 more then to make this possible. Flash comes in. Nade comes in as well. Actually, that nade might finish off Sid. Okay, 1v2 now. Time running a bit low, and yeah, they're double peeking them. Saints, even though they lose 2 players, they play this perfectly. Wait for the player to peek, and then, well, let's peek him each on both, one of us on each side. Finally, why is that so hard? And, they just peek him together, get that frag, and all we can get is obviously some skins, some gold in-game. As you will type this code in the promo code section of the store, you should get something. But I think what Saints will get here ultimately is yet another just crushing victory. Revile, they have 2 rounds. That's more than in that first game. But, I mean, look at this round. Revile have fully bought up. They're investing everything into this.
Yep, full shotty run. Full shots. Just blasted. And, well, let's see if it's enough. I mean, they're flashing, they're doing, but... Gentleman, he gets blasted. Lunax actually takes one down. Their jump shot blasting, but that's still for Pronix for blast. Oh, with the P90, he's just absolutely ripping.
What? Yeah.
Pronix!
I mean, Again, what can you really do? Saints, each player individually insane. Team play, gentlemen, one of the best, if not the best in-game leaders currently. What can you do? They have no weak spots, no weak points. Even the 2 rounds that Revile have converted, it seems like, well, they're kind of random, right? Like maybe a bit of luck. I don't want to call it all luck, obviously, but it's like, well, can you replicate it? Probably not. And that's ultimately what matters in, well, these games. Can you find something that works, and we'll do it again, and then do it again and again. Well, Revile looking to find something that works in this round, as that will be their only chance, and then do it again 8 times in a row without making a mistake. Good luck, says Saints, as they're 1 round away from continuing on with their insane victory streak. Now, what's 15, 16 maps flawlessly on the board, and, well, 5 players away from doing just that. 1 round away, match point. Saints have pretty much already qualified for the finals tomorrow. That is going to be, of course, a best of 5. But with the way how things have been going here, I think that could be even 3 maps only.
Yeah, I agree. Like it absolutely could just be, the best of 3 that we're gonna see, and then just 3 more rounds after that. I mean, that's could be. Now we're gonna see opener coming in for the Saints. No surprise. We got shotties and versus shotties, plus another shotty. And it did 4. But that pink 90 is just ripping faces. Oh my goodness. Pronix is he's just memeing on people.
Yesterday we saw Pronix playing with the auto
sniper.
sniper. Yeah, now it's with the P90. And hold on, actually, well, yeah, Reason gonna shut down skill, and I think that is it. Seijuro once again left in 1v3. In the pistol, was able to get from 1v4 to 1v2. This time, denied. Saints 20-2, and the overall map score. That means for every round that you win, Saints are going to win 10, and seems like it's going to be the same all across the board. Saints, they have completed the almost unthinkable, as now they have 1 last hurdle ahead of them. Those grand finals tomorrow, they have secured their spot into it, and well, the other finalists we will have to decide tomorrow as well in the morning. But for now, we will have Revile actually moving to the lower bracket. The Saints, they're just absolutely hyped for a very good reason. And it's great. I mean, yeah, in this camp, sure, they're not going to be looking that sad as they still are in the playoffs. Obviously, only if you lose in the lower bracket, you get eliminated. If you lose in the upper bracket, well, you actually go and play against the team that now wins in the lower bracket. That matchup is going to come up right after this one, but for now, I think Skill is just giving his final words. He looks pretty, he looks happy. I mean, he always looks happy. That's Skill, but I think, he's not going to take this loss to heart. But at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, sure, you can have the best mentality after a loss. You can have the best kind of way how to talk about it after the end. The only problem is going to be, how exactly do you feed Saints if you make it to the grand finals again?
Yeah, I mean, again, that's the biggest thing is even if they are able to drop down and they beat whoever, we're about to find out the next one, right? We're about to see the next matchup where it's going to be Horizon versus NOOBS. But even if they beat whoever and they come back with vengeance, I mean, 20-2, is that going to be 30-3 in the grand finals? I mean, ooh, yeah, that's it's a hard pill to swallow there, and yeah, I'm not saying that they can't, come back, but as much as they made it to the upper bracket, well, now they're in the lower bracket, and maybe another well-deserved team such as NOOBS or even Horizon. We've seen Horizon combat against Saints quite nicely in the past, but maybe it's NOOBS' turn. Maybe it's their chance. Again, that's the unknown, and that's something we'll find out not only tomorrow to find out who versus who. I guess we know who on one is going to be Revile, but now we get to find the last match versus NOOBS versus Horizon, and then that's going to be our last matchup for the day, and then that's going to be going up against Revile tomorrow.
Yeah, obviously we still have to see the highlights, but yeah, as you said, NOOBS versus Horizon is going to come up, and man, again, let's just recap on this game, right? Like we predicted this to be a pretty one-sided affair. Probably Saints going to win. Probably them, winning 2-0 is I'd say like what 45% that they win 2-0, 45 that they win 2-1, and then maybe 10% that Revile win. Like that was kind of the mindset going into this, but I
Yeah,
don't think even like none of
absolutely.
us expected. I don't think any of us expected that it's gonna be literally 20-2 in both maps. I don't even know what to say in terms of
Yeah.
Revile. Like it didn't seem like they were making that many mistakes. If anything, it's just like Saints are unstoppable. Like how many times do we see them like just get a double, a triple, something that you would never see any other team, any other player do, right? Just working out for them time after time after time. They were almost
I
always
mean,
able to,
Pronix with that
you know,
P90. I mean, he just obliterated, just like it was a minigun, just beaming heads across the board. I mean, who else does that? And then again, memeing with the auto sniper. I mean, no one else is doing that.
Yeah, I mean, that's one way to tilt your opponents, I guess. I think Saints is also a team that really likes to get in their opponent heads. We saw that, they called that timeout to pretty much just. I think that those both rooms are close together, and so if you saw some one room is very loud,
Close
then
enough, at least.
the other room can hear them. So they literally, I think call the timeout to just scream at their opponents to just what a like medieval war strategy that is, but I guess it kind of works out, in their favor. So yeah, I mean, Saints absolutely insane performance so far. Obviously, now we will take a look at the bracket. So two teams have been eliminated. One team has been dropped down to the lower bracket, and it also means that this is currently how things stand. Noobs is 2-1 against FORZE. That was like a 3-hour affair. That was our longest game, I think, of the whole major so far. But then a pretty quick
Oh, yeah.
Horizon 2-0, and now just speed running through it. Saints 2-0 against Revile as well. So now Noobs and Horizon are going to be our next game. Obviously, the winner is going to play against Revile. And yeah, guys, this just shows, if you're playing standoff to competitive, you're in a group stage, you got to get that first spot because it's literally like the team that's lower bracket. Again, we had a situation in Group A where there's literally 3 teams on 6 points. Well, just off of round balance, you either have to play 2 games less or you have to fight hard in 2 games to even make it and play it against the team that lost in the upper bracket finals. That's insane to me. I don't know. It feels like it's a bit too much, perhaps, but I mean, it is the way that it is. And so, we shall see how things stand as we
Yeah.
will see
It's
which one
rough.
of those 4 lower bracket teams, that we started off with today. Well, 3, as we said, are going to go home today, and obviously 2 going home tomorrow. So here are the highlights once again. Saints with this highlight reel once again securing themselves a victory and also securing themselves a spot in the grand finals.
Yep. This got them to the grand finals. They just basically deleted everyone in the server. Pronix, I want to just highlight this dude was on fire. He not only with a rifle, auto sniper, P90. You're seeing his name 2-3 times around. And if it's not him, it's Sid. And he's just taking names all day of the week. I mean, this is just insane. And just, it cannot be understated enough that out of 20 rounds being played, 20 rounds won for Saints, only 2 was gotten in here. Look at this, just delete, pick it back up, delete, and then almost deleted the 4th. I mean, he almost 4-pieced that second to last round. And then he comes into this one, the very last round, deletes 2. And then, unfortunately, he gets stopped yet again. But then, it's up for the rest of the team to just finish it off. I mean, just gross. But, surprisingly, the ratings are not as high as you would expect them to, but 2.48 coming in for Pronix being the MVP, and the Reason has a solid number 2. But the sad part is, hate me down there all the way at 0.17 and 0.29 for Shorzy. Just not the best.
No, I mean, in the individual department, they were struggling almost as much as in the team department. But Pronix is actually going to be this time the one taking 2.48 rating. And Pronix is also the guy, who's just been memeing, playing with P90, playing with, we saw even auto sniper yesterday. And I feel like he's also one of the main hype man for Saints, right? Whenever we move to those player cams, it seems like he and literally Gentleman are the two, leading the charge, just hyping up the team. So, with all that being said, I mean, I think Saints have made a statement here today, and well, they're looking to do the same tomorrow,
Clearly.
and win two majors back to back. Because we have to remember, Saints won the previous major. Obviously, we still have to find out
Yes, they
which team will be on the other side of the equation there, and for us to do that, we still have one more game today, and then also one more tomorrow. But today's game is going to be obviously the two lower bracket winners that we saw win today, those being Noobs and Horizon, and that game is coming up right after a short break.
Your heart is no longer the same. 'Cause it's full apart and it frees your heart. It's no longer the same. We need to get up circles running around. Break down, chase the light. We're all in, but on the go. Running for my life. Feel the light. Running for my life.
Baby, can you pray tonight? Baby, can you pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't know that I know it. For every round that we had, Mr. Right, and I knew it. But I'll be ready every day. You know everything's alright. Are you gonna pray? Are you gonna pray? Pray for me and FORZE. Baby, pray for me and FORZE. Baby, pray for me and FORZE. Gotta pray for me and FORZE. Baby, pray for me and FORZE. Baby, pray for me and FORZE. It's my fucking time. It's my fucking time.
I'ma break your neck.
It's my fucking time. It's my fucking time. Yeah.
Six hours ago, we had 6 teams remaining in the playoffs. Now we have cut down quite a bit, down to 4 in fact. But in the next 2 hours, we will say goodbye to one more, as our next upcoming matchup is going to be Noobs versus Horizon. This is a do or die battle for both. Horizon, a team that perhaps we expected to make it through the group stage, make it through the playoffs with ease. Well, they've been struggling a bit, and Noobs, maybe a team that we did not expect to make it so far, have for now remained in the top 4. As only Noobs, Horizon, Revile, and Saints remain, we are going to again say goodbye to, well, one of these lower bracket winner teams. So once again, the lower bracket, it's not as shiny as in the upper. In the upper, you win. Saints just won. They moved to the finals. Revile lost. Well, at least they are still in this. Lower bracket teams are not given that chance. And now again, even though you won in the lower bracket, you still have to win yet again. So Noobs versus Horizon is going to come up. The winner, obviously, tomorrow is going to play against Revile to decide our last finalist for, well, the grand finals. That will also be held tomorrow. But still for today, we have to focus on Noobs versus Horizon. This is a matchup that's going to be quite interesting, and I'm excited to see what happens, Master.
Yeah, I mean, I am too. It's going to be good either way. Someone's got to move forward. Somebody is not. Again, Horizon, they've been a little fumbly, but, Noobs have kind of slowly worked their way up. I mean, it's going to be a brawl, I feel like. It's not going to be what we just saw where Saints just absolutely delete everybody. Horizon, yet again, Exice being the powerhouse that he is, and the rest of the team. Of course, Flaxy, Envy, Necro, and Lighting, again, maybe, not as high, but still plenty high. And surprisingly, Lighting actually having the day of his life today, doing so much better than he's ever done. But, his rating has actually dropped some. It has. It used to be 0.85. Now it's 8.2, which again, maybe that'll update. If they make it through, we might see something better from today's matches going into that. But yeah, it's, they've done phenomenal to a certain point. I mean, obviously they're in the lower bracket because of things that have happened with matches that they've already done. But, where will they land with it? That's the ultimate thing, is where will it land?
Yeah, that is a quite interesting question to be posed. I mean, again, we have seen Horizon get through the group stage and the playoffs with a little bit of struggle, but still doesn't mean that, they're out by any mean of the word. As, well, at least in this game against Necessary, they were able to come back and actually win them out. We did not expect to see this. The Necessary last minor champions, and now a team that gets eliminated and given a measly 5th/6th spot. Many did not expect that to happen, but Horizon were able to make it happen. And after yesterday's kind of bad performance, losing against Revile, it seems like today they have showed up. Obviously, playing 2 games in one day could be a bit harder. It also means that you have to play for like 4 hours. Sometimes that focus runs out, but I do believe that in the camp of Horizon, they are as focused as ever. Because Lightning was able to get a double there. Lightning was really that one man to highlight, wasn't he, Master?
He was indeed. Again, Lighting really stepping up today, showing us, he has had a bit of a low rating, but, it's time to bring it back up a little bit. I mean, he, even becoming an MVP, that's, again, such a huge thing for him. And, I'm so happy to see him work his way back up. But, again, like I said, as I was mentioning, Horizon has fumbled a little bit. They lost the Necessary, they lost the Saints, and they've, kind of sort of made it work against Pepe's and Noobs. So, and recently they have beaten Noobs. But again, that came down to a full best of 3. Now they did take down Necessary, and that's a thing that happened. But, can they do that again to Noobs and make their way, forward? And again, I fully suspect that, with Lighting doing better and Necro was doing good, and if Exice decides to activate, that is 3 players that very easily working together should be able to let that happen.
Yeah, again, I feel like in this matchup, Horizon definitely have the upper hand, but we've seen oftentimes where they are technically posed as the better team. They kind of can't make it work. Well, let's see if they are able to do that just now.
Yeah, you can see them. They're already trying to figure out strats. They're already trying to figure things out. And, again, they're putting in that work. Noobs, they have beat them already. But, obviously, do they want to go best of 3? Maybe not. Maybe they want to do this in 2. But, Noobs are definitely going to give them the run for their money, especially if we see specific maps. Noobs historically have been, they've done good on, Sakura, in which case maybe we'll see that. But, they're working on bringing their stats up a little bit. They've fallen a little bit, from glory a little bit there. No one's above 1.0 anymore. But still, highlighting Toos and Porcelain, they have done a monstrous amount of work and have been a very good pickup for the team. And, same for Star Fox too. I mean, he's been doing good. Unfortunately being from the side of, leaving Saints and, coming a part of Noobs. And I mean, again, doing good, but, it seems like, they're struggling a bit. They're going all the way to these best of 3s. which is fine. It's competitive. But again, you've got to find a way to close it out a little bit faster, especially when, the impending doom of Saints is on the way for somebody. You got to convert those and make it count.
Yeah, it seems like closing it out has been the one thing that noobs have been really struggling with. We see it in the game against FORZE, and today as well in the game against FORZE. They always they start off great. Each half they're great at pistols. I'll give noobs that. They almost always win the pistol, win the next one, up 4 or 5 rounds perhaps, and then they start losing. And how many times do we see today where they're up like 8-6, 8-5, 9-5, and suddenly they start just losing some rounds in a row and lose the whole game sometimes. I feel like for noobs this is really that one problem that they have to eradicate. Probably if they do that, a lot of those games would not have gone the 3 maps. Simply closing out. When you have the lead, they kind of get in their heads, a little bit, and I don't know if they get tilted. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it's very hard for them to close things out. As the recent results, well, yeah, they're not going to be as pretty as Saints by any means, and actually more losses than wins. So big up for them for actually making it here, as they lost to Pepe's, they lost to Saints. Lost to Pepe's in the group stage. They actually won Pepe's, kind of a retribution there in the group stage. And then, yesterday, losing against Horizon. That was also interesting. But with all that being said, noobs, they are here, they're ready. And I don't know, every time that I see them, it's very hard for me to read them. I mean, they're not as, I don't want to use the words dead inside, but they're not as calm, cool, and collected as Horizon, perhaps. Inside of noobs, it's just like kind of quiet, They don't really speak much. Even when they do win some rounds, the games, it's like, oh, that was cool. Oh, good job, guys. On the next one again.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely a little bit more less emotional, a little bit less hype, but they still perform, and that's the thing is they're not overly excited, but they're not overly not excited. They're not, getting tilted very easily. And so, it's a double-edged sword. I feel like, a little bit extra, excited hype coming up would be great. But, to each his own, that's where they can, you know, keep a level head. They don't, they don't celebrate early. And so they will celebrate if they get the win, but they won't celebrate anything past that. But again, they'll celebrate when they get the dub. And I mean, to get the dub, we got to find out what maps are. And here they come. We're going to see Horizon go ahead and ban Dune. So they want to go ahead and get that out of the way. We're going to see no Zone 9. It's a good thing right there. I agree. Okay, so we're going to see Sakura, which I feel like is going to be a nice, solidly close map. Okay, Breeze. Okay, no, we still might see. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so then we'll end on Rust. And, here we are again. Rust is a possibility. Now, will we get there? We don't know, but we talked about that earlier with Necessary, which we didn't get there, but Horizon's not banning Rust, and they have not done great at all.
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't get it. Horizon they never ban Rust. In fact, I believe this is the same map pool actually that they won over in the previous game, didn't they? I believe it was also Sakura and Breeze. Maybe might be getting ahead of myself. Not ahead of
I mean, it's still Breeze,
switching
but
things up.
so it's also like, why would News pick Breeze after Horizon just won?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird all across the board. These map picks have been making
Yeah.
almost zero sense today. Yeah, Rust still in the picture. I mean, we saw what happened. We saw what happened previously, when Rust was in picture for Horizon. So again, I'll say the same thing that I said in the previous in the previous matchup today, which Horizon won 2-0. You need to do that again. You need to win 2-0 again, because if we go to Rust, I just don't believe. Obviously, my belief is not going to change how the game goes, but just statistically, it's not looking good. They read in all of the recent Rust games have really been, gone down the drain, you'd say. And so yeah, heading into this one, I mean, good luck. If it goes to Rust, that's going to be quite an issue on the side of Horizon, I believe. But perhaps it might not, as we're going to get into our first game. It'll be interesting to see how exactly are Horizon able to open up.
Yeah, it's going to be huge to see how they do. I'll be curious to see if Lighting is going to be possibly still top frag. We've got the rest of the team that have the ability to do so, but the fact that Lighting is great. And, again, that's, a curiosity that will be, given to me, and I'll have the answer for it very soon as we get into Sakura. Again, I just don't think. Again, the map picks are just so weird. Like, why would you do Sakura when Noobs is one of their best maps? And then we go to Breeze, and did you just not watch the game earlier where they just, won Breeze? And there's other maps that you could tilt them. Obviously, Dune is not an option because Horizon's going to ban that first. But you could just, I don't know, pick any other one. But I don't know. I guess they're just feeling the old faithfuls, and they want to, try to, go skill versus skill against some of these. And again, we'll find out. It's on the way. Noobs are setting up. Same for Horizon. We'll be able to find out what side they're going to be on, and then start the pistol.
Yeah, excited for this game. Again, I would put Horizon as the favorites, especially as this is their map pick, but Sakura can be a hard one to get over the line. Horizon have struggled sometimes to do just that. And again, they're up against a team that perhaps has trouble with closing out games, but definitely has zero trouble with opening them up. Normally, Noobs are actually the team that just gets the pistol no matter what, gets the second, he oftentimes even gets the third one, denying the rifle curse. And so it's going to be a tough game for Horizon from the start. I don't think that they think this is going to be too easy of a battle. I hope that they also don't underestimate Noobs, because the name is lying to you. They're definitely not Noobs. They've made it well to the top 4 of the major, and as one team will be eliminated after this best of 3 ends, they're looking to definitely get it to the pedestal. All right, Horizon on the T side actually. I'm going to try to attack Sakura's B bomb site. One that's very hard to get, but if you plant the bomb, very hard to retake. The more players alive on T side, the worse. So, players to move in. Lighting is going to try to get his first peek, and this time he is actually going to be taken down by Zeiss. Quick refrag somehow. Lighting also almost managed to complete the kill. As the bomb is going to, I would expect, to go down. Envy catches one through the smoke, and now it's down to a 2v4. What a great opening for Horizon. Still, they have not converted yet, and seems like Star Fox, he does not want to allow them to either. Leda is so low. Envy gets one, and now only Star Fox left alive to complete the 1v3. Not even begin him a chance, as Envy takes him down by a wall-bang headshot. We're going to see him fall. And we're going to see also Horizon take their first round. So Noobs, yeah, I feel like they need to come back into this immediately. Or the other way is simply understanding that, yeah, this is probably going to go the distance. We can try on Sakura, but this is not our main priority. Our main priority is simply winning over Breeze, which is next, or map pick. And then, one way or another, just get themselves to that third map. And I believe Noobs can get that third map. That's, where they can win quite, I wouldn't say easily, but, there's a bigger chance at least, as Rust has been so horrible for Horizon recently.
Yeah, and that's just really, it's just been so horrible for them, and ultimately it's just like, they got to make something happen before they get there. Again, they're gonna just have to take it all the way through, and at the end of the day, we'll have to wait and see where it is. And it starts here, which, don't be wrong, Horizon's doing a good start. And it looks like they're going to be grabbing the second round already. To where, there's not a whole lot that we know with pistols, where they've done rolling dice buy-ups, scoped rifles, and not converting it just yet, but Lighting's hungry.
Ooh, Leda.
Okay,
that's a
big
surprise. He's going to get denied immediately, but still a nice little surprise there. And actually, a headshot there for Star Fox as well. So, again, he's left alive in a 1v2. Last time it was a 1v3. Hold on. Yeah, okay. He's just going to try to, I guess, deal some extra damage. For a second there, I thought he might go for the ninja defuse, but that's not going to happen. Horizon not even evacuating there. No need to. You're not going to get dealt any damage if you stand so far away from the bomb. So Horizon put themselves up on 2, and now an interesting turn of events. is going to lead us to round number 3, where Horizon and Noobs will be fully bought up. So once again, for Noobs, a chance to quickly get back in the game, and for Horizon to just continue on with their victorious ways.
Yep. And so, as it goes, someone's gotta take it. And well, Noobs, they've bought up. They want to take it this time. They need to take it this time. They don't need to let Horizon grab any footholds. But, it is nice. We are seeing Envy, showing up early. Someone who's been, playing a little mid today. That's okay. You don't have to play at the top all the time. And so, but they got to combat against them. Some of these, we still see some zeros on the side of Noobs. They've got to start to get some of these kills to convert. We're going to see at least Anki go down, at least one person first. And, well, 2 able to connect. So there's at least one less zero. Now let's see if Porcelain can get this.
Yeah, 3v4. Still completely doable, but also timing is of great importance. Here's Necro is going to try to get away. He's going to get wall-banged, sprayed down. And I think a similar fate might meet the rest, as Flaxies is 1 bullet away from elimination, 1 spam away. Oh, and I think they don't spot his gun barrel, I guess. Maybe it changes in the client, because oftentimes you see the gun barrel, but players don't seem to notice. Well, either way, what we have noticed is that it's 2v4, and a very hard one to be converted at that. 5 on the clock, and Exice actually does get the frag. So with 24 on the clock, I mean, they need to get the bomb down. That's going to be such a hard task, because literally all 3 players of Noobs are there. So I think they might call it a save. I know it seems a bit weird. It's like you just converted 2v4 into a 2v3. Why not go for it? But at the same time, Flaxies is so low, and the money is, I mean, not there for Flaxies. So they kind of want to save. Play it safe, which I do like. I think that Horizon, for them, this is a good approach. Don't try to overaggress. You don't have to win all the rounds. You just have to win 10. All right. 4th one underway. And Lighting and Envy, yeah, only on Deagles there. Necro on a scout, and then Exice and Flaxies with those saved rifles. I mean, I get it, but let's see how much are those rifles going to be able to do.
Yeah, we'll see. And they're on the move. I mean, again, any conversions would be great. Necro is able to use the scout. Maybe, have a good time with it. That's okay. Two rifles officially. Lighting, trying to see what he can see if he can get some information. Everything is smoked off at this point. And yeah, it's a going. It's a moving. Slowly but surely. But Anki is currently real low. Just waiting to see if he can make any kind of conversions here. I feel like they just barely saw the barrel. Like, they know he's there.
Yeah, for sure. Looking around, trying to spot any players, but it is going to be Exice getting first one on Anki. A 4v5 now. And looking for more Exice once again. When you need him, he shows up. The highest rated player of the tournament once again showing us his performance. But actually, Star Fox and 2's quick refrags there. That is big for Noobs. They needed this. Porcelain with another one, and suddenly Horizon have almost fallen. Oh, what is happening here? 3v5 from 2v3, and they've just lost themselves. Both the bomb site and, well, a chance in this round. 13 on the clock. This time it seems like they are going to go for it, but this angle is such a hard one to eliminate. Meanwhile, Porcelain catches Flaxies off guard, and only Necro left alive. What seemed like would be possible just all falls apart. Porcelain takes down the next one, and this is what we were talking about. Porcelain and Toos. Yeah, Porcelain was on 0 frags before this round started, but now he's on 3, and he was just such a crucial part, an integral part in winning out this round. So actually we're all equal once again. It actually seems like Horizon are starting to struggle a little bit when it comes to those rifles, a tale that we've often seen. On the other side of things, Noobs, we're going to see them probably get to 5, even 6 here. Problem is going to be probably closing out here.
Yeah, that closing out is always going to be the problem. You know, they're trying their best, and again, it's something that Noobs is, you know, they're great on Sakura and Horizon. You know, again, they're good on it too, but I just feel like they're, you know, bit weird, as we talked about earlier. You know, why would they pick it? You know, it's an interesting call, but at the same time, so far we're even. No one's really taking it away, so it's not like, hey, Noobs is just running away with it, or hey, Horizon picked it for a reason and they're just absolutely obliterating. But obviously, it'll fluff its way out as we move on, and as of now, you know, they're equal. It's 4-4. No one's really in the lead. You got to get the bomb planted. Necro is just a toe stub away from getting falling over. And, you know, it's again, bomb plant needs to come in at some point. Necro's going so far around, but he's going to be meeting Porcelain here in just a second if he's, you know, doesn't slow down.
Well, 4v4 in our own hands, but this time Horizon have seemed to at least take a crack at the B-bomb side, especially those two players now being on A. I feel like, who is it lurking there in the shadows? Well, that's Necro. He is making noise. He's definitely drawing attention to himself. He has to be careful, though, 2 HP to him, but it also means that those rotations are now going to be almost drawn in towards A, or at least 2 players staying there. So this should be almost a free bomb plant for Horizon, as they do commit to it. Anki is going to peek, but doesn't spot anything, and now 4v4 on our hands. Horizon, they need to convert this round. And Zeiss, once again, he was quiet yesterday, but today showing up big time. 7 frags on his name. More than the rest of the team combined. As Anki, well, he's doing more of the same. 3 frags to him now, making it 3v3. But with time ticking low, I feel like this is going to be pretty hard. 1 smoke, and that smoke is going to land to deny vision, but there's another player on side that they have not seen. It's Necro, and his lurk seems to be working wonders. He gets 1. Actually, now the defuse will come in, but the P comes in as well. Zeiss again, and again. Zeiss now 9 on the board, 3 KD, and yeah, this is that one saving grace for Horizon. I mean, without Zeiss, could you have converted that round? Probably, not even 100% not. So he just makes it work.
Yeah, definitely not.
Makes it look easy even. And yeah, that's going to be 3 on the board for Horizon now.
Yeah, so it's gonna be close. It's gonna be, you know, and there'll be certain players that'll be making things work a little bit better. So, AKA, you know, Zeiss. You know, I mean, no one else is close to him. I mean, he's pretty much got the same amount of points as the entire rest of his team at this point. And you know, that's to say the least. And so Necro opening it up, so that's gonna be good.
Envy as well. And Anki and Noobs, even though it looked great at the start there, now they're unable to convert. I mean, okay, this one is kind of a write-off, right? Like, you have, well, little to no investment, 2 shotties, and they're not even automatical, so have to be super precise to connect the shot. Headshot needed as well. But still a 3v5. Necro finds another, and I feel like at this point it could be all over. Two's position now is known. He does know there's a player down there, but I mean, at this point they're toying with him again. Just kind of trying to jump, and 3 players ganging up on him. That's not nice. Let him, meanwhile, does get 1 with the deagle. I mean, okay, like 4,000 taken out of the hands of Horizon. Probably nothing more is... Wait, hold on. He's on bomb side. Okay, yeah, Necro is aware of that. The in-game leader, he has plenty of experience. He's not going to give away around like that. So he gets the frag. It's a 1v4 for 2, and well, the bomb explodes. Saving a shotty, I mean, doesn't make sense, as now he's going to buy anyways, but I guess he didn't want to give them any kills. I don't know. A bit weird, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, but, you know, that's fine. You know, they're going to be able to buy up again now for Noobs, and Horizon take a 2-round lead. And, of course, they're looking to make it more. So, I mean, maybe Noobs is fumbling a little bit early on for one of their best maps. But, again, you can't be the best every single time. And it seems like this is one of those times. I mean, Horizon is just doing great. They're getting the bomb planted. They're getting into the site. And again, we've talked about it before. You know, the B site is really hard to get into, but if you can get the bomb planted, it's super nice for when you want to defend it. You get a lot of range, and there's not a lot of cover. And so they basically have to take you completely off of the site for them to get the defuse, or do some kind of crazy ninja defuse.
Yeah, for sure. That B site is just very good for any type of executes, if you can make them work, because then just have to run down the clock, and with so many different angles to peek there, oftentimes not possible for CTs to clear in time. But this is going to be a 4v5, and I guess them trying to clear B is once again going to be the thing. Necro, once again, he's lurking in the shadows again. Oh, and he's not ready for this porcelain. Great flick there. Eliminates Necro. They might not have been ready, but at least they get the frag. And now a 3v5 going to make things increasingly difficult, especially as I think rotations are now going to be called over. But still, Horizon going to commit to this bomb site. Not giving them any peeks or noobs. I like this. Okay, bomb going down. But 3v5. And a pretty hard one for Horizon to convert plenty of people inside of noobs as well, so they can throw a lot of smokes, drop down the bomb, drop down sound angles. So it's just going to be Horizon trying probably to push through smoke to deny the defuse. And are low, and Flaxies gets Leda. That player was not even low, so suddenly I think it's almost an even playing ground as the nades come in both directions. Oh, what is happening here? Envy gets one through the smoke, but that does get the diffuser off the bomb. Lightning pushes in, gets one as well, but eliminated. The only question is there time? As the defuse comes in, I think there should be, as close as it is. They do get the defuse, but just a couple of milliseconds left there is going to save noobs, and we'll put them on 3 now on the board. So yeah, we said this is going to be a close game. Well, opening up on Horizon's map pick. Look at this. Very close one. So, yet another round to go. And, well, another round where noobs have pretty much nothing to lose, right?
Yeah.
They have util, they have
they
rifles,
don't.
but they can buy up again.
Yeah, I mean they have plenty cash to them, and I mean Horizon's a little bit on the ropes, but you know here we are again where now we're going back to the trades back and forth. But who will be able to keep that lead? You know, again so far that is Horizon. But again, will it be kept? That's the ultimate thing of will it, can it? And again, we fully expect this to go all the way full distance, and as of now, noobs trying their hardest, but so far, at least now, getting taken down. Let it go and be the first one to go. Zeiss trying to make some entries here. The bomb is still in a safe position, not really gone anywhere just yet, and they're not really dedicated. They're not really, we're going yes one or the other. Although Star Fox is not going to be gone down, so the retrieval will be in order, and I feel like A is underway.
Most definitely is. So far, Horizon have been good at converting these rounds, and now 3v5. This one would definitely hurt to lose, as that would also put noobs at an equal score. Horizon are going to catch Hanky, and I think that is it. I was looking at Hanky there, and I was like, well, if he gets that frag, that actually could be opening for something great, but for now he falls. Toos, in fact, is going to be the one coming in, but yeah, long range. With that scope, they are. Zeiss is just too good with it. Connects all shots, and now only Toos left alive to once again do the impossible. In this game, maybe not as hot as in some other ones. I mean, in 8 rounds, he has gotten 5 frags. That's not bad. That's by no means terrible, but I can't expect Toos to be that carry. The new pickup has definitely been making the rounds in the earlier games, so in this one, need a little bit more. Obviously, for noobs, this is not their map pick, so perhaps losing it won't be that big of a problem. But still, at least make it competitive, head into the second game with a good mindset.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just they gotta take that time there, right? They gotta be able to see what's possible, and obviously, if they lose either team, if they lose one, lose two, it's okay. They're going to be able to refrag it back. But as of now, again, Horizon has that little tick of being in the lead. And as they trade, it still continues to roll back around. Back to Horizon ahead. So, I mean, they're showing us greatness. They're showing us what they could do. But again, it's just finding that convergence with potentially Horizon's going to be up even higher now, because now that, we're kind of mostly bought up for noobs. If they get broken here, we could be seeing 7 from Horizon. And if we see 7, it's going to hurt. That's going to be hard to come back.
Yeah, I mean, we might be getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here, but still, the bomb is down, and noobs still have to find their way into a 4v5 defuse, especially as Zeiss again is strong with that scope. They are. This seems like, at least on this map, Horizon have taken the lead in the first half. 6-3. Oh, Envy. This is going to be 1, 2, and the third for Envy. Perfect timing found. And what can you really do when all the team is showing up? Envy on 11, Zeiss on 11, and lighting. Well, he's literally like lighting. He strikes once in a while, and then he's absolutely unstoppable. But, you don't see lighting every day, as you only saw them in the previous game being the MVP. In this one, 2 frags. Well, I guess you don't need more when the rest of your team is there, but just an interesting side note. Perhaps if he comes alive, that's going to be an even bigger problem for noobs, as now they're kind of a bit lost, I guess. I mean, we've went 9 rounds so far. Probably 10 more technically to go, but look, Horizon are on 6. They're not going to make this too hard for themselves. I don't think so. The pistol round is going to decide a lot, though. Horizon win, 8-3. Game almost over. Noobs win, 5-6. Game only now getting started.
Yep, only just now. And so it's going to be rough still. They've got to get this pistol round. Noobs have to convert this. If they don't, I don't know if they're going to force or not, if they're just going to go eco again. But again, best case scenario, they convert and then be able to get their way back up to get closer back to Horizon. But if they don't, this could be essentially all over. I don't see a lot coming back to where if we get up to 8 for Horizon, then it's only a matter of time at that point. I feel like noobs, the way they've been playing, is just not, unless they can just open it up and kind of tilt Horizon a little bit. That's just kind of feel like that's how we're headed.
Yeah, I mean, this is still... Oh, hold on. Necro and Envy getting 2. That is not good for noobs at all. And another frag comes in, a 1v3 for Anki now. So even though the bomb is planted, has to get the diffuser off, and he's not able to. Has to reload, and that's a ninja defuse there. Anki's not even given a chance in that one, so he runs away, and it all falls apart. A 3v4 turned into a 1v3. Horizon now on 7, looking to make it 8. And for noobs, that's going to be such a hard task to make a comeback. An easy task, though, but one that you have to perform quickly. This code here, go to the promo code section of the shop and punch it in. So we are looking to, well, see Horizon perhaps defeating noobs without really much struggle. I mean, again, this game started off pretty close. It was even down to a 3v3, I believe, but somehow Horizon in these last couple of rounds have just been able to put one after the another on the board.
Yeah, they have, and it's they just been able to keep converting, and that's the biggest thing. Now, granted, we got some deals coming in, looking good so far, and overall, it's maybe, again, you never know when it comes to deagles, a full deagle play, where this is going to land, but I mean, it's looking better. But, the bomb's still not chosen. It looks like it could go B, but there's still a minute 15 on the clock. So, who or how or will? Okay, there we go. Nice ding through the wall. Anki's down to 3 HP. Still alive. The point is still in the game. Now the bomb's
Well,
going to go
definitely
down.
a 2v4.
Timer
Did
has
not
been
expect to see this happen, and Lighting is catching some extra damage as well.
No.
Long range, Lena take him down. Now only Zeiss falls. The pistol as well, so somehow Noobs have found one back. And again, it seems like these pistols just sometimes throw the opposition off guard. So now heading into, well, what should have been a rifle is in fact going to be an eco for Horizon. Even though they win the pistol, Noobs are able to pull back closer. And another code on the screen, so be quick with them, as we know there's only limited amount of use for them. But here we go, 12th round of play, and even though we thought this game might be all over and decided, it seems like for now at least, Noobs are still going to have some kind of power punch in this game.
Well, let's see. They're not out of here just yet, and we just got done seeing pistols. Horizon could do the same, probably not, as we see what 3 members just get deleted. It's all up to Zeiss and Lighting. Will they be able to do it? Probably not. You know, they should be moving on, be done, and then we should. Oh, look at that, just getting spammed through the wall. It's like that one random recoil bump just took him out. And Zeiss here just to you know, figure out what he's gonna do. Did you want him to give him the extra money? Probably not. Even though he doesn't have a whole lot, there's no point in giving them more.
Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be a 1v5 for Zeiss that he's not even going to attempt. Just the usual, saving the pistol. But let's see how things go as we move into our first actual rifle round of this hop. Noobs, yeah, they're good with pistols, we know that. Even though they lose the pistol, they're still good with them when it comes to playing against rifles. But it seems like they always struggle a little bit in the, well, actual rifle department. As now Horizon will be able to buy them. We're looking to see what exactly can they do with it. Time is ticking low. We enter another round. Time to go. Time to see how exactly they are going to defend that B bomb site. I really think most of this action is going to go towards B, right? That's usually where things go on Sakura. A is just a little bit too hard to take sometimes. Well, it's actually going to be Porcelain opening things up on Indy. Quite a fast approach here, but works out wonders for them. As now getting that frag, they actually can slow things down. Horizon are kind of the ones struggling now. They need to be a bit aggressive, as we can see Lighting here to, well, kind of get some info. But in fact, they have cleared A. They're calling it clear, I think, and that does give them a lot of map control. So even if Noobs go B, I think they'll be met with 4 players ready for them. Ooh, Anki catches a little bit of damage there. But Star Fox gets Necro. Lighting quick on refrag, but has to get one more to make this even feasible. 2v4 is simply too hard to convert this next kill. Going to the side so much as Zeiss is not going to be able to do it. Flaxis is going to be good for 1, but a 1v3 now on Lighting. And yeah, he was not really showing up in this game so far. 3 on the board for him, 0.3 KD. Well, let's find 3 more. I feel like at this point with 400 to your name, perhaps you just want to save. Or not. I guess if you find 1, why not go for a bit more? Smoke is there as well. Oh, he spots a player. Now he knows that probably the other one is on the other side, but this is going to be so hard to isolate these gun duels. Nate comes in, and I think from the side again, he goes down. So that's going to be Noobs converting yet another rifle, and oh boy, for Horizon now, this is starting to look not so good. I mean, look, the cash is not there, so probably another one of those forced rounds. And after that, well, we'll have 7-7. Sure, rifles, but you've given away 4 rounds now.
Yeah, that is that's not good. You know, they've struggling a little bit, which is, you know, it's a thing. It happens. You know, again, but you know, can they bring it back? Well, obviously, it's not been the best right now, and which is okay. I mean, we still have another map, obviously, to come up. Maybe potentially another one after that. 3 total. But you know, as of right now, you know, Horizon's going to continue to do decent here on Sakura, and then, you know, if they're feeling good when it comes to doing Breeze again, well, we may not need Rust. And, you know, that's the thing, is Rust is becoming our decider. But you know, so far it hasn't been needed just yet. And, you know, again, will this be a 2 for 2 of no rust, you know, and Horizon squeaking away with the victory?
Well, I think this round will really decide a lot, right? Horizon are probably going to get a shot out of it, and then we're going to move on to a 7-7. But the fact that they call a timeout, oh, they might have prepped something here. Zeiss actually gets a frag with the pistols, and surely not again are we going to see an upset against rifles. For some reason, that happens more and more. Most recently, we've seen a lot of these. Can't exactly put my finger to why. It should be too easy to just go in with the rifle, kill the pistols, but, well, not going to be so easy now. Zanki is not actually able to get the first. He does call. There's 2, but has actually 3. Bomb is not going to get dropped over the edge, so Noobs are starting to panic a little bit. That nade misses a bit, but the enemy does go down. It's still a 4v4 bomb plant to come in, and I feel like at this point, yeah, that's going to be hard to convert for Horizon. They were looking close, but not able to deny the bomb plant, not able to really get on the site, and I think at this point, even with that Zeiss opener, still so much is asked from them. And Porcelain, he can just chill in the smoke. That's exactly what he's gonna do. Oh, but Zeiss aware of everything. Still finding a 3v3. Nate misses, but is there enough time? That's the real question. Zanki gets one. Leda gets another. Flaxies, there's not much he can do. Actually gets a no-scope there on 2s. That's an insane frag, but yeah, unfortunately just not enough time. So he evacuates, saves an M4, and puts us up to a 7-7. All equal on the scoreboard, and, well, this is where things start to get entertaining.
It does. This is where it's getting interesting. This is where, you know, we're starting to get up there. What's interesting for you is the promo code on screen. So make sure you try and grab it. Go fast. It's right there. And just like we're rolling fast with these rounds, as they're one by one getting higher and higher, and rocking it up to 7-7 on either side. Now they're fully bought up. This is going to be another full rifle round, fully blown out. And, you know, this is kind of best case scenario for both of them. And either one who doesn't make it, well, not really either one. I feel like if Horizon doesn't make it, it hurts them a little bit more. Where Noobs have plenty of extra cash kind of held up. So they'll be able to survive another one. But it's, again, all well for Horizon. You know, not the best, but Flaxy has a little bit, you know, stashed away there. So, but Star Fox opens it up, takes down Envy, and, well, Enki's here on the site. He's pretty much hanging in the mid. Oh, Flaxy getting taken out, not even looking the right direction.
This starts to seem like a little bit of a problem for Horizon. 4 rounds in a row now they have not won, and this one doesn't seem too convertible either. 2v5 bomb planted, and I think Horizon just saving their rifles. This is, again, their map pick, and sure, we might talk about how they're great on Breeze, so, you know, heading into Breeze, it's still going to be a very hard fight for Noobs, but, hey, you don't want to give them away your map pick. You know, we talked about how if we go to Rust, it might end there. Well, seems like at least for now, things could get even worse for Horizon. As now Noobs actually take the lead here. It's going to be interesting for me to see if Horizon buy. I think it's going to probably be a partial force. There is some cash on Zeiss, so probably he can drop like a FAMAS to one of his teammates. The rest may be buying FAMAS as well, some util. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Certainly going to be interesting to see if they're able to convert, as they have been struggling quite a lot recently. These last couple of rounds. 5 in a row now for Noobs, and they're showing no signs of stopping. On the other side, well, what is going to be that stoppage power? Seems like lighting in. Okay, so they're going to have a full buy. But again, this is for everything then. They get killed, they have the force.
Yeah, let's wait and see where they're at, see what they can do. Now Noob's able to convert that one. Now this, again, being better. But again, fully bought up for the most part again. And this is just something that Horizon, again, to open. But, I mean, as much money as Noobs has really been able to keep. I mean, what else do they do? I mean, they're going to have to at least 3. I mean, honestly, maybe they might still be able to buy all the way up until the end. and they're really hitting the B site hard. And again, it's hard to get into, but if you slowly peel it open, you'll be able to get in there. And then it's hard for, say, you're the opposing team to get it, because, now they're going to be looking at it. Zeiss, though, evening it out. Soletta does go down. But, it's not fully set in stone yet. There's still a minute. So they could change it up. More than likely not. Again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. So why would you change?
Certainly a good question to be posed here. We have a 4v4 on our hands. It's going to be Zeiss with a double, but Anki very quick on refrag there on Necro. And so a 2v3. But Anki with another, an Envy. Quick refrag there. 1v2 now for Star Fox, but has to do it all for Noobs to keep themselves in the lead. Again, a close game, such a close one. Both teams equally matched and 20 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a bit problematic for Star Fox, actually. But hold on, they don't know about the bomb. They actually think that it might be B. Well, most likely will be. Star Fox picks up the bomb. Yeah, he has to get on site and plant it. The problem is there's one shot at it. There's not even enough time. And Envy Peaks gets Horizon up on 8. And so we're all equal once again. 8-8 as Horizon seem to still keep themselves in the game. Finally finding a round after a 5-round dry spell. This is where things really could go either way. When it comes to those late stage rounds, yeah, your defaults might work, but more often than not, I mean, just one gimmick play might do the trick. We saw Horizon actually on Breeze today in earlier games showing up big time in terms of gimmicks. Right when they needed to convert around, they were able to do something that we have not seen before and surprise their opponents. So perhaps the same strategy will be deployed here to get those last two.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. But someone's got to find something to equal it out. And Necro is going to be able to take down 2, so that's going to be great. And again, who's going to get that lead as we slowly dwindle down? As of right now, there's only really 4 more rounds that can happen. Where it could be, someone to get to 10, but really it's 3. Someone's got to get there. Porcelain able to get that nade. Flaxy does go down. Again, it's equalized 4-4. And, they're really good, honestly. Noobs are really good at just holding these angles, seeing if they can get, just a little bit of peek, a little bit of there, and then opening it up as they slowly, someone's going to look, someone's going to see what they're doing, and ultimately they're quicker on the draw.
Yeah, down to a 4v4, all tied up in the score as well, an 8-8, and this time seems like Noobs are going to try to attack A. In fact, one player has already made his way there, and actually Star Fox is going to give away that info, and give away his death, his life as well, rather. As Envy takes him down, 3v4 unfolds, and I think, Noobs, they might get on site even here, plant the bomb, but the problem ultimately is going to be guarding it. Actually, Horizon are not that aware that it could be A. They're still kind of staying strong on B now. Actually, the rotations come in, and with every second now that Noobs waste, it's going to be a bigger problem. But Leda drops down from the sky and lighting his own medicine, I guess, dropping from the sky and eliminating players. That is going to be a 3v3. Bomb to go down. With Envy still in the clutch. Zeiss still in the clutch. We've seen them plenty. Oh, look at this. What is happening there on Anki? Is he going to go for a backstab? That is pretty insane. I feel like they might not expect him. Could be a huge play coming in from Anki as Zeiss has made his way onto the site. Necro does as well, but Leda eliminates Envy. Oh, and Zeiss, quick refrag there. Has to go for the plan, though. That would be the need here. Zeiss with another 1v1 now. Porcelain versus Zeiss, the 2 top fraggers. Time is running low. Zeiss, he's going to tap in. He actually spots players through the smoke. He's not going to fake it. Zeiss, not like this. Oh my lord, Porcelain is not peeking. That's true, that is true. What a way to bring it over the line. And once again, we see that in previous games as well at Saints. We see that pros surely do never fake. A 5-second hold in the previous game of Saints to deny a 1v5 clutch. That was painful, and in this one, I think it's the same level of painful for Noobs. Porcelain does not. I mean, it's very low. He's down, but that's just unfortunate, especially with him being the highest fragging player on the team. 17 frags to his name, but just struggling to convert that one crucial round. So now Horizon are going to be in the lead once again. 9-8, and well, we've seen these plenty. Could really go either way.
Yeah, I mean, again, looks better for noobs as far as what they have, their equipment, everything across the board looks better. Doesn't mean they're gonna get it, but you know, Necro's chilling a scout. I mean, it's not great, but I don't know. Like, I feel like they have the options here. They could open it up, but again, it just all depends. They got to be careful, at least for the side of noobs. You know, if they get caught off guard, then that's over. That's it. Yeah, and so, you know, Horizon, they're looking to close this out here and now, if they can. I mean, right now, with how little money they have, they kind of have to, because even if, you know, well, I guess really they have to here and now, just because, you know, if they don't, no, they're not going to have a whole lot of money, and noobs still have plenty to take over, so even if they still take down, you know, half the team, they're still going to be able to buy up a lot better. And so now it's just slowly waiting for these smokes to dissipate. See if they can make some convergence, and they do. Toos is actually able to get one. Flaxy's trying to spray, and he wall bangs, but nothing just yet. And they're making their way on the site. Envy is able to see one, but not two, potentially. Star Fox goes down. I think there's a bit of a fumble there.
Might be a 2v4, but Toos gets one. Toos gets another. Suddenly 1v2 for Toos, but no time on the clock, and that is going to be it. Horizon make it up to 10. Convert their map pick, although very struggling a lot at the end there. And so they're definitely going to be happy with that one. Losing their map pick would be really bad, especially if they have to go to Rust, that third map. I mean, yeah, Rust is really not going to be pleasurable for Horizon. So they converted here, and well, they're looking to convert it in 2 now.
Yeah,
all right.
It looks like they are. Yeah, I mean, if you're Horizon, you want to. Noobs, on the other hand, you know, not feeling the best. Again, that fumble there was probably where it all went out. So, I mean, it's a little bit of head down action going on here. Toos not too happy. Again, not feeling it too hard. But again, they're gonna talk it. They're gonna talk it out. They're gonna figure out a way to make this happen, and whatever way that needs to be, they gotta figure it out. Because now we're going to Breeze, and Horizon just played very nicely on Breeze. Even to previously, the last 2 times they've played Breeze, they've won. And so, you know, will Noobs be able to be that team to beat Horizon on a 2-win streak on it? Well, we're going to find out, because that's what they chose. They had a chance to choose Rust to give them a little early bump, and they could totally have tilted them with it. But we're going to be going to Breeze first, potentially Rust.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it either, right? Like, Breeze is, first of all, why not pick Rust? But then second of all, Breeze is not going to be an easy map if you are opposing Horizon. Horizon yesterday as well, in fact, won on Breeze, today winning on Breeze too. So, you know, so far they are quite undefeated on it. And I mean, heading into this next matchup, I just don't see what else could change. Obviously, you would then expect, you know, for their opponents to do as much as possible. You know, you would expect Noobs to be prepared, since this is their map pick. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, as much prepared as you are, why pick a map that, you know, it's probably your opponent's, you know, top 3, if not top 1 map? It's a bit weird for me. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. Noobs did make that choice, and ultimately we'll see if they have to blame themselves for that decision, or it was in fact that a genius play, perhaps, because, you know, Horizon could also be getting in their heads, you know, just converting Sakura, now heading on to Breeze. Oh, Breeze is easy, guys. No, we finish here, and well, then they lose and on to Rust, where things are definitely not going to be as easy for Horizon. Well, a lot of things to think about, a lot of things to speculate on, perhaps, as we will be in fact heading into, well, our second matchup, our second game of the best of 3 quite soon. Obviously, before that, we still have to talk about, well, the highlights. Personally, in this game, I would like to highlight 2 players, actually 3. On one side of things, Horizon, you know, Envy and then also obviously like Zeiss, those two showing up big time, and those are kind of your usual suspects in terms of the fragging department. But then on the other side,
Yeah.
Porcelain, we talked about how Porcelain and Toos were great additions to the team. Well, definitely great additions. Maybe Toos a bit more notable in most games, but in this one, it was really Porcelain showing up. Unfortunate that he can't clutch that 1v1 at the end there. That kind of ruins it a little bit, but still, I believe he got almost a 20 bomb. We started things off quite slow in the noobs camp. They were able to come back as soon as they got that first rifle round.
Yeah. And I mean, once they got the first rifle round, it started, going back and forth here. We got obviously Horizon able to get those early shots, early in, early outs. Then Noobs again being able to change it up on their side, able to get some more rounds back and forth. And it never stopped. They kept going, they kept doing. And I mean, Horizon able to get again that little bit of lead, and then Noobs got it back, and again, ultimately, it came down to just some crazy stuff. Even like that knife, I mean, that might have tilted them a little bit, and it hurts even to there. I mean, sure, Noobs were down quite a bit, but they were able to bring it back up. And the fact that Noobs were able to do such a crazy pistol round too was a bit nasty to bring it back up. And just how do they keep doing that? It's some of these teams are just they have pistols, it's all down. Somehow that's where they get it. Flaxy just getting a no scope. It's a bit crazy how they do. But again, we'll see here in just a second. It's that ultimate fumble here on this last one. And I guess they're not going to have that specific one, but that's okay. But, just for that word, the fumbling comes into play. But, that's okay. And Horizon is probably quite happy with being able to take their own map pick. Almost coming down to where Noobs almost able to do it. So that's going to be Zeiss on the top with 1.66. And actually Envy with more kills, but pretty close by with 1.6. But again, top performers though. I mean, but you got to think, look at the gap. I mean, even though they won, the gap is huge. 18 and 21, and then 9.
Yeah, for sure. Again, we crowned like Zeiss as our MVP. I mean, well deserved, I'd say. But again, yeah, this was a kind of an interesting game where you'd see, like everyone pretty much performing the same. And this one was like 3 standalone players, and then
Yep.
the rest kind of being in that same barrel. So it's going to be interesting to see, how things change. Perhaps heading into Breeze, we'll have some new names, some new fraggers. I would honestly love to see a bit more from Toos. I feel like as good as he was in the first few days, now he has kind of went a bit silent, and well, obviously he is much needed on his team, as him and Porcelain have really been the two, players dragging their team along. Also, Apart, I do want to touch a little bit on Apart. I believe that he's one of those players that is actually able to do quite a lot. And a lot of times you don't
Yeah.
expect him to do anything. He's
We've
kind of
seen him
he's
do
kind of
some
like
good clutches.
hate me. Yeah, I feel like he's kind of like hate me, on set for a while, right? Like he just doesn't show up at all, and then at one point he's like, "Well,." Time for me to get a 4-piece. So that's something,
Yeah,
that's
wow,
something
might as
to
well.
pay attention to as well. On the other side of things, obviously Horizon. I mean, it's a bit more um, normal, I guess. It's just Zeiss being the top fragger, most of the time being the star player, and then the rest of the team showing up. I mean, Necro has had his moments as well, and Lighting. I want to talk about Lighting too. In this game he was performing like he usually does, which is not the greatest, but again, we remember, how he started off the day. MVP just on both maps, top fragging almost, I believe. So it's going to be interesting to see, perhaps if Lighting can activate as well. As we can remember, Breeze was actually going quite well for him earlier today. So perhaps if he can activate as well, it's just going to be the Horizon show all over again.
Yeah, because I mean, even with 2 players, almost a little bit one above to 20, and then almost a second 20 bomb. I mean, that is insane. Again, not exactly the greatest spread when the next players are at 9, going down. But again, they still got the win. And if anyone else decides to work their way up, like I said, if Lighting decides to activate or Necro decides to be, somewhere in mid for the team, again, it just gets better for them. And earlier, really both, Lighting has been great on Breeze. And so I fully expect Lighting to do halfway decent, somewhere in that 10 to 15 range. And then if Zeiss decides to, continue doing what he's doing, and Flaxy, I mean, it really just depends. Whoever wants to activate, they can. And as long as there's at least 2 solid and like a half of another, I mean, that's a win.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Horizon have been struggling a little bit in that individual department. I'd say in terms of consistency, right? Like Zeiss yesterday not performing to his best, and just overall, I'd say kind of sometimes you think, oh, why would you not win that game? Well, it turns out like nobody has really shown up to play. So we'll see how things go. But I think for now they're definitely in the lead. I mean, again, they win their map pick, and now moving on to a very strong map that they have themselves. So Noobs once again are kind of in a position where they have to complete their reverse sweep almost. Now they have to win their map pick, and that's going to be a harder task than it might seem at first. And then after that, if they do win their mapping, then it's actually going to get quite easier for them. At least I would think so, as we will be heading on to Rust, where Horizon just in this major have been destroyed 10-0 by Saints. We've seen every time that we've seen Horizon play Rust, I mean they've lost, and with quite bad score lines. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe they have something prepared. I would guess not, or if they have, that doesn't mean preparation doesn't mean victory, right? But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They do eliminate Dune as their first ban. So, with all that information out of the way, we are ready, ladies and gentlemen, to head into possibly our last game of today. If Horizon are able to do what they did earlier today on Breeze again. If they're not, well, then this is then be second to last game, as we would have Rust coming up too. Ultimately, we will see how things stand, as it's time
Yeah.
for one of these teams to be eliminated, either in this game or in the next one. Again, I remind everyone, the stakes are high. This is literally an elimination match for Noobs. They have to win it to avoid it. Otherwise, they finish off fourth. Horizon move on to a battle against Revile tomorrow. And that Horizon Revile battle, obviously, would be playing Saints, who currently look just undefeatable. So, a lot of interesting things coming up. But for now, we're going to see a matchup on Breeze. Breeze being quite a T-sided map, in my opinion, at least. We'll see if Noobs start on that side or they choose CT. And again, we talk about this again and again, Master, but pistols, this is a really important one for Noobs.
Yeah, it really is. They really need to get this. And Noob starting on the T side, and look at you guys starting off with the first promo code right off the bat. Make sure that you're paying attention to that. And again, it's on the way. But again, yeah, the fact that they're starting off on the T side might help them out. Like Noobs work a little bit better speed wise. Trying to get into the bomb site, but at the same time, just we'll see how it is. And I'm not fully sold yet. I'm not fully sold on Noobs. Let's see how they're able to be done until we see a little bit more of these rounds, which looks like it's already starting off strong. Already getting the first kill, and that's going to be for the side of Noobs. Going down. It's going to hurt. Now it's 4 versus 5. And it might be down to 3. Depends if Zeiss is going to delete someone's face off. They're going to try and go for the 2-man stack, but I don't think Zeiss is really going to push for it.
Well, Zeiss actually is going to push, but punished by Porcelain. So now 4v4, and with Flaxy's low, this could be a round that Noobs are looking to convert. So far, they've just been geared up towards A, but actually look at this backstab coming in. I don't think they're going to be ready for Envy.
Ooh.
They're not checking their back for sure, and yeah, he's slowly creeping up. First thing that it does is it just tells Horizon that they do not need to send any player towards B, so we're going to have 3 defending on A, but this also means that if timing is caught here by Envy, well then that's huge. A kill for free almost, some nades coming in, but we don't seem to do too much damage. Anki is actually going to catch Lightning Necro, the refrag with Porcelain there as well. Anki on the Flaxies, and now 1v3 for Envy, and now his position is known for sure. Long range, not going to be able to do much. With the bomb down and planted, we're going to have a 1v3. Where Envy, well, what exactly can you do? Oh, it's going to be Anki.
Oh, he tried. Yeah, tried to barrel stuff him, but, not so much. But hey, that's a good way to open it up. A is not normally your first pick. So, again, doing great right off the bat. But, could be better. Now, let's see if they can do it again. Or are they going to go A for a second time and try to do that? Or if they're going to go over to B. And, is I already calling a tactical pause?
Yeah, that's a bit weird. I guess they
Maybe there
wanted to
was
just
a
go
little
over
bit
some
of an
strategies.
issue. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I mean, you
true
see
as well.
Necro, he's
I mean,
talking.
I would guess a technical issue, but obviously it could be that, they want to just, maybe I don't know, maybe the calls were not there, maybe the mentality was not there. Sometimes you just want to take a back seat. So it seems like whatever it was, it is over. So yeah, after the first round, let's see what they're able to do. Probably in this one, not so much as Horizon are left on pistols. No, sending their players towards A, and not going to be met with any kind of opposition there. I don't think so. So pretty much free bomb site, you would think. Oh yeah, for Letta, that's an easy double. No damage dealt on him, just a little bit there, and he goes for more. Star Fox gets another one. So just a little standard round, I guess. Just about what you would expect. His Lighting is looking to retrieve any kind of weaponry here. Well, he finds nothing. There are USPs and Letta to finish him off. So, Noobs are going to convert their second round. Now, things, again, get interesting. And again, we have to remember, Noobs, this is the team that always almost, puts themselves in the lead early on. We're like, oh, they're looking great. This is fantastic. And then suddenly things fall. So it would be interesting to see if they're finally able to convert.
Well, best case scenario. Horizon convert this. They're going to try. They don't exactly have the best. But then again, neither does Noobs. They got FALs, 1 AP5. I mean, it's doable, but, it's also looks pretty even. All up until Porcelain and Star Fox decide to delete the 2 players that were on the B side. They get the bomb down and planted, and now it's going to be down for a 3-man retake, which looks to be non-existent. Why push when it's not a possibility to do so? And again, it's just it's a big deal. They don't want to lose those rifles without reason.
Yep, a 3v5 on our hands, and Horizon, they're going to evacuate, just save those rifles. Makes sense, man. Seems like Noobs will have at least showed up. Good play. Bomb explodes, and all that really Horizon can do in this position is simply save those rifles. Probably buy just a little bit here, but not going to be too much. And we'll hope for the best as they head into round number 4. At the same time, again, I feel like Noobs, that you can really give them the first 4 or 5 rounds, and it's not going to be the end of the world. Oftentimes, they just kind of get up to 5, get up to 4, and that's the point where you actually get your win streak in, get your couple of rounds in. So we shall see if that's again the case. He's moving towards B. Molly actually can deny any quick advancements from Noobs.
Yeah, they're seeing. They're looking. I don't see anything crazy, so they're going to rotate back. I mean, this is just slow and steady. Try and trade some weapons. See what they can do. But again, let's get it on there. We got a nade coming in. A little bit of damage. There it goes. Smokes perfectly landed to where they could actually hide in it. But they haven't made the notion just yet. Still throwing things. Still trying to get the nades in. Double nade even. No connections. So it's just like, it's like, are you really gonna try? Okay, there we go. Even more flying out of the B site. Slowly but surely. But with that slowly but surely will come the entire team. Like, I feel like they just wasted so much utility and so much time just throwing everything over the buildings, and then now they're just going to get deleted. Star Fox is able to get 2, but still, it's like you just wasted all that stuff all the time.
Yeah, and look, there's
Juice might be able to
25
get
on
to
the
a
clock.
big
Like,
spot
they
here.
have to make their move now.
Yeah.
Granted that we don't know if Connector
Better
is
get all the
accounted for.
kills.
Seems like it is, and Anki, oh, he could be in for a flick, but it signs like Zeiss. So now only 2 is left
Yep.
alive in this 1v3. He has the cash, so why not go for it? I mean, in fact, Horizon do not have the best cash, so just go for it. Try to eliminate as many rifles as possible. I guess he is going to save, but still, I feel like just going for it there. Even if you die, that's nothing, because you have 6k. You get a frag, that's 3,000-4,000 taken out of the hands of Horizon, and with their cash being kind of shaky, you know, they'll lose this round, could be looking even worse. Like that could have been round that you go for. Well, either way, it is going to be Horizon now on 1. And with Noobs winning 3 in a row, their cash is in a very good position. I believe buying in this round and probably the next one as well. Yeah, for sure the next one. Oh boy. Horizon now have to find 2 more rifle rounds in a row. That's a hard task.
Yeah. And I mean, it's a hard task, but I mean, if Noobs want to do what they just did and just kind of waste everything, then it'd be pretty easy to be done for Horizon to be able to pull those. I mean, it's just, I don't know, that was a really weird round. But I guess, you know, it's a new round, new day, and I'm going to try, see what they can do here. A little bit different angles, but at the same time, nobody's in the sight. And they're going for a boost. So the moment that they're ready, they're going to be able to peek up. Once these smokes dissipate a little bit, Nade, you know, does a little bit of something, but nothing too crazy. But Letta's going to be able to take down Envy, but we're going to see the refrag come in from Flaxy.
What are Noobs doing here?
But
like,
again,
they send one player on site, but then they kind of wait. I don't really get it. I mean, Necro is now going to nail down Anki, but actually Flaxy's on refrag.
Yeah.
Star Fox with another, and suddenly it's starting to go their direction as Zeiss is still able to catch one. It's still a 2v2, 50 seconds on the clock, and, well, they have to make their move now. They're definitely known and to be expected, but I don't think they expect Necro. He's hiding in the smoke. Could really be anybody's game, but Zeiss and Necro stand strong, find 2, and you can see how much that round meant for them. You do not want to give any kind of advantage for Noobs anymore. So even though they put those 3 early on the board, now Horizon are looking to equalize. Granted, it's not going to be easy. I don't know how or why, but Noobs' cash is just flying here, man. Like, they're going to buy up in this round as well. Yeah, now it's starting to go down a little bit, but still, that is going to be on 2s, excuse me, is going to be on 8,000. After he buys,
there he goes.
They're going to be able to drop some. But look, he and Porcelain can buy next round, right? And there being drops available as well. Even if Horizon convert this round, that next one is probably going to be a tough one regardless. Pretty crazy what Noobs have been able to do in terms of the economy. But obviously for Horizon, it does not seem to matter. They only have one thing on their mind, victory. As the boost comes in, this time caught off guard Porcelain. Nades coming in as well. Who did that nade damage?
Well,
I saw someone on the side of Noobs taking damage, but... Oh, never mind. I see a little bit there on Star Fox. Well, Envy, meanwhile, is going to eliminate Let Up. So now a 3v5. And, well, trying to look on the site, trying to spot any players. Nanki decides to get away. And we'll have a 3v5, a rather easy one to be converted. Zeiss gets 2s, and yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Why would it not be? There's not much left in this one. Question is, do Noobs actually go for this sacrificed rifles or not? I feel like no could be the answer, right? Because they have 2 players on good cash. Will they do it, actually? That surprises me so much. They just had 2 players that would have been able to buy next round, and if 2 players save, well, then you have almost 4 rifles. This time they're only going to have 3, I guess. Zanki is looking to save, and actually with 30 on the clock, he could just go for the plan. That would be crazy to see, but it's kind of going that direction, isn't it?
I mean, Anki, I mean, I don't know if he can at least get Zeiss, which I say at least, but, you know, basically arguably the best player on the team, he might be able to at least, you know, open it up and get the bomb planted at least. But yeah, this is definitely looking like it's going to be going to Horizon all day. Yeah, well, I guess it is now because time is out. So, you know, it's going to be evened up, and, you know, Noobs will be able to buy up a decent bid. But what you guys can do is, again, promo code on the way. So type it in, get it, go, and see what you get out of the store. So it's something that's possible for you, but you got to be fast. But what else got to be fast is noobs. Their money is dwindling. Not as fast as you kind of expect, but it's due to their buys. You know, they're not fully buying equipment all the time, so that stuff kind of just eats away at you. So, I mean, they're going to try it again. Looks like B, they want to hit it, but they got to be fast. Again, they've been wasting so much time. So much time is wasted that they're not even, you know, getting into the site until it's, you know, sub 45 seconds left, or 30 seconds left. Or for the matter of last round, they didn't get it at all.
A 5v5 retake is on our hands. This is going to be a tough one to accomplish, but are they aware of Exice? He still has a lot to clear, but I feel like this could be the difference here. Oh, timing is everything as Leda. Wait, oh, now he spots him, but Toos meanwhile takes down Invi, and I feel like at this point, yeah, that's going to be a big struggle for Horizon, as even push comes in, but Porcelain maybe over-aggressing there. Not sure about that, especially as that Molly comes in. Smoke comes in as well, and he's just going to go for the defuse. Necro trying to stick the Ninja, trying to make it happen. He's still holding it on, and he does it! What? What?
Oh, wow.
Noobs, not like this. This was a, this is a 1v4. And yeah, they try to spam him, they get everything but Necro. And that's just so, that's crushing, that's heartbreaking. Yeah, they are going to be able to buy, I mean, they still get the plant and whatever, but Horizon now, 4 rounds in a row. I mean, they're picking up momentum for sure, and I can't imagine the mental in Noobs camp right now. That's a horrible round to lose right there.
Yeah, that should have been theirs any day of the week. Oh, that's rough. And yeah, that's kind of, you know, it's one of those tilter moments where it's like, come on. But you know, Horizon, good for them. They're now up. They're into the lead, and now it's going to be a little bit easier for them. And it's 4v4. The Anki is slowly making it onto the site, but is now known. Might still make it through. Flaxy Exice. Anki's going to get the jump on him. It's going to be 1. It's going to be 2. Is it going to be 3? No, Flaxy's going to take him down, and now it's all up to 2. So he is 1, if any of them, to be able to make this happen. Maybe not playing the best as of right now. He's only got 2 kills, but this could be 4 for him, and absolutely not. He gets deleted. And that's another round to Horizon. I mean, they're working their way back up. They've taken so many rounds in a row. And they don't show any signs of stopping.
Well, 5 in a row now for Horizon. This is the tail of this time for Noobs, where they start off great, win the pistol, looking solid, looking amazing, and then, well, they kind of start losing more and more and more. So now Noobs are going to be up on 3. Nothing has changed in the last 5 rounds in that department. However, for Horizon, they've been able to do so much. 5 on the board, establishing yourself as half leaders, and now looking to make the scoreline the same as on Zone 9. It was 6-3 for Horizon. Well, here, 1B execute denial away. Oh, but that's a good peek. Star Fox catches Invi off guard. I don't think they expected Star Fox to be there so quickly without any util, but that actually opens up the bomb site. Great play there, coming in from Noobs. And well, now Flaxy is going to refrag. Leto with another, actually, so a 3v4. The top players coming from the same direction. Could go either way, but Anki pushes in, and this time the pushes seem to be working quite a lot. Horizon are just not ready to see Noobs explode the way that they did, so even though Horizon are in the lead here, Noobs are still going to have 4. Leto does burn, but that changes literally nothing. As we are going to see 5-4 here. And now, a very important pistol round for both teams, wouldn't you say so?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, this is going to be big. This is going to be a huge moment. I mean, good on Noobs being able to pull it back so heavily to a point of only being 1 round difference. But, I mean, Horizon just got so many rounds that maybe they probably shouldn't, or maybe Noobs shouldn't have let things happen in the way that they did. And, well, now they're going to reverse the roles. And we're going to see if Horizon's going to be able to open up these sites a lot easier. I mean, we saw them previously do the, some crazy actions to get onto the site and just flawless executions. But again, this is, will they waste time? Obviously, Noobs was taking their sweet time on some of these executions, and let's see if Horizon is going to do anything different. Because if they, if they are, they're going to be able to hurry up and get in here, or they're going to waste some time and switch it up multiple different ways. Go a little bit slower, go a little bit faster. Again, that should be the best way to do it. To have time, or again, you go in too fast and they're not ready.
Well, seems like for now Horizon are going to call it A. Once again, pistol rounds, A is usually the call, and this is the perfect one. Noobs, they have just now started to rotate. Necro comes in with a nade and a headshot there. What a great way to open up things for Horizon. They're going to be putting themselves up on 5, well, probably even 6 now, as the bomb goes down. 3v5 for Noobs to be converted. A little bit of util, perhaps making their way back into the side, but ultimately the defuse will be the ultimate question. Quite hard to do that, and I think Horizon, yeah, they're just going to do this. Stay out of the site. It's planted perfectly so that you don't even have to get on the site to deny the defuse. And so, well, Noobs call the site clear, but now they have to get on the bomb. Flash is coming in. Have to get some of these players off their angles. This is going to be Invi with 1, Invi with double, and Flaxies with a triple. So, the perfect start in the pistols for Horizon. They did what was really needed from them to, keep converting this game. And Noobs, as close as they always seem to be, this one is starting to get a little bit out of their hands. But you know what we have coming up, Master? You know that almost every single time that we see pistols, just pistols against rifles, they start to get a little bit worried. Because, well, oftentimes it's the end somehow. Somehow those pistols make it work. But in this one, I mean, usually it's at least 5.7s or Deagle or something like that. This one, like, Noobs have no kills in that round, so they have no util, nothing to buy, and they're going to stack B. Meanwhile, Horizon are going to go A again. So, most likely another 5v5 after plant where those pistols, well, you know how little you can really do. One flash on Porcelain, though. Perhaps he can make that work.
Well, I mean, they've called it wrong. They're not defending in the right area. Bomb's coming down. No, they are doing the retake. They're coming in. But, ultimately, it's coming on the way. But, here we go. Nice. Lighting. Anki. 1 each. I mean, they're not doing work. They're not doing bad. But, again, they got to get, something here. It's going to take down Anki. Oh, no. Star Fox as well. And Necro takes down Toos. And that's another round for Horizon. The A site. Now, for you, the promo code's coming up, as now Noobs will be able to buy up for their weapons. So, this could be that switch, but, if I had to guess, Horizon will be going B this time. And they should be attacking it nice and fast. They show Noobs exactly how it's done.
All right, well, we were in this exact same situation almost on Zone 9. On Zone 9, it was 8-3. Here it's 7-4. But still, seems like Horizon have this one figured out, right? I just need a couple of rounds to take it over the edge, right? Well, we did get very, very close on Sakura in the last game. So here, we're going to see if more of the same is true. But Lada, caught off guard. Perfect opening. Caught double for Envy. Lighting gets another as well. And the bomb site seems to be cracked open. Noobs now just a couple of eliminations and a couple of rounds away from being crowned, unfortunately, only the 4th best team in the world, or in the major at least. As a 2v4 seems quite impossible, especially with $0 to your name. The question is, do you even want to attempt it? Because, well, we know it.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Horizon's going to school them, show them exactly how to aggressively get on site. I mean, that was a perfect execution. And they flew in there, they got everything down, and they got the bomb planted, and now they're going to take it because Anki's now halfway across the map. And again, that's how you're supposed to do it. Not take 1,000 years to throw all your equipment one at a time, and eventually, the whole team rotates in.
Yeah, what a way to make it happen. A tactical pause called and a must-needed one. Noobs need to come up with a game plan as quickly as possible. Otherwise, this is starting to look really bad. And actually, those timeouts have helped We've seen that oftentimes the team that calls the timeout is then able to, make a comeback on some level.
Yeah, sometimes it just takes a second to, calm it down, slow it back, be like, okay, we good. Just take your time. But they gotta relax. As much as we say, there's different ways to do things, and maybe noobs were doing it the right way, or at least the right way in this exact moment. Well, that tactical pause is over. Hopefully, they've had their discussions or they've had their breathers. And Horizon up to 8, noobs on 4. Noobs gotta find a way to stop them. And right now, they've called it wrong yet again. They got 4 running over to B, 1 on A, and 4 on A going for the side of Horizon. And if they rush in here to A, they're going to absolutely decimate Porcelain. And now the rotation is coming in a little
That's
bit.
true, but like every second that they waste is a rotation coming in, and seems like they have wasted a bit too much. Noobs, well, they have called it quite good, and actually Necro is going to go down, so now it's going to be a fully stacked bomb site, and Horizon seems like they still want to attack it. That is pretty crazy, in my opinion. Those nades, though, are going to deal some kind of damage there, but just a little bit. Definitely we're hoping for more, as now 3 players, 4 even, on the A bomb side of things. This is going to be such a tough one to convert. Exise, though, he's going to try to make his rounds there, but he's spotted 31 HP now. Nades coming in, and it's going to be Porcelain. Flaxies with the retract, though. 2v3, still doable, but have to eliminate those players on the side to 1v3 now, and it's going to be Envy on for the clutch.
Oh.
I think he's aware there's one more player on site, so he drops down the smoke. I feel like he could be trying to just get the bomb and evacuate. Yep, that's going to be the play. So he gets away. On 3 HP, nevertheless. I think he might know that there's 2 players on A, so he starts to rotate towards B, and actually I think if he plays this smart, he could have a little bit of an advantage, as they're still kind of thinking that it might be A. Well, it's not. In fact, it's Envy on B now. So if he plants the bomb long, yeah, we'll see how this one works out, right? Like, this is a very good plan situation. On the side of noobs, well, they have 1 smoke, so they're probably going to deploy it there. And so Envy doesn't take the long route. He doesn't go all the way back. In fact, he just hides towards B long. Must-win round for Envy. Not even a must-win, but would be a very great one for him to convert. Unfortunately, 1 damage point and he's out. He's going to take an aggressive approach here. Try to look towards that B bomb site. He spots 1, and whoa, that's unlucky. He quick switches, I believe.
No.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. I mean, I really like the angle that he was holding, right? He spots both players without them actually noticing him, but falling just a little bit short there at the end. And so this is, again, what we talk about, As much as we like noobs, sometimes they're not able to get on, well in the first start of the half, but when it comes to those late stages, as much as they struggle with closing out, when they are in trailing, oftentimes they can make a comeback. We saw that in Sakura. So let's see if the same is true on Breeze as well. There's another buy round comes in for Horizon. They are looking to win this one. Otherwise, economy broken in the next one. But such an aggressive approach. 1-for-1 traded. Actually, Lightning gets another. Oh, and this early push might not have worked out for noobs too well. They lose 2 players, and actually with this, I would guess that Horizon call it go to A. In fact, they don't. They just slow things down. Yeah, I feel like this is the call, right? Like, just want to make sure that you understand now what to do. But, yeah. Let's see. Belong. It's going to be the point of action, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, that's just where we are, It's, do they make that move? Do they rotate around? I mean, the bomb Necro is staying. Maybe rotating around. But giving enough time for a team to get over there, maybe to get set up. Potentially. But, yeah. Yeah, it's a going. It's going hard. They're about to... Ooh. Gotta be careful here. Porcelain's about to be ready. This could be a slaughter if they don't expect him. Although Porcelain, he hasn't made any noises yet.
Oh, nades come in. Lighting actually goes down from the nade.
Yeah.
So 3v3 rotations coming, but still, yeah, this is going to be a hard side to clear. Although Necro is able to get 130 still on the clock, and now they're aware about that second player, or are they? That is the real question here. Necro is low, and Anki goes in for a double. That's a huge double found. 2 headshots is now Necro, the only one left alive. I think, again, this is going to be a situation where, in fact, he actually gets the backstab. Maybe 15 on the clock, but
Maybe.
wait, is he going to save? I don't think so. I don't think this is a save call, right? But 10 on the clock. Necro, there's simply not enough time. Because he's going to call it to go B. It's too late. That's just a mistake from Necro, I'd say. I mean, okay, maybe save it, right? Like you have some kind of rivalry there, some kind of cash as well, $1,000. But oh, he actually switches out for the upgrade. They are scoped, so I don't know. Coming into this round, like it's probably not going to be. So actually look at the buy. I mean, Exice could buy something. They only need 2,000, but yeah, not going to be the greatest of buys. So Noobs are actually looking to pull this one back and once again making it close, making it competitive. So they have been fighting hard to make this comeback happen.
Yeah, I mean that was a bit of an oopsie from Necro. No, they probably, if he had scooted a little bit faster, could have made it over. And, been able to maybe get the bomb plant and then maybe on the retake. But, well, they're going to rack and stack and try it again. Maybe not the best run with, 3 pistols, 2 rifles. But, they're going to try it. And, we've seen weirder things when it comes to the pistols. And don't be wrong, Horizon's still up by 2. So they're still able to be done. And, again, if they could just find 2 more, that would be potential here. But yeah, it's just, cross your fingers, really. Because do you think Horizon could maybe fumble it? I mean, it's possible. And they have to take it because if we go over to Rust, I just don't see it happening.
Yeah. I mean, for Horizon, this is do or die. For Noobs also, right? This is very interesting because it's like if Horizon lose this map, then most likely they will get eliminated in the next. But I mean, in this one, it's like literally Noobs will get eliminated if they lose. So actually, Noobs for some reason have given over the site and let Horizon plant the bomb. That is so weird. Wow. I don't get why they're doing that. I mean, sure, now they might be chucking all the util, but it doesn't deal any kind of damage. And I mean, again, with only pistols to your name, your goal, your main objective is really to just plant. I think he's trying to play anti-flash here as he finally catches the flash. He actually catches the frag as well. So 1 for 1 now, and time starting to run a little bit low. Leda gets 1, but they have to make their move quick. As Zeiss gets 1, oh, this could be the difference maker. Trying to spam the smoke, but look, at the time, it's starting to run really low now. As Leda now gets another one, but Flaxy's with a frag, and now the defuse comes in. He's trying to spam the smoke, but he's not able to get the diffuser off the bomb. Knife out! Knife for knife gets 1, but the defuse comes in. What is happening here? Flaxy's. Unfortunate. What? I mean, he had any other kind of a rifle, any other kind of a weapon, probably an easy spam through the smoke, but we've seen so many great ninja diffusers come in by using those smokes.
Yeah, those smokes are deadly. Clearly they're useful. They're not useless. They prevent things from moving around. You can't see through them, and well, ultimately, you can spray through them, but if you can't get them, then that's tough. But now Noobs up to 7. Horizon not finding a way to convert anything just yet. They're close. They get close, but I feel like they just haven't found that spot. I feel like the speed and aggression works in their favor. But obviously they don't want to make mistakes, so they want to make sure that they clear certain things first. But I mean, look, all 3 are not on site. They potentially could throw, get things going. It could, again, work in their favor, but again, that's for us to see and them to find out.
Well, once again, Noobs playing retake on B bomb site, and that is such a weird one for me to crack. Why would they do this? I don't get it at all, right? Like, last round they gave it away, and, well, we saw what happened. I mean, almost failing the retake, and probably would not have gotten it if Not for only a pistol, and this time they give it away as well. Okay, lighting gets Leda now, and yeah, that's the thing, like, well, where are they gonna be? They're gonna be CT. Well, what can we do? We can just chuck nades towards CT. So this is, I don't know, Noobs are almost purposely losing this, aren't they? I mean, obviously they're trying their best, but I don't seem to wrap my head around the strategy at all. Attacking just seems so weird. This is gonna be a 4v5. Yankee pushing in. And the defuse perhaps, okay, not like this. Hold on, not like this. The defuse comes in, and yeah, it is taken down. Two's down as well. Envy with another, and now only Porcelain left alive. It seems like Horizon have found the 9th. A bit of a dry spell for sure, but what matters the most is that they get the 9th on the board for them. So, another round to come up, and in this one, this is going to be such a struggle. Look at Noob's cash. Look at that. I mean, yeah, we've seen some crazy pistol rounds, but this is $2,000 on 3 players. Oh boy, no timeouts called either, so straight on we go. Anki, well, FAMAS's bot, and a little bit of util. No Kevlar. It'll be a very challenging round to convert. And Noobs have to, not only that, convert this, convert the next, and convert another. Seems like a huge daunting task for now. As Horizon, once again, yeah, they're gearing up towards B. Why would they not? But actually, I like this Noobs play. You know, they're being kind of aggressive. They're taking a lot of map control, so at least for now, they can kind of call that a lot of the map is clear. So actually, Horizon might get boxed in here.
Yeah, never mind, but here we rock and roll. Oh, okay, a lot of damage, Delta Letta. 2's going down as well. Oh, this is bad. This is looking real bad for Noobs. They're down to basically 3 players. You know, where Letta is just barely holding on.
Yeah, well, Bomb is actually still in question, and we do have that backstab coming in from Star Fox. He's on a FAMAS, but we know that it can rip. And actually, Horizon are still gonna try to attack the B bomb side, so at least for Noobs, they have chosen the correct site. Yeah, it's gonna be tough with only FAMASs, but I mean, we've seen some crazy things. And pushing in, Yankee goes in for a double. Hold on, this is still entirely possible. The boost fails. Horizon giving it away almost. Now, 2 players are very low, that being Yankee and Letta, but what matters is that they are alive. Zinvi now is able to get a clean headshot on Porcelain. That's big. And the second, Letta giving himself away there. And back to winning ways are Horizon. But time, that is the real question here. The bomb is going to make rotation, but you have to be quick here. You have to be quick. I mean, yeah, the bomb will get planted, but hold on, 15 on the clock. 10 seconds to make it to the site. I think he makes it to the site, right? But now he has to make sure that his teammate... He
can't stop.
Make sure that his teammate is well, not denying the bomb plant. 4 seconds on the clock. Bomb plant comes in. So in the last second there, Horizon made the plant. Now, question about Envy. He catches one, hears him, I guess. It's only now Star Fox left in a 1v3. And he is eliminated as well. Noobs go home as Horizon advance further 2-0, shutting them out. Tomorrow, a match against Revile. But look, I don't even think they look too relieved. I think this was a very close game where they almost thought they had lost it for a second, for a while perhaps. As Noobs did connect quite a few rounds together and then almost losing up against FAMAS's, but I mean, ultimately converting it. Such a close game, but Horizon move on. So now, only 3 remain. Horizon, Revile, and Saints. As we are putting an end to playoffs day number 1, we only have 1 more day left. And well, we obviously still have to say goodbye to Noobs. We already said goodbye to many teams. Inco and Pepe is eliminated in the group stage, and today, well, 3 have been given my condolences. FORZE, obviously, going home. And then also we see now, you know, Noobs losing it out too. So very unfortunate, but it is what it is. And with that, we have 2 more games left for this major. So obviously, those are going to be tomorrow. For today, we're still going to recap this match. Honestly, a bit of a shame that it doesn't go 3 maps. Like in the sense that both of these teams seem like very, very close. You know, both of them seem like they're very good at kind of they're on the same level. You'd say, yeah, right. But yeah, Horizon just a bit better at the end there. Noobs struggling to close out games as always, or you know, to just make it happen when you need it the most. And well, with that, we will have 3 teams eliminated, 3 more to go.
Yeah, and this could be absolutely completely different if 2 teams had utilized Rust properly, potentially. Because it's been the decider twice with Horizon, but it hasn't come to the need for it. And that's twice in a row that Horizon has you know had a sigh of relief that they've been able to clutch it up, get 2 games, and have continued to be forward. This could be completely different if that was utilized. Now, tomorrow, Revile maybe utilizing Rust to their advantage. We'll see. I mean, it's something that's on the table. Clearly, Horizon is just going to ban Dune right off the bat. They've done it every time. So maybe maybe we'll see it. But again, got to give a congratulations still to them now for being able to win both maps. We kind of a little bit of saw this coming to where Breeze, they've done good already once today, and now they've closed it out yet again. So maybe Breeze is not something that Revile should be letting to be on the table. Either. So maybe ban that if you can as a second map. It's some options for tomorrow. And again, that will be for tomorrow. And so unfortunately, that's it as far as the matches are for today. And Horizon is going to be able to move forward into the lower bracket type of finals. And then if they are able to work their way through, then we're going to have a rematch of last major where it's going to be Saints versus Horizon.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of exciting things to come, but we still have to go over those highlights. The highlight reel is definitely getting prepared. Now, I would say on the side of Horizon, like, yeah, Zeiss has been showing up. I mean, yesterday he was gone a little bit, and, that was one of the reasons I believe that Horizon lost yesterday. But for today, he was definitely showing up big time in the first map, especially. We saw, like, I believe 3 players that was like 20 frags, 17, 18, the rest pretty much on nothing. Well, like, Zeiss is one of those players, and in this match as well, I feel like, he was one of the main reasons why they were able to get it over the edge. Lighting, obviously going, not obviously, but like going a bit more silent. But I mean, he doesn't need to. He doesn't need to show up when the rest of the team is going to perform. As the highlights come in, this is really what we saw for today. I mean, starting off for Noobs, great. Again, they're up 3-0, but Noobs do this every single time. I don't get it. Either they kill themselves or what it is, but like they're up 3-0, and after that they just give Horizon round after round after round after round. Horizon make it up to even 5 here, and there's just not much that Noobs are able to do. Converting that one final round, yeah, before the pistol, but then what a way to open up the pistol again. We talk about some of these players showing up in special rounds. Well, Necro definitely was one of them, as like Zeiss kept pounding on as well. It was just Zeiss on the board, and Horizon on the board as well. 4-8 here, and I don't know if we're gonna get shown that ninja defuse, but that was absolutely crazy. Like, that was definitely the one thing that tilted.
Yeah, and I mean, it kept going in favor.
Yeah.
For
this
Horizon,
one was just weird. I think they both run out of bullets, so we get a nice knife duel. Flaxy does go for it. I mean, he does get the knife kill, but after that, it was pretty much over. And yeah, I mean, even though it gets close, especially in these late stages, this one as well, like, I almost felt like Horizon were giving it away there. But Envy, once again, when you can't depend on Zeiss, you can't depend on Envy. He's kind of the second star player of the team. So, they do convert it 2-0. Zeiss obviously going to be, I say obviously, well, he's actually not going to be the highest rated player on the server. It's going to be Anki. I didn't even notice this, but somehow he got himself up to 15 frags and 8 deaths. How 8 deaths? I mean, a lot of saving, I guess. No other way around it, but geez, Anki. I mean, okay, 1.74 rating. Unfortunately, that again is going to be, well, his and his team's last achievement in the major as they are going home now. We're going to be left with Horizon, as Zeiss did top frag on their team. Lighting, bottom of the scoreboard, but he did enough in the first first match of today to even get Horizon to this game. And well, yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a painful thumbs up coming in from Anki, right? Like, he performed really well. It's that MVP, but that's about it. We call it a day. First day of the playoffs have ended, and of course we have already said goodbye to 3 teams. Unfortunate, but it is how it is. Necessary, I feel like the biggest elimination of today, right? Like the team that won the previous minor looked great, starting out the group stage as well. 2 games in a row, we think bang, bang, bang. They're going to make it to the major final as well. They get eliminated, going to share the 5th and 6th place, together with the other team being eliminated today. So then also we say goodbye to, well, just now, Noobs, and that is going to be I believe pretty much it, as we have 3 teams left. Obviously, for tomorrow, I believe we probably will show the brackets coming up for tomorrow. But I think, you guys who have been watching for a while here, you know what it's going to be. It's going to be Rovile, yeah, the team that lost against Saints today, 20-2 on 2 maps. On first one, they lose 10-0. On the second one, they
Yeah.
lose 10-2. Not good, but I mean, at the same time, Saints is at a form that I don't think we've ever seen a Standoff 2 team play at. They're absolutely insane currently. And so, yeah, we can see the results of the day, kind of highlighting that. First of all, FORZE going home, eliminated by Noobs. I believe, almost a 3-hour affair there. Probably the longest game to play out. After that, quick 2-0, as you'd say, especially that Revile Saints one. And yeah, we say goodbye to FORZE. We say goodbye to Necessary. We say goodbye to now Noobs as well. They fought on, but were not able to convert it at the end. As now, this is what we're going to have left. This is what we're going to have to see tomorrow. First off, Revile versus Horizon, starting same time as all these 4 days of the group stage and the playoffs, in the morning. We'll have Revile versus Horizon, a best of 3. And then whoever wins that, we are going to a best of 5. I believe a small break probably in between as the playoffs start, as the finals start 4 hours after the Revile Horizon game starts. But either way, it's going to be Saints, who are currently, again, looking completely insane against either Revile or Horizon. So tomorrow, the playoffs are going to conclude. The major is going to conclude. And so we have pretty much all of the fun still ahead of us, Master.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm excited. Again, it's who's going to take it. It's going to be Horizon. It's going to be Revile. Honestly, Horizon's looking strong as of now. But Revile, I mean, they're still here for a reason. I mean, they've got to be able to do something here. But hopefully it won't be nearly as bad as we saw with Saints. That was bad. That was bad. Now, again, if Revile comes back up, I really hope that there's something going to be more than that. But, at this point, it's like you almost hope for Horizon because they've been able to go up against Saints in the past. But, Saints are going to abuse Rust. That's going to be at least one of their wins. And, they technically only need 3. So you could already go ahead and put that on the table if they're going to go ahead and do that. But, we'll find out how it goes. Again, it's up to Horizon to be able to combat against Revile and vice versa. And that's ultimately going to set the stage for, the main stage.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, only time will tell, as tomorrow we have probably the 2 most exciting games left. But that is tomorrow. Obviously, everyone has to rest, reflect on today's results, probably craft some strategies, train their aim for tomorrow. But for today, that is going to be it. Thank you, everyone, for watching. We will see you tomorrow. And that's where the majors will end. Goodbye.